stealthy. What's up, Maddie? Yo, what's up, everybody? I'm Emerald Fishy. Ooh. Hell yeah, Streamlabs says stay hydrated, and by God, am I gonna do just that. We're here today. We are gathered here today, dearly beloved, to play some Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Once again, last time, we burned through 2 goddamn chapters. We arrived in the final ruins, which found a most peculiar pedestal. Discovered it was used to house the Bell of Ruin. So we discussed our findings and attempted to make sense of the inscription. Cantabella just dashed. Can't be sure, but her eyes shone a faintly red color. Regardless, we gotta find her immediately. Like, right now. And with that, we open up the next page. Chapter 7, The Story's End. Damn, we getting down there, huh?
Where's Isabella? Where could she be?
There's no sign of her at all.
This is very strange. I've a feeling we're the only ones around.
Huh? Professor, look at this!
What'd you find, dude?
Look! It's a new story!
That means that the parade has already taken place.
Anyway, let's read it!
The final story. At the appointed place of ending, as twilight fades to darkness, the weaver of the story will meet the Great Witch for the first and final time. The concluding scene will glow in the flames of great magic as the teller of the story is silenced forever. This evening, at the final witch trial, the legendary... What the fuck? Ow! Sorry about that. I will do my best to stay as still as possible. This is my only aux cable, so if it's going out, I have an issue. This evening at the final witch trial, the legendary Great Witch will be consumed by her own flames. The town, finally freed from the shackles of the story and witchcraft, will bathe in the morning light of a new dawning day. The new town will be aglow with freedom from the past and fresh hope for the future. Does this mean what I think it means? No way. It can't be. Is what the Great Witch meant? Whatever the case, let's find Isabella before panic spreads throughout the town. Should probably split up. Went to place of ending. First, the town square as the parade happens. The teller of the story can only mean Isabella's daddy-o. As far as being silenced forever, indication he'll lose his life. Chances of Isabella being at the town square are pretty high then. Let's go. Everyone in the town's here. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm just gonna try putting the 3DS down and tilting it my way. And we're just gonna tap our way through this. They all wish to see the final story with their own eyes. Professor, about this final story, why would the Great Witch Bazella show up tonight of all nights? I've been wondering the same thing. She's never once shown herself before now. Perhaps the power of the story is such that even the actions of the Great Witch are subject to its control. And one more thing. Why in the world would the storyteller write his own death? There appears to be quite a few mysteries contained within this final story. I suggest we don't dwell on them. Let's go. Let's find Espella. Check these folks out. Bear hide, and you can't win. Can too, and I won't hide. You'll be crispy bacon! Crispy bacon in no time! I'll protect you. This little chicken's supposed to protect me from Bazella. Just watch me. I'll fucking do it. I'm gonna be a badass. Parade was totally different. Darklaw was nowhere to be seen. Barnum looked agitated. They said this is gonna be the last story. What's to become from all of us zeros? How are we gonna find Espella?
And now, the time is upon us. The time of release from the curses of witchcraft and the story. The legendary Bazella will appear before us, and the story of the longest night will begin. Prepare yourselves for the dramatic climax.
But that means we'll lose our storyteller.
But why will he be sacrificed?
There is no reason for sorrow.
See if I can close a couple of things here and there. Shit's going a little odd. I'm not sure if anyone else is hearing those audio blips, but...
My stories are no more than a peek at the caprice and irony of unfolding fate.
The caprice.
We are all being carried along on the vast and irresistible sea of chance. I am no more than one person in the sea of people who are here tonight. No more and no less.
Oh, storyteller!
Storyteller! Don't stop writing our story!
It's not good. It's getting dark. The appointed place of ending as twilight fades to darkness. Still haven't found Espella. Look at that, though. What's that? Who's up there? What's that? At the top of the tower? Someone's up there. Oh, shit.
Look, everyone! The Great Witch Bazella has finally appeared. The time has arrived. This story will come to an end.
That must be her! Can it really be?
The Great Witch Bazella!
Here and now, my life will surely come to an end. The Great Witch Bazella will be apprehended, and true peace will come to this town.
Glenworm!
Ooh. All right.
Mr. Wright, there, follow me. Oh.
Espella.
So you were the Great Witch Bezella after all! A truly terrifying witch who would even attack her own father!
Get up! Get up and stand before us, Great Witch Bezella!
You alright? Wide awake, not responding. Eve over here. Meow. Eve is clamming up. Keep your distance, can't have you getting close. Vigilante. Commencement of the final trial, girls to be handed to the Knights of the Inquisition. Fully himself because one person in his stream is kind of a dick and we don't need that energy here. Oh, shit! Oh, I'm sorry about that, but fair enough. Yo, what's up? There's only one person present. Any one of us would swear it. Things aren't always as they appear. Get a move on. Seems to be commotion. Take your hands off the young girl. I'm family. Comes into my streams regardless, but hi, I've come for a poople party. I don't know, poople party's pretty funny. Yeah, keep your grubby little meat hooks off my little Espella. Don't you lay a hand. Woo! Flower flashbang! Draw that sword at your own risk. Show you a thing or two. The rolling pin is mightier than the sword. Dork in a tin can. Stand A to fill, but everyone needs to take it down like 12 notches. We gotta keep our cool. We gotta do an investigate. Take the girl away. That we're not gonna be able to do that. New recruit got carried away and locked the entrance. No one is able to leave the town. What? We don't have time for this. We're leaving. It's like they took Espella. Gotta bide our time. Place is still pretty fucked. Russ Bucky says there's a held trial tonight. According to the storyteller, tonight. Who knows what time that'll happen, though. Ah, bam! Shit's not held up yet. Everyone in the square witnessed Espella summon the fire dragon, but we're not gonna be that easily convinced. Whoops. Barnum can't even deal. Can this really be a suitable ending? As a father, how can you possibly subject your own daughter to such a fate? We got the witch in custody. How long has it been? Longer than expected. No excuses. Arrangements set up. Gain as much info as possible. A little time, let's go. Do not treat the accused like that, you fool. know very well what she's accused of, but at the time being, it's precisely what she's accused. Not guilty. She's not a witch until she's been pronounced guilty. Treat her with respect. Wow. For someone who is super down with just chucking them into the fire pit this entire time up till now, you really are turning around. Prepare for questioning, I'll be along shortly. Who won't be necessary? Who are you? Oh boy. It's Darklaw time. We're gonna be going against her, huh? Oh, here we go. Ah, gotcha. Followed after you, my pursuit led me to a mysterious forest. I witnessed an unusual scene. Several robed figures surrounding a character whom they referred to as the Great Witch. Hiding behind that masked exterior... It was you! You're the Great Witch! No, you're the Great Witch, though. You freaking dumb. I'm afraid I'll have to treat you... Oh, no! Barnum's getting treason! Treason against the storyteller. Storyteller doesn't matter anymore. He's dead. Or is he? Let me prove a handful for the likes of you men alone. Damn! Holy shit! Barnum really is turning around. Alright, fair enough. Don't apologize. I just hear some rustling. Some rustling here. There is someone else here. Hey, what's up?
Drugs?
Drugs.
Drugs?
Drugs.
Constantine, what are you doing here, boy?
Oh, Constantine, my boy.
My faithful companion,
voices are happening.
Constantine. I'm sorry to say, it appears that your master has reached the end of his career. A great task has befallen me, but now I shall be unable to complete it. It's such a pity.
This is pitiful. The once great Inquisitor Barnum, conveying words of remorse to his faithful dog.
Huh?
And what, may I ask, was this great task of which you spoke?
That's simple. To find the truth.
The truth?
Until I met Sir Blue Knight and Sir Dark Hat, the question hadn't occurred to me. Is Espella Cantabella really the Great Witch Bezella? Why would the storyteller write a story in which his own daughter is executed? I, Zacharias Barnum, as a defender of this town, must know the truth behind this.
I'll tell you one thing, Inquisitor Barnum. I'll tell you why you are unable to find the truth.
What is the reason?
There is one thing which, despite your great ability, you lack.
Something I lack.
What you lack is resolve.
What do you mean?
In order to find out the truth, you went to great lengths in following me to the woods. I don't reproach you for that. You felt it was your duty as a knight. But that's also the problem, Inquisitor. Why could you not go to such lengths when it came to doubting the storyteller himself?
That's crazy. It's not right for a knight to question the integrity of his lord and master.
And so you failed. Your knightly pride was your critical flaw.
Huh? Critical flaw?
That tower, the one in which the storyteller lives. Perhaps the truth you were seeking could have been found in the small room at the very top of that tower.
What are you saying?
In any case, at this stage of the game, it's too late to do anything. So I suggest you assign your unfinished task to that faithful dog of yours.
Huh?
Very well then, Zacharias Barnum. It's time to go. From this evening, you'll be spending your time in a damned dark place. Deep underground. It might be a good opportunity for you to cool that hot head of yours.
Bork, bork. Get out of town. Probably not much time until the spell trial. Let's look around for clues. It's clue time. Me to take charge. Ooh, you're gonna go investigate a different place. Oh, there's Constantine. Woof, woof.
And there goes Nick.
Indeed. Actually seems to be keeping us cool. What you got, Luke? His master, Inquisitor Barnum's been relieved of duties. He's not an Inquisitor anymore? Damn. Bork Bork. Branded a traitor. He's gonna take prosecutor. That'll be Darklaw. It's Darklaw time. It's been taking a further dramatic turn. We would be wise to attend to our respective investigations without further delay. Hold up. Constantine's got another thing to say. Yeah. Get them Borks out. Ooh, show us the way. The Storyteller's Tower. Oh my god, Constantine, do you know the way? Let's go. He is indeed being helpful and not bitey anymore, so that's cool. It's just possible to enter the tower while not being quite so heavily guarded. Yeah, chink in the armor. Let's go to the fucking place. Oh, he knows a shortcut. Nasty. Split into two groups. Be waiting. The final story was written the following. The town finally freed from the shackles of the story and witchcraft will bathe in the morning light of a new dawning day. The new town will be aglow with freedom from the past and fresh hope for the future. The story is to have the finale as promised. Spella too will bathe in the morning light of that new dawning day. Hell yeah. Let's do this shit. Alright, Constantine. Bork, go lead the way. Let's investigate. We only got a few hours. Let's do this, let's do it. Her eyes are all funny again like last time, back in London. She's completely spaced out. Controlled by a drug or magic. This is disgusting. We can't let him get away with this. I'm as serious as a heart attack. Okay, you might be pushing it there, girl. Come on. Let's not joke about this shit. Alright. We got a new place to go. Let's go. Figures there's still a ton of people around. It's only natural. Ooh, vigilantes. Ow. Some flying by a little bump like that. Excuse me. Knocked over. I think he just set a new record for most super dramatic fall ever. Right up there with Alucard from Symphony of the Night. Damn, well he's got metal and I'm just in cloth. We're the ones defending Spella Cantabella. bluest knight in all the land. Yeah, hey, yeah, that's right. I'm the Blue Knight. Fucking what?
Hello, it is me.
I'm the Blue Knight. Did you know that?
Oh shit.
Oh, I love how Phoenix is just owning it now.
Yeah, at this point.
It's like,
I
yo,
mean,
you know
what
what?
else
That's actually
is
a
there to
dope-ass
do?
title. I'm gonna use that.
I mean, it's probably best to just lean in, you know? When in a scenario like this. Hell yeah, investigate the area. We'll stay out of the way as we do and investigate. I'm becoming a celebrity.
Oh yeah, burnate that fish.
Burnate. Also, I don't know what I was said. Welcome, Ollie.
Welcome. I have gone to the incorrect area.
They've been taking turns guarding this bell 24/7. Important thing is the factory's under close guard the whole time. Impossible to just stroll in. Hold on to that. Big guard. Big guard. Mighty guard. Left the crime scene untouched. Still can't believe she took on a bunch of fully armed vigilantes with only a bag of white flour and a rolling pin. What a legend. We gotta rescue Espella. Let's bust out the magnifying glass and get the search on the road. I mean, first things first, check that baby out right there. It's all glinty and shit. A pendant.
Oh, that's right. I just remembered, like, screeching internally as you kept missing, the bell in the marketplace.
Well, wasn't that obvious?
It was glinting!
Well, in a place where all of the other scene is so cluttered, it kind of blended in. Like, that was a very cluttered scene, and to be fair, it was because an explosion had happened earlier. What we got? Floor plan. I don't remember seeing it here before. Okay, cool. There's a bell on the floor above this way. It'd be a little weird if the bell tower lacked a bell. Then it would just be a fucking tower. There's no sign of any ladder, though. Or even a step ladder. Damn, no ladder or step ladder. That's fucked up. That's fucked up in a Phoenix Wright game.
No stepladder discourse.
That's fucked up in a Phoenix Wright game. I hate to think.
Can't believe there's no ladder discourse.
Neither ladder
How
nor step
dare.
ladder. That's when you know it's real. That's when you know it's getting serious.
At least they mentioned it.
Indeed.
Even if they couldn't fit the gag in, at least they mentioned it.
Wow, looks like a pendant should fit right in there, huh? Why would a spend pounds Why would a speller's pendant be the only yeah, that's what I'm asking, Phoenix. It's supernatural bullshit. Slide in, see what happens.
Hold it!
What? Who? Oh, me. We're not getting in your way, are we?
Maybe.
It's the absolutely nothing to do with that whole crazy incident just now. I swear Nick's attorney's badge on it. I saw it. All of it. Every single move. Beginning to end, including just now. That right there is a piece of evidence I was looking forward to coming back and picking up myself. Everyone saw it. Annoying. Oh my god, these guys. That's especially annoying. So I wanted to try fitting it into the recess panel. No way is that panel there just for decoration. Contraption! We got some cloth. Some fucking rib. The robes those weirdos in the Eldritch Woods were wearing. Try it on! You gotta be kidding me, it's drenched from all the rain. Besides, it's covered in that flour Patty threw all over the place. It does look pretty beat up. Can't put my finger on it. There's something weird about this robe. Yeah, mainly, why would it be here? Who's wearing it?
And who's not wearing it right now?
Who's not wearing it? Who's naked?
We got a streaker on the loose, guys.
Find the naked person. That's
I
our
bet
witch.
you it's Kira.
Damn it, Kira, I can't believe you were Bazella the whole time. Get that soggy thing away from me. Oh, boy. Flower-covered robe. Attention, everyone. Preparations deceiving special outside courtroom have now been completed. I hate the idea that it's outside, and because outside plus courtroom plus this thing makes me think public execution might be a thing. Either probably hanging, and it's gonna be real bad. Maybe bonfire. Maybe they'll go French and wheel out the guillotine.
Those burnings were pretty public still.
It's true.
Done straight in the fucking courtroom.
It's true. Spell's
And
gonna be
based off of the first appearance of what's-his-face, Amir or something, I don't think it's too hard to get seats.
No.
Oh
She was
god,
the
there's
mere
Marlboro.
moron in that.
Marlboro.
Oh god, Marlboro.
I hate
Oh,
them.
God.
I have like the worst opinion on them because one, they have the hardest dungeon so far.
Damn
Well,
right they do.
most stressful for me. And two, I had to fight those on my first White Mage mission.
I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm just gonna say it. The Marlboro was like the first thing that caused me to game over in FF15.
Yeah, same.
That was rough.
I
Fuck
love
that
how
salad thing.
we're all referencing different Final Fantasy games that we've played and had experience with, but we all know the pain.
Yeah.
It unites us, the suffering, the bad breath.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How many status effects? 10? 12?
All of them.
All of them. Damn right.
All of them, and I can only remove one at a time in 14.
Oh no.
So if everyone but me is stupid and gets hit by it, even though it shows its goddamn range.
Oh, bad breath's the goddamn worst. It's basically an instant game over if you're not careful.
Depending on the game, anyway. I mean, it was easy enough to work around in 15, except for when I was caught off guard by the sheer volume of status effects.
Yeah, fair enough. You're an outlier. Oh, Lucas, do you not know the pain that is a Marlboro? Oh, God, it's this big fucking plant with a giant mouth. Oh. Oh.
Oh, fuck. Lucas is to be feared.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. To be fair, I think in 10 they were one of the more forgiving occurrences. 7
know
was
that
also
it's
pretty
sick.
okay with them.
I know that 6 was pretty much a death sentence if you ran into one.
Oh, really?
14, they're in the open world, they're not too bad. There's one dungeon and I hate them. Because if I'm not queuing with Forest, I can guarantee you that the DPS will run straight into the bad breath AoE. It shows it on the floor. You can avoid bad breath. Why do you get it inflicted on you?
Yeah, yeah. And, yeah, Lucas, I know exactly what you're talking about, the, battle capture arena. And there are like different, even way more OP versions of the Malboro that you can unlock through doing that. Like, it gets kind of fucking absurd. Actually, I believe, if I remember correctly, that particular Marlboro was a way that you could steal from that Marlboro, and the thing you stole from that Marlboro, you could, like, bribe! It was bribe the Marlboro! And you could grind bribing the Marlboro in order to get items to put on your equipment that would allow you to break your HP limit, I believe. Yes, okay, Lucas, you remember the pain. You remember the grind.
I'm going to throw, something that, like, had Forrest go nope out there that we fought in 14. Any of you guys know the Demon Wall?
Oh, fuck. Demon Wall's been in a couple of ones. If you ever got far enough in 12, you would have encountered one. Yeah, it's basically a timed battle in which if you don't beat it in time, it just squishes you.
Yep.
Oh, fuck the Demon Wall.
That one's just annoying AoEs in this one, but I do think it does have some timed things. There's a Demon Book, which is just Demon Wall, but book. And I did not realize that I had to get on the other side of it to avoid getting hit. So I died, and then everyone else died.
That is unfortunate.
Alright, so let's see. Luke and Layton are at the gate.
Making our way through the gate.
Alright. I don't know why, but I just remembered Maya's Maya reuniting with Phoenix is just yo!
That's
Yo! What's up, girl?
What the fuck is that thing with a giant rattle?
Wonder any
Scary.
of this solve.
That's a dead.
Nah, girl, it's chill, it's chill. We good, we good. Thank you, though. Appreciate.
Ah.
The helpful dog showed us another way in. Go to Knight's Garrison.
I love Riddle's design.
Who?
Riddle.
Riddell.
Riddell? Oh. Remember, I usually have the sound off. Fucking cowman.
2 L's and an E. That's usually makes an L sound.
That's true.
Eh. My brain don't do too good with the words.
These knights are big distressed.
Well, I mean, their boss literally just fucking ate a massive fire dragon.
It's true. Their boss ate a fire dragon. Their other boss, ate a demotion.
And then their other boss is prosecuting the other boss's daughter.
Man, this is some bullshit.
Which boss did they follow? Time
even the Knights run so. Oh man.
Oh god, I could only imagine.
What the fuck is that thing?
What do you even do in that scenario, right?
Oh, it's
at that
big
point, I think you can only fall back on your moral compass.
Yeah. Too bad I lack.
You know that man's important because he has something. He has feathers, and you can actually see his face.
Yeah, he's got that plumage.
The plume.
Don't worry, Constantine's also got the plumage. Hell yeah, we're working on behalf of Inquisitor Barnum. Oh, you insist I proceed. There's some unfinished business only I can take care of. I will fulfill my quest and show everyone there's still hope. Hell yeah, we won't let you down, Capitan.
Crunchitize me, Captain.
Crunchitize me even more, though. Alright, little Constantine.
I could go for some cereal.
I could fucking go for some cereal. Unfortunately, I'm out.
It was leftovers.
I want some
so...
Fruit Loops.
I could go for some Fruit Loops. Nothing to worry about.
Cookie Crisp.
Cookie Crisp is good. I could go for Cookie Crisp. It's a little big, to be honest. And, like, it doesn't really...
Though, recently, I'm gonna sound like an old person. I've been enjoying Honey Bunches of Oats.
Honey Bunches of Oats is good. Fucking fuck off with that shit.
Some fucking Honey Nut Cheerios.
Honey Nut Cheerios also good.
I used to eat that a lot as a kid.
There are very few cereals, as far as I'm concerned, that are just outright invalid. Like, yeah, alright.
Honey
Nuts.
Shreddies.
Invalid.
Ollie, if you had told me I'm gonna sound old, I've been really getting into Wheaties, I would have been like, yeah, okay.
Wheaties.
Breakfast champions.
Indeed.
That's
fun fact.
That's all I know about.
I can't believe champions are cardboard inside.
Literally, what my my stepmom sent in a picture of my dad to Wheaties and got a custom box printed.
Shut up! Really? Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah. He has a little cereal box case, like one of those display cases. And he's just got this big ass box of Wheaties with his fucking picture on it.
That's actually super neat. I'm not gonna front.
Yeah.
Because my dad always used to make that joke, right? Like, eat your Wheaties, breakfast is champions.
Yeah.
See, the first time I heard about Wheaties was in Code Ment when Suzaku talked about it.
Oh my god, I forgot about that shit. I
It's
didn't
like,
internalize Code
familiar.
Ment the
Must
same
be
way
on a-
I internalized One Piece. I like to ask that storyteller a thing or two if he was still around. I don't think the storyteller's dead. I'm just gonna be super real. There's no body. I don't think he's dead. Show me a body, then I'll be like, okay, maybe he's dead. But only maybe. Body switching hasn't not been a thing in this series, so... Alright, Constantine. Thanks. Peace out, doggy-doo.
Little did we know it was actually Phoenix wearing the top hat this entire goddamn time.
Oh my
It's the
god.
puppy.
Little did we know that underneath the top hat, Layton had the spiky hair the whole time.
See, the puppy's friendly if you know how to treat it.
It's true, the puppy is friendly. And also...
Hey, Phoenix knows how to treat the dog. It's just, the dog just hates him irrationally.
Yeah, doing literally nothing wrong is not mistreating a fucking dog, fucking Ollie.
Look, it might have been
No,
trained
you
as a
look
guard
here!
dog.
Your shit's
No,
bullshit!
Guard dogs are specifically trained. It could have been told. They could have been on alert at that point.
Oh, yeah, alert
why wouldn't it have
specifically on
reacted to
Phoenix.
Luke
Or anyone.
Exactly.
Why wouldn't it have reacted to Maya? Why didn't it react to Luke? Why didn't it react to fucking anyone else?
I don't know. Fuck.
You're
It's a
trying
video
to
game dog, it's
rationalize
not a
something
real dog.
irrational, and it's not
Exactly.
gonna work.
Look, it's small and round, and I love it.
We got ourselves a puzzle.
Wuzzle.
Oh, what am I looking at? Oh, this is some fucking billiards shit. 12 gems, each of them numbered 1 through 12. Also a set of 3 triangles with gems already inside them. Keep in mind, these gems cannot be moved. Place the gems from your hand so that the sum of all the numbers on each triangle's perimeter adds up to 39.
Yeah, this is where I busted out the walkthrough because I was not about to add math into my puzzles.
Okay, hang on. So...
The math puzzles are the ones I need walkthroughs for.
gems on the perimeter add up to 39. Make the sums equal 39. 6, 9, 10. Ah, okay, gotcha. Well, let's work from the innermost area out. We need to fit 3 in and not go over. So we got 9 and 8 is 17. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Make the sums equal 39. 22. So let's say 34. Adding it. 22. Let's say 32. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Okay.
Made this.
9, 8, 17, 24, 5, 6, 7, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 36, 37, 38, 39. Let's go forward with those for now. I'm not entirely sure there's another combination that would even work.
I'm gonna be very disappointed in myself if you manage to beat this without a walkthrough or at least a hint.
Well, we'll see.
I tried for an embarrassing amount of time.
The second one out here, we've got 5, 6, and 2 already.
Math is hard, Maddie.
11, 12, 13. Oh, plus the 9. 13 plus the 9 would be 22. Yeah, 22.
Fuck math.
Oh,
agreed. Fuck math.
22. 28, 38. Now what we have here, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Wait. I did that wrong. 10, 12, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn it, I'm mentally discounting by accident the ones that intersect with more than one side. And like my brain is skipping them. I just need to get myself to not. Okay. 17 plus 7 is 24. 5, 6, 27. 27 plus 12 is totally 39. That was super easy.
Are you hurting Maddie like this?
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
It's just process of elimination, honestly.
Oh my
god. Hey, I did it. Cool.
You suck!
See, the thing is, I'm not actually good at math. I'm just... When it's all arranged like that, I know where to start. That's the thing.
Fuck numbers.
Fuck everything about that.
There could have easily been a shape or color based version of that puzzle, and it would have been the exact same difficulty.
Lucas is alone in the math love.
Sorry, Lucas. I'm not even defending that bit.
Yes.
I will say, there are ways to make numbers fun. Particularly whenever I played homebrew games with Sage, they were very math-heavy. But because of that, they were consequently very customizable. So, everything was like a custom system built from the ground up. It wasn't like based on D&D or anything. It was just 100% homebrew. And having that open-endedness basically allowed for like you to min-max your builds to insane degrees. And when you manage to be able to put a bunch of work into min-maxing that throughout the week, and then come into session that day and give it a test whirl on whatever mission you were on, it would feel fucking great to see it work because you min-maxed it and now you're flying all over the goddamn field doing ridiculous shit because of it. Like, it pays off, like, on the field. And I thought that was a cool way to do it, and that was, like, the first and only time where I was like, heavy math might actually be kind of cool.
I just realized I don't have my filter on and I'm not attempting my voice. Whoops.
Oh, I would have told you if I thought it wasn't on purpose. Or you just decided not to.
I assumed it was also on purpose. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's just not something I like bugging people with, right? Like, I'm not gonna, like, you come in, I'm not gonna be like, hey, yo, your fucking filter's off. Like, for all I know, you could have been like, yeah, duh. I mean, it's fine, I don't really give a shit right now. And I'll be like, oh, okay, cool.
Don't worry about it. I got, honestly, at this point, I really need to start attempting to learn how to do that customer service voice outside of work because it's killing me that it sounds so good over the headset. Oh, and Lucas, I don't even hit falsetto anymore. I've trained my voice to go high enough that I can actually do it. It's just the conditions that are required to make it happen aren't met without that headset.
Yeah, I have to do like a fucking controlled ass falsetto. You're supposed to be dead, Maya, remember? You should probably keep a low profile.
No, make a big profile. Distract him for us.
Maya says she's already got it covered. Oh, she'll transform into Maya the Ironclad. Just gonna jack it.
Maya, you fucking klepto.
Maya really is a fucking klepto. He smiles so fucking hard it forces your octaves up, and after a while you can do it.
Actually, that's not what I've been doing. I've been training my voice by singing, mostly.
That's the way I do.
And of course, when I'm at work, I can do the "Good afternoon, what can I get for you today?" over the headset, and it sounds perfectly fine. Only problem is, I don't know how it sounds outside of work.
You can always check the VOD.
I will be right back. I hunger. I hunger.
Oh shit, cutscene. I'll shut the fuck up.
Oh my head.
There's a ton of people out there, Nick.
Let's do this. Come on.
That was a sick delivery of "let's do this."
Now, as
more voice.
scheduled, the trial of Espella Cantabella shall commence forthwith. Knights of the court, are you ready now to cross your swords of justice?
The Knights of the Inquisition have spent countless years trying to track down the elusive Great Witch. The secret of her identity shall finally be brought to light in this very court. All those present, pay attention, so that the truth may be burned into your memory. Today, the legend of the Great Witch shall become a closed chapter in the history of Labyrinthia.
You could cut the atmosphere
Oh,
with
fucking
a
I'm too
knife.
lazy.
Nah.
It's so loaded, but at the same time, oddly subdued.
And now, the whole truth shall be revealed to all. The moon, eye of the night, shall bear witness to that. Don't you agree, Defender?
Your Honor, the defense is ready.
How regrettable. I see you won't allow yourself to be provoked.
Hell yeah, alright. Here we go. No provoking me. I've been through goddamn Manfred and Franziska. Story's ended. Its end has been sealed through the storyteller's death. One who put an end to the life of the storyteller and to the story which governed our lives was the great witch Bezella. A foul embodiment of evil who had long been lurking among us, concealed deep within the consciousness of a certain girl. It's Espella Cantabella. Espella Bezella Cantabella Ella. Today at dusk a
Also,
tragedy.
yo, what up, you?
Oh shit, was the cat there too?
Did you not notice Eve hanging off of the cage?
5,000% didn't notice. The cat's the real witch! I'm gonna fucking maintain that until I have proof otherwise. Nightmarish vision which I'll never be able to forget. That fearsome fire beast of which we'd only heard through legend returned at the hand of the Great Witch. Indeed, it's just illustration of the girl. Oh, that fucking claw. The crime of patricide. Is it really patricide when the storyteller wrote it that way, or is it just elaborate suicide?
I'm gonna go with the latter.
I'm also gonna go with the latter, and quite frankly, I never thought about it, but that might be... Huh. That'll be really interesting if that actually gets brought up. Everyone's a witness. No formal interrogation needed. Mind your temper. Once we hear from the very mouth of the accused... Damn your claws! That the accused Espella Cantabella testify about her crimes. Or confess. Confess! Demand. Quick! Poke her with the soft pillow! Subject her to the comfy chair!
I'm back.
Sup?
I have peanut butter and crackers for consumption.
Ooh, I just saw a light flicker up there. Hopefully everything will be holding up.
My name is...
Well, at least if the power goes out, you can manually save the game.
It's true.
But I have...
Because batteries, bitch!
Bezella.
Damn, she just out and said it. Order in the corridor.
Why does she look like that? Did something happen to her?
She's looked like that ever since she did the thing.
I think she's possessed. Or, like, hypnotized.
I think she's possessed or hypnotized as well. Or something. I think the cat's possessing her. That cat's the witch. I'm gonna fucking condemn that cat. No need for interrogation.
Oh, the cat!
Hold it!
Hold it! Hell yeah! Magic exists in this world, right? So if you think about it, a spell could be under the influence of a spell, too.
What I would like to know is, who in the world are you, young knight?
I'm Ping.
Fucking from Mulan. From Mulan?
Yeah, yeah, that was the reference I was going with.
Friend of yours, Defender?
Yeah, and don't comment on the helmet, please. She really wouldn't like to have her face seen. It's not something you'd want to look at. What you talking about? You make it sound like there's a problem with my face. Damn, Darklaw has no interest in her face. That's fucked up. Helm of that ilk is not something you can simply purchase. I found it in the forest. Finders keepers, you know. Promise me you wouldn't draw attention. Sorry, I lost it a bit. Well, anyway, the defense's opinion is as follows. We should hear the defense testimony before coming to a verdict. Maybe some things even she isn't aware of. Last witch trial ever held, it's only fitting we cross swords before you accept your defeat. The accused herself will now testify. Miss Cantabella, do it! What you got, girl? Finally realized Bizella's been lying dormant within me. Once evening fell and the rain ceased, I climbed up the wooden stairs of that bell tower and awaited the parade. I waited for my father's speech to end, and then I summoned the dragon. I don't know why I did it. When you used magic, you were doing so as a spell at Cantabella or the Great Witch Bizella. It don't fucking matter. The Inquisition has ingeniously solved the query by disregarding it. Fuck off, Judge. Being a witch is a crime. Big crime is happening. This is big crime. We gotta find a contradiction. If we don't, we can kiss this trial goodbye, just like, bye. Steady your sword of justice. Should I see it waver? In the... Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Phoenix has gotten to the point where he barely even gives a fuck. Alright, so... First things first. No, I can't blame him. But we're gonna hit this for just a moment. Oops. No. No hint coins yet. A little early. I'm gonna go through my evidence and see what I've got. Charges: being Bizella, using magic.
Honestly, dude, I'm pretty sure that you have enough hint coins to just use one for every testimony from now until the end of the game.
Oh, I'm almost certain that I do. However, I do want to see how far I can get on my own.
That's fair. I did basically the same thing.
But you probably right, though. Sketch of the entire bell tower. Got ourselves some stairs, entrance, some stairs. Yeah, pier, crime scene, Kablamzo, the belfry.
This lack of ladder leaves me livid.
Ooh, damn. That's some alliteration right there. Vigilante's record. The bell tower was constantly guarded and there were no trespassers. It's a little vague, it doesn't say when, but...
Hold it!
Alright. Let's do our pressing. Finally released. Memories hazy. Felt as though I'm not who I think I am and I've forgotten something important. When did you become aware? And it's the Great Archive. Ever since I saw the mural, I started having weird-ass flashbacks. The memories of the distant past, memories of the legendary fire. Rubble. Shit was fucked. That occurred over 100 years ago and there were literally no survivors. If there were no survivors, how'd you guys rebuild? I'm Bazella, bitch. It's every evening fell.
Where do the stories come from, I wonder.
Run that by me again?
Hold it!
It's like that one line in Pirates of the Caribbean, just never lose any survivors. Lose survivors. Wonder where the stories come from then.
Exactly. It's pouring. I wanted to go to Aunt Patty's bakery and wait for it to stop. Couldn't face her, so I just went to the forest. You were in the forest until the incident. Rain stopped, time came. Made my way over, feeling strange. Then I noticed I was up in the bell tower, looking down at the square. Something strange about that statement in particular. I'm gonna go ahead and press the other ones, but I'm gonna keep this one in mind.
Hold it!
Summoned the fire with that spell, Gran Worm, huh? You've been playing some Gran Worm fantasy. No need to for the court forbids you to prove it. Fucking his spells like this is supposed to be the Great Witch. There's no way. This is someone casts an evil spell. Sometimes testimony keeps nagging at me. Just need to figure out what. Don't know why the fuck. That may be because you didn't kill him. It's useless, Defender. We killed the storyteller. Shit keeps doing it. It is common knowledge all things written in the story become a reality. Zella's appearance has been written into the final chapter. No choice but to act out the role that's been written for her. Sup, Maya? Yeah, I've noticed. She fucking keeps flitting back and forth. No. Am I actually right?
Meow.
If I'm actually right, I'm gonna fucking... I don't think the cat's emotional support is gonna help us at all. Meow. I'm gonna do something. I'm not sure. I feel like one shot won't be enough if I'm right about fucking Eve being the fucking... Like, I might have a couple, or I might just have a chug. I'm not sure if I'll be able to deal. Alright. I'm homing in on this statement right here. Once evening fell and the rain ceased, I climbed up the wooden stairs of that bell tower and awaited the parade. Is the idea that the bell tower was constantly guarded?
Objection!
Gotcha. Bell Eve it. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good.
That's a double whammy right there.
Vigilantes were guarding the bell tower all day. Is that the Vigilantes report?
Indeed, and according to this...
I have to hold the damn thing, but... Fucking... God. Why did they do this to me? It's like... I have to deal with this the same way. Fucking... Can't believe... Playing a 3DS game would give me the same feeling as a goddamn Dreamcast controller. Stop it! Nothing about a spell going up that tower in the report. Girl's a witch. It's only natural to assume she's something akin to invisibility. Isn't that so? Using invisibility tower notice. Even magic follows certain rules. Witches need to be holding a Telia Magica in order to use magic. And you weren't in possession of one at the time.
Objection!
How horrifying your ignorance is. Did you honestly think the difference between a regular and the great was in name alone? Great Witch, unlike other witches, can command any magic she desires without the use of a scepter. That's bullshit! Why'd she need the gem, then? This is bullshit! She needed the gem. The fact that she used the gem to summon the fire dragon implies that she still needs to follow the rules of this universe world. I can't wait to use that. Ah, footprints. Raining before the parade reached the town square. If you walk up the muddy streets, you'll inevitably leave footprints. There are indeed muddy footprints present on the bell tower stairs. Since you're no doubt quick to ask, they're a match. Certain that the accused climbed up the bell tower after the rain had fallen. Okay. Court accepts the sketch into evidence. It was pity you defended. My voices aren't up to it today. My fucking throat, dog. I don't know what's up. Such verve. No problems with the testimony. Judge seems ready to announce any second. I've got to find a flaw and fast. I need a solid lead. Okay. Stairs of the bell tower and went to the parade. Footprints.
Hold it!
Anything new? Oh.
Objection!
Invisibility spell. Clear recollection. Footprints on the stairs, so that's pretty clear to me. Okay, that's new. This is new. I'm pressing everything over again.
Hold it!
Excuse me. Always had a feeling. I'm watching you. I love cats, but I've lived with them enough to know what their deal is sometimes, and this cat ain't on the up and up.
It's just because it's black, you're racist.
Not true! I've lived with a black cat most of my life. He was fine. Didn't have a witch's scepter. It's a little too OP, huh? She'd be a pretty sorry Great Witch if she could only use 2 spells. Once again, I'm gonna smack that save. Now that you've brought it up, I do not have the actual pendant. Oh wait, maybe Grand Grimoire. Yeah, Grand Worm. Here we go. Great Fire Dragon form the caster, responsible for legendary fire. Okay, let's try it.
Objection!
Damn. We don't have the pendant. Alright. Hint coin it is. Just gonna chunk that in there. Press here.
Hold it!
Observe.
It is looking for a reaction from you.
Maddie, are you sure that every time in this game there's going to be an actual sign, or is this an instance where that's actually?
I think that may be an exception.
Hold it!
Just stare at the cat while she was talking.
I can't stare at the cat while she's talking. When I shift
Maybe
view,
just-
it immediately goes to question.
Maybe just shift to Eve and just immediately try it.
Yeah, no.
Question Eve. Just fuck it.
I'm gonna do it at a certain time. Hold it. I just saw your thing.
Hang on!
Gotcha! I have a question for you, Eve. Eve? What are you doing? I was just...
Oh, Phoenix.
Eve is Isabel's friend, so I was wondering if she might want to have some input. Whether or not this further witness can contribute seems to be obvious at a glance. I guess questioning a cat wasn't the best idea. Where's Luke when you need him?
Where's Luke when we need him?
That is literally what he said. That is word for word what he said.
Beautiful.
Great Witch is already accompanied by a black cat, or so it claimed. So there's a grain of truth. Eve always follows me. Always. Must have been there together when the incident happened. If that were the case, there should be little paw prints, too. Yo! Yeah. Add that to the testimony. I got some shit to say.
The cat is a great witch.
I'm convinced. Yo.
Someone call Vern Castell.
If she followed you...
Objection!
Shit, that was the wrong one. Oh, I got my shitty scrolls mixed up. I just clicked on... Ah, fuck. I'm dumb. I hate it. I don't like that very much one bit. Why all the scrolls gotta look the same? I'm scrollist, apparently.
This still can't read in 2020, confirmed.
Yep.
If anything, it's getting worse.
Objection!
That's the one I want. Sorry, Espella. But there's a problem with that statement. You went up to the bell tower in the evening after it stopped raining, correct? As proof of that, my footprints were left. That's right, there were footprints. However, there's something missing in the sketch. Fish can't read 2020. Or
Let's
if you
get
read
that
it,
shit trending.
or if you read it a certain way, it's fish can tread 2020.
Nah.
No paw prints of Ispella's cat Eve. He said he was following him, right? In which case, naturally, there would have to be cat paw prints as well!
Objection!
What's up? What's up? I thought you would say something that makes sense, so the assertion can be explained. Must have climbed on the cursed kit. Shit. Fuck. God. Damn it.
17!
God damn it. Have you seriously been keeping track? Actually. Yes, Eve was on my shoulder, I think. She dislikes dirt, so when it's muddy, she tends to climb up on my shoulders. Why didn't you say that before? You testified the cat was following you.
After this is over, for every time that you said accursed instead of accused, I'm gonna take a sip of Palm Bay, because I just got a six-pack.
Oh,
I'm not cracking it until the weekend, but I'm ready.
If I had money, I'd donate like 50 cents per curse, but I don't have money.
Fair enough. Hey, daily reminder that there is no obligation to do any payment of anything on this stream. That goes for everyone, and fucking, if, like, don't feel guilty about not being able to sub or whatever. Everyone's welcome here. As long as you're not, you know, a jackass. Thank you, Maddie. That was timed. That was timed. Thank you, Maddie. I appreciate the biddies.
Certain times.
Spell is
Whether it's poorly or amazingly, that's up to you.
It was timed. For a while now, Isabella hasn't been testifying in her own words. All the vital parts have come from High Inquisitor Darklaw. She made Isabella say those things, claiming that I am responsible for making the accused commit perjury. If that's not the case, there's one more possibility, namely that the witness has no clear recollection of what happened this evening. Spella, do you actually remember what happened? Do you remember entering a bell tower and summoning the fire dragon? Yes. You say you also remember the legendary fire which burned this town down. And you remember tonight's events just as clearly. Do you truly remember summoning that terrifying fire dragon and killing your father? I don't know what happened. I'm Bazella. I can remember it. You can't remember anything about what happened tonight. Your Honor, the defendant's confused and cannot remember what happened. Therefore, her confession is fucking not credible. She's just like, she admits it. Well, she fucking doesn't. Not anymore. The testimony doesn't hold together. More than one person is the other one within me. Oh! Spell it down! Spell it down! Gee, carry the accused to the emergency room, please. Brief summary. She's become extremely agitated and lost big consciousness. She remains unconscious. Her life's not in danger until the verdict. Whew. This is just what we needed. It does buy us a lot of time, it's true. All we gotta do is buy some more time. Alright, Your Honor. It's impossible to continue the trial while the defendant isn't present. And it's possible someone at the crime scene was manipulating the defendant. The defense proposes an intermission in order to carry out further investigation. Obviously, this defender is just playing for time. Saw right through my plan. But I'll allow it. As long as the townsfolk who've gathered here have no objections. So be it. Oh, hold it!
You, defender, stop messing around.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's him again.
You
Oh
can't
no.
scrum your way out of this.
Okay, good. I thought it was gonna be like a mirror. Is that it?
We know
Yeah.
It almost said Elmer again.
We will reveal your wrongdoings to everyone gathered here. We shall do this!
Do this! Order, fucking order. Oh, that defender's the one that should be silenced. You ask who we are? We're the Bell Tower Guards from Dark Souls 2. You fucking assholes. I hate you all already. Taking advantage of all the confusion like the rascal you are. Someone at the crime scene may have been manipulating the accused. Vigilantes were at the crime scene, suggesting they were manipulating the witch. Oh, fuck! Don't. They sure will have their say no matter what anyone else has to say. Dutiful and righteous, superior, happy, fulfilled on the job. Passion is burning, our blood is red. We will have no choice but to turn to violence. I'm not gonna do violence other than the burning.
What if we stab you and your blood isn't red? Then what?
Then he's
I
the
would be surprised
witch.
if it was a weird shade of pink.
Then a bear just has to pop up and say, all y'all are gonna die.
I have no idea what either of you are
I'm
talking about now.
sorry. I don't get the reference.
Oh, Maddie said that the blood was a weird shade of pink, and I took that as a Danganronpa reference. Me, with my limited
It was not meant
knowledge
to
of
be a
that.
reference at all.
Oh.
What was it a reference to?
It wasn't. It wasn't a reference. I was just saying, I bet you anything it's a weird shade of pink instead of red.
Oh.
And then my brain
Just, like,
interpreted that
randomly?
as...
Okay.
All he literally said, I bet, what if we cut you open and it isn't red? And I was like, I bet you it's a weird shade of pink.
Yeah, and the weird bear, there's the bear that talks and puts people in the murder school in Danganronpa. And the blood is also pink in Danganronpa.
Both you get in the corner. I'm upset.
Yes,
Whoa! Who? Yo, get out of the corner! You gotta see this!
Oh, I like that one.
The introduced me.
Reaction.
Holy shit! United, friendly, confident, and self-reliant. Come to do away with this fiendish defender. To fight and protect our town from the villainous defender. Did I just hear something crash on the floor? That's what's his dick, Beardman. But oh my god, is that the same person? Shit. Boystrom. I'm Lotta-Lance. I'm Balmung. They say dogs that bark don't bite, but I assure you I do. I'm Lywood. Shaky. And I'm Servius.
I like Shaky.
Steel Angel Foxy, don't you dare forget it. I just want to feel Foxy's heels on my back as you call me Tread on. Oh.
I agree with that. I agree with Tread.
Fuck this guy's name! I'm not even trying that!
Is he from the Fire Emblem mobile game?
10th Vigilante Justice. Nothing more, nothing less. It's no use! I can't remember that many new names and faces all at once. Honorable witness, you may testify.
No use, it's no use.
Tell us everything you saw. This lad. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is like the final boss of group testimonies. No one said a bad word about us. It's fair to try to hide the proof. For the rain after the rain, at no point did a single suspicious person approach the bell tower. Suddenly, Footprints appeared on the bell tower stairs. When I saw them, I thought it's that witch. My eyes were hazy, just shaking it. Rain stopped and a beautiful butterfly appeared at our side. Rain is so loud, some steel stilettos get dirty from the mud, and my lovely hair loses its texture. You have no idea how delightful it is when Foxy steps on us, their dirty stilettos, imprinting the mud on our backs. When I discovered the intruder, I'll tell you. There's nothing over the inside.
Shredden is so relatable.
Remember nothing. Which one is me?
The one that
wants. I'm saying Shredden is relatable.
Treadin is relatable. Oh, I'm Treadin.
Yeah. I like Shaky.
Yo, Defender. Have you been concealing important evidence? Why would I do that? Don't think you'll get off the hook. Of course you won't. You and your companion tampered with the crime scene. Tried to sneak away with a very important piece. This time, we gave it to you guys! We weren't trying to steal anything. Alright. Passed on the Inquisition. We've done our citizenly duty. I'll be the goblin one with the ridiculous name. This thing wasn't. Pendant is a spell. You've seen that shit. She never goes without it. Didn't she have it earlier? It has to be her after all. Fuck. What's the deal with that? The accused was caught in the act. The pendant doesn't change the situation. Should at least clear any doubts as to whether or not she was at the crime scene. It appeared just 5 seconds later. They wouldn't have seen us swiping the thing. Right, Nick? You okay? You're spacing out. I'm fine. Is it just me, or did Dark Law look mighty uncomfortable just now? Closer inspection, it seems to have some blackish stains on the strap. Oh my god, why is my throat feeling so weird and gunky?
Punch it.
No.
You might be getting sick.
Punch it.
I'm not gonna punch myself in the fucking throat, Ollie. Are you basically just telling me to kill myself? Fuck off, Ollie.
Oh, come on. Depending on how you punch it, it won't kill you.
God, look at that crowd!
It'll just severely wind you.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, that Mass Inquisition is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
I'm glad Lucas said I can be shaky. Especially with how many times I've almost slipped on goddamn dog toys on the fucking stairs.
I don't know, I think Maddie fits Tread on a little more than me.
A little bit.
Townspeople are scared of it.
I'm just glad I'm shaky.
Compelled to
Look,
step.
let's be real. I mostly want her to step on me to crack my back.
Nah, fair.
It's just a bonus.
Oh, fuck. That'd be nice, though.
I know, right?
Like, that's the only... I'm gonna be real. That's about the only stepping I understand anymore. Just get a fucking nice shiatsu massage.
Hold it!
Have to sleep. Alright, Lucas. Get some rest, bud.
And we believe in you too, buddy.
And the accused is always there. Proof she was at the scene of the crime. The strap on this thing's been torn. Otherwise, she wouldn't have dropped it. There must be a reason. Rascal, Defender. No good for nothing, useless swine. Doing it again. Yeah, Mary's just was us. That's what we want to say, isn't it? It's not what I wanted. Oh my god, these guys. More reason to prolong this trial as long as I can. no point does a single suspicious person approach the bell tower.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? Ever since I started guarding a few months ago, not a single person suspicious not to come near it. No one but us. Really? No one even approached us for a chat when we're on duty. Oh, almost true. It's like we're not even there. It gets so very lonely out of the job, so cheerless. And he said, cheerless and lonely. No idea how sad he can get guarding that tower. It's very sad. The people would be interested in a highly suspicious bell tower, but no. I mean, what's that all about? It's our job to keep them away. Alright, the vigilantes haven't seen anyone enter the bell tower. But footprints appeared on the steps.
Hold it!
You were nearest those footprints. You saw the footprints on the steps. Like footprints left by one person from the entrance all the way up. Are they the ones shown in the sketch? Those are the footprints from the bell tower, yeah. When did you notice them? After the rain, but still quite some time before the incident. I remember you reporting this to me? That's right, I didn't report it. Why would? Why not? I thought you were serious about your duty. At least compared to others, why'd you neglect to report that? It was out of character. I'm sure there was a good reason why. It's no use, I've forgotten. I think I remember someone give me a clue. It's like he's teasing us. I'm keeping that guy in mind.
Hold it!
As I go. Oh, he's already fallen. Jesus Christ, this guy.
Oh.
Shaky is the name. Are you feeling okay? Perfectly peachy. Looks can be deceiving. See anything in the incident? Hazy, dizzy, ringing in my ears like the crying of a girl. That's all I wanted to know. Mr. Shaky got into the vigilantes in the first place. It might be better to not ask.
Hold it!
A butterfly, you say? Happily fluttering around, watching us from above. I saw it, I thought maybe my goddess has turned into this butterfly. Gracefully moving one flower to the next, like my goddess above, the divine Foxy. Wow, these two. Steel Angel gracing the vigilantes with my sweet presence. Name's Foxy, don't you forget it. About that butterfly. I think that must have been a witch using a transformation spell. You think a witch turned into a butterfly and flew up the bell tower? What happened to it? Flew straight into the fire torch and burned. Felt enlightened by that sight. Butterfly cannot resist its dangerous attraction to flame, even if it results in death. That was the exhaustive reply.
Hold it!
So you have steel high heels. Damn, sick catch, bruh! Foxy's heels are always polished to sparkle. I can see myself in my reflection, they're like mirrors. Did you notice anything suspicious? Not really, I suppose having some tea at the time. I made it for her. Tea with milk is just the thing for rainy afternoons. Aren't you supposed to be guarding the bell tower? Can you possibly walk around in the rain? My stilettos would get dirty. These lovely stilettos, the tips as sharp as Christopher Barnum's swords, grind against my arm with such force and passion. I'm the happiest man on earth. Would you like me to squish you under my stilettos? Just say the word. I'm fine, thanks. It's not every day someone offers to tread on you. Maybe it's a labyrinthine custom. I get walked all over in court often enough as it is. Tell you what, you're tread on, I'm the other guy. I'm butterfly guy over here.
Hold it!
I have no idea what you mean. Such a hopeless man. Actually, all men are. Damn. Don't you also dream of feeling that beautiful pointed tip of her shoe brutally digging into your back? Do you, Nick? No! Anyway,
Yes.
you mentioned us. They're more,
I don't know about brutally.
Sure there are. Cerivius is one of us too. I suspected he meant that guy. You're not averse to that sort of thing, eh, Defender? Oh my god, that's a mark, alright. Okay, maybe I'm not that guy. I'm just not into getting stepped on, sorry. Been quite beautifully trodden on there.
I mean, I like to make the joke, but that's about it.
This deserves to be called art. Such a charming beauty born from dirty mud.
Look, I only have a mild sexual attraction to that at best. It's, again, mostly for the cracking of my back.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Like, I will take a massage any day. If you massage me, I will, like, love you for, like, a fucking hour. At worst.
Yeah.
Hold it!
Massages have never worked on me, and in fact, they've always hurt more than they helped.
Where the fuck are you getting your massages?
Various different places and people have tried it. Fuck it, I'm trying it.
I'm gonna put it in a fucking text to Google. Like Google thing.
Zibil Charlton Chun.
I'm gonna text to speech this
Jamil.
fucker.
Zibil Charlton Chun
D-Z-I
Smil.
B
Zibil
I-L
Zibil Charlton Chun Smil. Chunkmil. Yeah, that sounds better.
Hold on. I'm not done spelling it.
I'm not done trying. Zibil Charlton Chun
Chinchimil.
Chinchilla bitch. Zibil Chalt. This isn't proceeding until I get this right at least once. I'm stubborn now. This is a challenge. This is fucking puzzle 101 extra. My fucking spelling bee puzzle. Not spelling bee.
The first thing that pops up is the Ace Attorney Wikipedia.
Zibil Chal Tun Chun Z. Maybe if I do it like a phone number and do it like 3 syllables, then 4 syllables, then 3, and 4 or something. Zibil Chal Zibil Chal Tun Chun Chuk Mill. Oh shit, I lost my place. Zibil Chal Tun Chun Chuk Mill. Zibil Chal Tun Chun Chuk Mill. That's good enough for me. If you want to ask me something, address me by my name. Make some bear, I'll make you regret it. Okay. Zibil Chun Chuck Mill? Can't get it right, can I'm not second you one more. Ah, come on. Damn, Maya! Fuck off! Fuck off, goddamn show off. Fucking Maya. Fuck off, Maya. Saw the wish's footprints, that's what I saw. Good job. That sounds kind of... I heard that!
Let's hear it again.
Okay, but now make it pronounce it in French.
That requires another book. Okay, I'll do it. Fuck it.
I'm so ready. Hey, it is buns.
No, Google's to Google. Fuck.
What did you do after discovering the intruder? Had me to report an intruder I saw, right?
Hang on!
What you gotta say, dude? Mr. Boystrom. Mr. Boy! Oh! The blue, some respect for the vigilantes. Can you hold that up to the fucking mic and do that?
Zibil Chalta Shukmi.
Yes. And Google's opinion.
Jibil Chalton Shanchuk Mel.
I'm so happy.
What the fuck are we doing?
Oh my god. Is there anything you'd like to comment on from number 9's testimony?
What are you doing, Ollie? I'm pretty sure it's God's work.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Strange footprints appeared on the bell tower staircase. Why didn't you investigate as soon as it was
Bitch
reported?
can't read.
You know what? You know what, Ollie? Maybe you should cut me some slack. I took time. I took like 5 or 10 minutes out just to be able to read that one fucking name that one time. Just can't read. Whatever.
Yeah, but I don't think that name is meant to be read.
Don't worry about it. I don't
It's
recall
meant to
any.
be seen, not read.
It's meant to be seen, not read. It's true. I had my hands full assigning tasks to each of the vigilantes myself, so I got hold of a reliable vigilante and gave him the following order. Investigate the suspicious footprints that appeared on the staircase immediately. That's what I said to him. Who was that vigilante? Shaky.
Hang on!
Oh! Shaky down. Shaky back up.
I love Shaky.
Homeboy is like his own Mike Tyson punch-out victim. Like he didn't even need... He just gets in the ring and immediately it's as if he gets knocked down and like you have to mash A and B to get him back up again, except no one else is in there but him.
But you're never gonna keep him down.
No. He gets knocked down, but he'll get back up again. I'm never gonna keep him down. Just look at him. He may not be able to take it. Am I supposed to talk to him? Please excuse me, Mr. Shaky. The person the captain asked to investigate the suspicious footprints, was that you by any chance? Yes.
Why would you ask poor Shaky to do this?
I feel compelled to say this, but although Mr. Shaky may be young, very few would describe him as high-spirited. Maybe so, what of it? Did you not follow your orders? Didn't you investigate the footprints? I investigated your orders. Everyone looks to be very busy. No one listened to me. Finally asked me about it. Vigilante Shaky ready to report. That was a convoluted testimony. But now we know this young man's report didn't reach anyone because his seniors were too busy to listen. What is up with the thing on his head? I can't tell if it's going back and forth or if it is constantly enlarging and shrinking.
Is he just glitching out? Fuck, Luca.
It genuinely looks like he's glitching out, but I think it's intentional. I think that's just what he looks like.
Well, I mean, you're playing on real hardware, so there shouldn't be any glitches.
Ish.
Yeah, that's true. Huh?
I'm having shopkeep flashbacks with that shaking.
That's funny.
Intimidated.
Saw the many footprints in the bell tower. Didn't report to the chief. Now I remember why I didn't report it. Why didn't you report it? Add it to your testimony, please. I saw my footprints, I thought they were foxes.
Hold it!
She's always doing whatever she likes, causing us nothing but trouble. Sure, she'd entered the bell tower to take shelter from the rain, leaving the footprints. Excuse me, boy, how can you think of that? That place is off limits, isn't it? I take orders seriously, and I value obedience. Foxy, give us any order you wish. We'll obey whatever you require. You told us a different story, Mr. Lywood. Previously stated that when you saw a footprint, you thought it was a witch. Did you think Miss Foxy was a witch? I didn't mean it literally. It's just Foxy can be such a bother. Can't help but call her a witch sometimes. You understand? Let's see what kind of person she is. If that's the case, the footprints you saw in the bell tower must have looked like they were left by stilettos. Stilettos. Shucks would dig them into other men's backs. There are men in this world who enjoy that sort of thing too. It's best not to think about it. Never mistake those footprints. Whoops. Foxy's footprints are unique. In case you want to know, they weren't mine. I didn't leave those muddy footprints in the bell tower. That's weird.
And I don't think the Spella wears stilettos.
No.
Hold it!
Excuse me. I'm pretty sure we've met before. Mr. Wordsmith, was it? Wordsmith? I must disappoint you, young one. Not familiar with that unusually unusual name. Wordsmith? A smith of words. Would that not be the storyteller? You mean you don't remember? I do not. From where does this wordsmith come? To where did he head? At what until he next arrives? I know not. Such questions are of no concern to any of us. I'm on a green field, sky-clad, watching petals dancing in the wind. Allow me to indulge in my dream for a while longer, young one. You're not fooling anyone, Grandpa. An awful lot must have happened since the other trial. What the heck's the matter with all these vigilantes? Now that I've got their testimony, it's time to get thinking. There are too many of them. I've never handled this many witnesses at once. Squeeze of information out of this wacky bunch. It's left on the bell tower, or best leave for now. Some of the witnesses saw them too. Press them hard until they cough up useful info. Alright, I'm going back to the testimony that got added. Oh, the testimony must have been altered. I saw as my footprints at first, I figured they were Foxy's. Excuse me. Actually, I'm gonna try one more thing. Maybe... I'm actually gonna chuck my hand coin in here, to be honest. Okay, good. That was my suspicion. And yeah, we're gonna present the footprint sketch.
Objection!
Let's go. Yep. That's what I was gonna go for. Pretty sure the footprints in the bell tower were Miss Foxy's. The footprints you saw were stiletto footprints with pointy tips. Yeah, pointy. Those are hers for sure. And yet we have a sketch of the footprints as they were found after the incident. Those ain't fucking pointy. They have rounded tips. So you see, Mr. Lywood, your testimony contradicts the evidence. No way. The sketch was drawn by the court illustrator based on how he found the crime scene immediately after. I can guarantee it's accurate. Well, I saw what I saw. There's no way I'm wrong. How can you say that? The reason's pretty simple. If I'd seen footprints like those in the sketch, it wouldn't have occurred to me that they might be Foxy's. Exactly. They're nothing like Foxy's. Sweet Foxy's footprint looks like this. It's quite puzzling. Perhaps the defense can explain this contradiction. One trail of footprints found in the bell tower. One of the witnesses claims the footprint had pointy tips. The illustrator's sketch was rounded. It could be that Foxy did leave the footprints, but they're both correct because the rounded footprints that came after just went over the original footprints. Let's go for it. Both the witness and the sketch are correct, Your Honor. Two different types of footprint were observed in the bell tower. Neither party is mistaken, means two trails of footprints were left on the stairs. So obvious I shouldn't have to mention, but you trust the sketch presents facts accurately. There was only one trail left.
Objection!
Actually, it's possible the sketch is showing two trails. Let's organize this evening's events on timeline. Mr. Lywood discovered the footprints soon after the rain stopped, which means that at that point, someone had already entered the bell tower. That would be the case. Footprint was observed had pointy tips. Sometime later, another person went up those stairs, but that person had different footprints. Glad you follow. The second ones go right over the first ones. This explains why only one trail of footprints was left. Monstrous. It's just too far-fetched. Makes you say that. We can tell you that much. There's no way there'd be two intruders. It's a big stretch, honey. Even in bed with a witch invisible, we would have seen the other one. What you're saying makes sense. It's the fact that none of you noticed the second one. The only explanation for that is that the second intruder was also a witch who had made herself invisible when she entered the bell tower. Order in the corridor. Two witches? What the fuck? Are you honestly suggesting two witches managed to sneak into the bell tower? It may seem ludicrous, but you can't say it's not a possibility. It's easy to bat around possibilities, but your theory doesn't change anything. Or do you have proof to support your little story? We do have proof that Isabella Cantabella was in fact at the bell tower at the time. Not only was she seen by many people, but this was found there too. Suppose if there was one more person, then prove it, defender. This is where the fucking rope's gonna come in. Let's do it.
Take that!
Bam, bitch! Let's go! This robe was found at the top floor of the bell tower. As you can see, it's way too big for a Spella. Seemed to belong to a much taller person. Vigilantes, I'd like y'all to confirm something for me. You've been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared, correct? Had anyone ever gone up the bell tower before the incident this evening? No, of course not. What would be our purpose if we freely allow people inside? Suspicious or not, sadly, no one ever looks at the doors of the bell tower. But then, how did this rope get up there? Do you get it now? There must have been a second witch in the bell tower. Didn't expect it to go this way. Order. There were two witches. Exactly, Your Honor. It's true the defendant was seen in the bell tower at the time of crime. But if another witch was present too, it's impossible to say for sure whether it was Miss Cantabella who summoned the fire dragon. Oh my god! Jesus Christ, that was like 50 billion objections. Must know the defender could fuddle our understanding of the situation. It's the Great Witch Bezella that summoned the fire dragon. I'm gonna expose you for what it is! Brave, fierce, rapid, scaled high mountains and cross vast plains to travel here to court to testify. What are they talking about? How soon? I'm gonna testify again. You believe you can reveal the truth about the accused? Yes, Lady Darklaw. Maybe just a bunch of commoners, but we shall offer you our testimony with passion, purpose, and plausibility. Speak now for the sake of Labyrinthia. For the sake of my sanity, please don't speak. May your words be as sharp as swords, and cut through all lies and fallacies straight to the truth. Here we go again. Storyteller finished speaking to the crowds at the town square in the evening. That's when the Great Witch appeared. Still cannot forget the sound of the terrible incantation. It was undoubtedly the girl's voice. Ran towards the tower as soon as we saw her, keeping our eyes on her to make sure she didn't escape. Split into 2 groups at the entrance. One to guard it, other to chase down the witch. I was the first. I was one of the pursuers. Went to the tower and caught the witch. There was no one but us at the crime scene. We captured the girl. There was nowhere for anyone to hide. There's no other witch, I'm sure of it. I was guarding the entrance and them locked up. That's right, young one. Faithful to Bell Tower. Fateful incident. We saw them with our own fateful eyes. I suppose that can be summed up by saying y'all did the best you could.
No.
And if what they say is indeed true, it will be decisive proof of the accused's guilt. Our opponent's a witch, the Great Witch to be exact. Things probably aren't as simple as they seem. I don't know why I turned my voice like this now. If you think so, feel free to look through any cracks in the testimony, if there are any. Begin the interrogation. Let's do it.
Use this 14 here.
Hold it!
Shortly before sunset, there were lots of people in the town square, wasn't there? All the people were in the square. You read the contents, didn't you? Town's grand finale was kind of a big deal. Happened only several hours ago, a sight we'd never forget. The storyteller noticed the Great Witch first, appeared at the bell tower, and conjured a flame above her finger. The storyteller fixed his gaze on that flame. It was already too late. The Great Witch uttered the incantation. Grand.
Hold it!
By that girl, you mean... Question, I mean, it's Bella Cantabella. It's like Cantabella. Who else? You took your father's life with that fierce. Yeah, no doubt about it. That voice belonged to Cantabella. That fiendish voice, it even made me shudder a little. She sounded that dreadful incantation, Ignace. Wrong trial, Grandpa. That wasn't even the same witch. To be honest, I also think it was Isabela's voice. Maybe let's not go deep into the topic.
Hold it!
Were the vigilantes first to arrive? Of course. I was worried that the Great Witch may escape us, so I never took my eyes off her until I reached that bell tower. Didn't lose sight of her even once? No. Even when I tripped on a pebble and fell down, I kept my eyes fixed. I fell down. It's dangerous to run without paying attention to where you're stepping. I saw my fellow vigilantes capture the Great Witch. That's when I tripped and fell. It's impossible for someone else to have traded places with the person who summoned the fire dragon. Therefore, the Great Witch Bezella can be none other than Isabella Cantabella. Two groups at the entrance, one group to guard, other to chase down. I was in the first.
Hold it!
Can you tell me which vigilantes were guarding the entrance? Me and Lotta-Lance. The rest went after the witch, right, Lotta-Lance? Yeah, I think we got it right. Oh. What about me? I was the witcher. I was guarding the entrance, witcher. Ah, yes, now I think about it, it was quite a scene. If you want to know more, why don't you ask the kid? Fairly certain I too was there guarding the entrance. Wherever I may have been, winds that blow over the plains will come just the same. These guys aren't the best when it comes to teamwork.
Hold
it! You did it? You caught the witch! She was in a daze. I too was in a daze. But then I seemed to fall into unconscious. Came to his scene of capture. You need to climb the tower before anyone else? Yes, that's correct. Let me tell you, this guy's the fastest among us. Runs at breakneck speed. Number 5 is very light. I'm quite jealous of his feathery build. I just don't know what to say. No one but us at the crime scene.
Hold it!
Are you sure there was no one else? Very sure. There were only 2 people on the top floor. Wait a second, you said 2? Yeah, 2. It was me and my sweet Foxy. What? I am in love. All my attention is directed at Foxy. It's a weak excuse. There were several other vigilantes at the crime scene too, weren't there? Yeah, probably. That means nothing to me. To me, there's only Foxy. That's my romantic interpretation of events. You should testify about what you actually witnessed.
Hold it!
How can you be so sure there was nowhere to hide? The whole city was watching the tower at the time. If the witch tried to climb up down using a ladder or something, she'd have been seen. It's a fair point. But we're talking about Bezella here. She could have become invisible and flown out, you know. It'd be child's play for Bezella since she can use any spell she wants. Right, she could escape with ease. And yet Isabella was caught at the crime scene. Hear that, Nick? That's further proof there's no way Isabella is Bezella, right? It's hardly conclusive. I mean, if that were enough to convince everyone, we wouldn't be having this trial. Something nagging in Foxy's testimony. Really no place to hide. Any evidence in court? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll,
Hold it!
put Foxy's testimony in the back of my head as I go forward with these interrogations. No one used any magic at the time. So sure, cast a spell which needs to say the spell's incantation. And we heard none, nor any. Ooh, everyone! Many people are like, what the fuck though?
Hang on!
Foxy, sup? Talk to me. Would you like to ask Foxy a question, Defender Boy? I'd like to know what you think about Mr. Treadon's testimony. His little pet theory, saying that since he didn't hear the incantation, the witch didn't cast a spell on them. So she couldn't have turned invisible. Well, that would make sense.
He is a baby.
But couldn't she have simply cast the spell earlier? She's invisible from the start, of course we didn't hear it.
Being invisible doesn't suddenly turn you mute.
No, she's suggesting that they had been invisible long before they approached the tower.
Yeah. Just Foxy that seemed to be thinking about something during Trevor's testimony. Alright, let's do this web shit.
Hold it!
Alright.
Hang on!
Hey there, duder. What's up? Mr. Wordsmith? I do not know anyone by that name. Yeah, anyway, would you care to comment on Mr. Treadon's testimony? I see you have nothing to say. He's in green field mode again. Do not trust your conclusions, young one. I'm on a green field, sky-clad, watching petals dancing in the wind. Yep, I knew you'd say that. And yet, a single shaft of light shone through the dark abyss of my memory. I heard something in the bell tower when we went to apprehend the witch. What'd you hear? Was it an incantation? It wasn't an incantation. It sounded like a woman's voice. This is extremely important information. Please add this to your testimony. It's best I tell you about it now before I forget it. Alright. Testify about that sound. I recall hearing a woman's voice. A faint, delicate sobbing, no less.
Hold it!
Heard a woman sobbing? Eek, eek, eek. Sound a bit like hinges and knees and grease. Boy's falsetto packs a serious punch. There's another noise too. Clack, clack, clack. It's a pleasant sound, rather like wooden cogs in motion. Another sound, a clean clang, chains creaking. We've come a long way from the sound of a woman crying. I remember now. What woman's voice? Scream. Likely the contraption. On second thought, I heard it too. I remember a certain wailing, creaking noise flowing through the air. When did you hear it? I went to the bell tower, and I think it was when we arrived at the entrance. Only the quickest of us got there in time to hear it. Mr. Wordsmith's a fast runner. Gotta be honest, Nick, I never saw that coming. think it might speak more for the slowest of the other ones. Piece of info. Alright. Well, I know what I'm doing. Saying pretty much the same thing. I got this. Get me back to the old dude. Alright, let's do this.
Objection!
The defense has a theory regarding the source of those strange sounds. It is most likely this. This mechanism's on the middle floor of the bell tower. Reminds me. There was some contraption up there, unlike anything I'd seen. That's right, Chief. We never touched it, though. But we try operating it to see what it does. We might be able to reproduce the sound that Mr. Lottolance heard at the scene of the crime. Right, you may be onto something. But it was I who testified about it before that young man. I see what's about it, too. British courts are weird. What's up, thinking? Leave it to me. Get ready, everyone. Prick up your ears. Sounds about right. That's the very same sound. It is! I heard it as well! Yes, that's it! As you've all seen, or rather heard, it's clear this device was operating shortly after the incident. This doesn't change the fact that we know nothing about what the contraption does. Your demonstration hasn't led us to any valuable conclusions. Dark Law has a point. It's not like I don't have an idea for what it was used for. But how should I go about proving it? Guess I should confront Madame Butterfly over there about her testimony. Bell tower plan.
Objection!
Let's go! The eyes of the whole town were on the bell tower, and the entrance was locked. Witches may be able to make themselves invisible, but they can't physically disappear, which means it's not unreasonable to suggest that escaping from the bell tower was nearly impossible. However, hiding themselves after the incident's a different story. It's the sketch of the bell tower, isn't it? Most fascinating. Well, Defender, how about you show us? Enlighten us as to where exactly the witch could have hidden. Right up here.
Got it!
Hell yeah. I'm on the ball now. At the very top of the bell tower. May seem plausible place to hide. However, that part of the bell tower is inaccessible to anyone. The stairs don't just go as far up. They don't go up there. They don't go up there, though. Remember our demonstration a little while ago? Remember that silly contraption? That contraption serves a very specific function. The plan of the bell tower shows no stairs leading up to the belfry. Now, if you think about it in relation to the plan, it's obvious what the contraption's for. It's a mechanism enabling access up to the belfry. Hell yeah. We in it so far. Another witch was in the bell tower when the incident happened, and the reason she wasn't discovered is because she used that contraption to reach the belfry and hide up there. Hold your horses, Defender. You seem oblivious to the contradiction in your reasoning. What do you mean? Talking about your little demonstration earlier. The device was set in motion and it's made some strange noises, and yet... that's all it did. That's right, nothing else happened. This device for access in the top of the tower, then why didn't it take us there? Ergo, that contraption is of no relevance to this case, which brings us back to my erstwhile conclusion that there were no other witches. It's too early to say that, High Inquisitor. Sure, our demonstration didn't show it, but maybe the device didn't work because it wasn't used correctly. My reasoning's simple. Let's just say it would be troublesome if just anyone could go up and sound a bell. So it's reasonable to assume the access would be restricted. In other words, that a special key would be needed. A key. I think I know just what that key is. Alright, summary of the theory. You believe that there was another witch in the bell tower at the time of incident. Miss... Ooh, yo! Thinkin', thank you so much for that gift sub. Fucking Maddie. Enjoy yourself. You just
I looked away. What happens?
You just got gift stubbed on.
Yeah.
By
Oh,
Thinkin'.
damn.
Thank you so much for the gift sub, dude. That's awesome. Burn away. Enjoy the lack of ads for the next month. And time to crack open the new bottle I got just today. Burn that shit up. Thank you so much, Thinkin'. Yeah. Everyone saw that.
I didn't. I wasn't looking.
So what?
Do it again. I didn't see.
I attempted to use the cap that goes to the whiskey to screw on to the bottle of water that does not even have such a cap. It's not a screw on at all, but you know what? Beats my first day bartending when I dropped a bar of Merlot on the floor. Oh no!
No.
That is unfortunate.
And thinking, I feel like you're bottling up some feelings there. Do you want me to put a cap on it?
I'm just gonna take another shot. I was going to anyways because I was gonna pour one out for the fallen bottle, and then you hit me with 2 puns, so it just gave me all the more motivation.
Should I add more puns?
Please do.
If you do, it'll just be water. Fair warning.
Fair. Still not gonna stop me from making shitty puns, though.
Fair enough. But yeah, that's the pour one out for the bottle of Merlot. Our fallen heroes. That witch used a contraption within the tower to make her way up to the belfry and hide there. Your whole theory rests solely upon that contraption. If it doesn't allow access to the belfry, your reasoning's completely wrong. I'm sure you know what that would mean. Your mistake would seal her fate. I'm aware of that. Show us the key needed. The key needed is obviously the Tisby pendant. Everyone forgave me, but no one forgot. Oh no. Must have had hell. Must have gotten fucking teased about it the whole time, eh? We found it at the crime scene. Now, if we take a look at the bottom part of this contraption, there's a depression here about the exact same size as the pendant. Oh, the pendant. I don't get it. Why would the pendant be the key to the bell tower? I don't know either. At least not for now, but the point is it definitely is. With this pendant, we should be able to operate the contraption and access the belfry. Court will grant the defense a chance to prove it. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to belfry. Are you ready, defendant? Make sure you are prepared for the consequences of a mistake. This will be your only chance. If it doesn't work, it'll be the end of it. I've got to be right about this. To be honest, this looks like a puzzle. I wish the professor was here. It's totally his field of expertise. Hey, Nick, should we give it a try? It's gotta work. The spell's fate depends on this. About pressure, I gotta stay calm. Damn! Puzzle in the middle of the trial! The Bell Tower. Puzzle 64. Pendant light is reflected by the blue gems on the circumference of the gears of the machine. Each gear will rotate 90 degrees when turned. Rotate the gears to align the blue gems and redirect the light. The large central gem will only reflect light when in the vertical position, and when rotated, light must hit the red gems on either side at the same time. Left and right to rotate them clockwise or anti-clockwise. Rotate the gear, central gears so the light hits the gems on both sides simultaneously. Let's give this thing a shot. Ooh, beam of light. It's just begging to be pointing at one of those red gems. You're right. Still, looks like there's some kind of trick to the whole thing. Think about it. There are two gems, but we have to light them both simultaneously. It's like we're only gonna have to do it with a single beam of light, too. You sure we can pull that off? To be fair, most of Phoenix trials are basically puzzles. You gotta figure out who done it. It's true. It's true. But, like, this is a Layton style puzzle now. No time for the jitters, Nick. We gotta make this work. Okay. Oh, okay. I can't move that. Okay, here we go. Okay. Did you see that? It lit up for a second. It did, but it's only one gem. What exactly did you expect? The gems must be lit simultaneously. I believe you have our answer. It's impossible. Wait a second. Let me try one more time. You already forgotten you only had one chance. Oh, come on. Are you for Rizzle? I was just testing it out! Come on! Are you actually... this better be just part of the story. I better not actually get docked for this shit. There's no way it can be a coincidence, but still, no matter how much I try, it seems impossible to direct the light at both gems simultaneously. I missed my chance to blow! The accused regained consciousness. Is she okay? Despite seeming a bit confused, she's in better shape now, although I wouldn't quite describe her situation as okay, quite the opposite. Don't tell me you've forgotten what you've... Don't tell me you've forgotten your agreement with the judge. You failed to prove your theory, and so the accused's fate has been decided. There's nothing I can say. Attendants, bring in the accused. This opportunity comes once in a trial. Man, I better lose myself.
Accused,
Oop,
the
voice
trial
time.
has reached its conclusion in your absence. The court shall now announce its verdict.
The verdict. You are the Great Witch, and your true name is Bezella. This evening, a terrible crime took place. You killed your father, the storyteller, using the spell Grandworm. Does the accused have anything to say?
Yes, I am Bezella, the one that brought calamity upon this town. And my memories are proof of this. I remember the legendary fire in which this town was burned to the ground. And this day several hours ago, I summoned a fire dragon and took my own father's life. There is no doubt that the Great Witch is a part of me.
I understand.
Hold it!
Don't say that. Seems like the voices have disappeared. Coming with logic, finding contradictions to astound everyone is your battle, no less. How can you be telling her not to give up when you've already dropped your sword? If you're a true knight of the court, you'll fight your battle till the end. Why is she telling me this? It almost sounds like she's encouraging me. Is she waiting for
No,
something?
it's okay, Mr. Wright.
Oh, more voice.
Ever since I was little, I can only remember being all alone. But that's not really true. There were people who were dear to me and memories that I cherished. At least, I think there were. But I've already lost all that. They were taken from me the moment I became Bezella.
Poor Isabella.
Since then, I started working at Aunt Patty's bakery. I met Mr. Wright, Maya, Mr. Layton, and Luke. The four of you did all you could to help me. I am truly happy to have met you. But blame for the Great Witch's crimes rests solely on my shoulders. So let's put an end to this now. Bezella must not remain in this town. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Final verdict. Let's think. Is there anything I can do? Just something. Anything that can offer even a single glimmer. There's gotta be something. I'm just gonna fucking go for it!
Objection!
Your Honor, please hold off with the verdict. It's too early to pass final judgment. Explain yourself. You said earlier the trial's reached its conclusion. But there's something we've yet to examine. Phoenix pulling an Edgeworth from the first game. Do you mean to say you have some new evidence?
Surely there can't possibly be new evidence at this late stage.
Very well, defendant. Question while I was objecting. I failed. I forgot about that. Shall play along with you just one more time. Now, show us the evidence we have yet to see. What haven't we seen? Spells mercy. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I need my head coin. That's the only thing I can think. Saw it for a second. It's something that she shouldn't have had. An item that contradicts what we've heard. Gut feeling tells me that item's the key to this whole case. I shall enjoy watching you hopelessly struggle through this like a fish caught in a net. Listen, that hits a little close to home. Show us this new evidence that the curse. God damn it!
18.
Bracelets. Check that shit out.
18. Can't read.
Shut up. It's just that one word. Spella, can I see the bracelet on your left hand? It's actually a pendant, you know. The strap got torn somehow when I was up in the bell tower. That's why I've had it around my wrist since just before this trial started.
This pendant looks exactly the same as the one we already have here. Wait a minute, what's all this?
Confiscated her pendant at the crime scene.
Why is she wearing it now?
I get it. It's giving me a headache. So I was right. Phoenix Wright. Taking a drink for myself. That was dumb. I have another question about this pendant. Spella, do you remember exactly when the strap broke? I'm trying to remember, but no, I can't. No, it was still fine when we parted ways, but... In other words, she has no memory. She doesn't remember when it broke or when she tied it to her wrist. Certainly bizarre, I must say. The pendant has already been submitted as evidence. And yet, Spella still has it. It's a fact we can all attest to, which means there must have been 2 pendants to begin with.
Objection!
So there are 2, and the accused was caught red-handed. Whether this pendant is hers or not, it doesn't change anything. She was caught red-handed by us vigilantes. Just say the accursed was at the crime scene. It sounds more dramatic and fun. Yeah, but we're keeping a tally on how much I actually unintentionally say it. Just for funsies.
That tally's gonna determine how drunk I get this weekend.
Damn. Second pendant wasn't dropped by Spella. So as the defense already suggested, one more person was at the crime scene. What? Oh! There they all go! Order! Accused, submit your pendant as evidence this instant. Yes, my lord.
Did one of them just go sideways?
Yes. Phoenix is really buffing his AoE attacks. He'll be at the head of the new meta. We have 2 pendants to work with.
I mean, he's already kind of, in tournament mode, he's already top tier in the Ultimate Marvel and he's capped up with 3 metas, so...
That's true.
Who's that?
Contraption didn't work because we only had 1 pendant. Now we got Dose! Inquisitor Darklaw, you know it's a waste of time. If it's not going to work anyway, why not let the Defender see for himself? Defender, if you think you can operate the contraption with 2, then I suggest you go ahead and try it, unless it's already dawned upon you such a plan is futile. Defense shall be given 1 more chance. You only get 1 more shot. Do not miss your chance to blow yet again. This opportunity comes twice in a court case. I'm sure I can take on any puzzle. It's all thanks to you, Professor. You taught me every puzzle is a solution. I have everything now. What do you say, Maya? Get this show on the road. It's puzzle busting time! Well, let's really give this a shizzity shot. Clink. Oh shit, we got wings.
So clink, clink, clink.
Click clink, and furthermore, click clunk. Gotti.
Your Honor, there is a clear contradiction in this puzzle.
I'm just gonna be real,
This
that
ace
didn't
attorney
take any
just
thinking
aced
at all,
this
that was
puzzle.
pure luck. That was 100% luck. I just was kind of messing around, seeing what would happen, and I thought the thinking would come later. But I just 100% stumbled into that one. That was not skill.
Hey, luck is a skill.
Luck is a skill. Ooh.
Whoa, oh, whoa.
Sick!
50% concentrated power of will, 4% pleasure, 50% pain, 100% luck in a life or death trial. I love that. Still no comparison to the comparable soundings of nature. I like to climb up those stairs. I like being on the top. We shall escort you. I'm good, Ted! Collapses. Let's go see what's upstairs.
Big move, Shaky, big move.
Indeed.
Nick, isn't this bell?
Voice time.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's the bell that was taken from underground. The bell of ruin. The bell that must not be sounded.
Nick, there's someone hiding behind the bell.
Ah. Oh, it's you. Now that's the last person I expected to find here. Miss Kira.
To be continued. Damn. Holy shit. The last person you
I
expected
missed
there was
all
a
of
man.
that because my fucking stream wigged out and sent me back like 10 minutes.
Oh, wow, okay.
Like, last I saw, the stairs came down.
Yeah, stairs came down, we went up, we found Kira. It is now to be continued. The perspective has shifted to Layton. There are no more voices, it seems.
Ah.
Be very careful, Luke. The puzzle we just dealt with is not necessarily the only one here. Right you are, Professor. Stop lying, Phoenix. Is this what it is? Looks like a lift. Looks like, looks a lot like the kind of lift which we are all acquainted with. Is there anything else like this since we arrived in Labyrinthia? Quite. In truth, I didn't think machinery of this sort existed here. I wonder what source of power it's being used. Power. Since then, I have to open up shop tomorrow morning, so I'll head out early. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Alright, thinking. Have a good night. Get some rest.
I'm not thinking.
Seem the most logical course of action. I must say, I find the presence of such a device most intriguing, but we can't fuck around. Let's go. Listen, I take some liberties in the essence of brevity. Professor, we've stopped. What's going on? Are we trapped? I don't believe so, Luke. But I do get the feeling something's about to happen. What do you mean by something? Luke, stand close to me. Okay. Oh shit. Puzzle time. Alright, stop. Puzzle time. Yeah. Can't solve this. Do 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 do. Can't solve this. Do 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 do. All right, stop. Puzzle time. Someone get on that fucking Professor Layton. Can't touch this remix. I need it. I need it in my life now. A stone statue stands before you. Beneath it lies a panel with what appears to have once been a crest of some kind, now a disjointed mess. Move the panels by touching the arrows that connect them and rearrange the pieces so that the crest is correctly displayed. Touch the arrows to swap the pieces. Rearrange the pieces, complete the crest. There's a limit to the number of times you can move pieces.
Oh boy.
Only 4 shots. You only get 4 shots. That's actually extremely reassuring. I would fuck myself up way harder if it were unlimited. This actually, I can work under these constraints way better. This allows me to think things through.
Instead of just trying to brute force things without thinking.
And then completely ruining it, and not even a walkthrough can help me then, yeah. Exactly. You get it. Damn. Does that do it? Yes!
Ooh.
Oh, hella.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
I do also kind of
That was
feel like that
indeed
one
an
was lucky.
intriguing puzzle.
Like, I was totally prepared to, like, take multiple tries on that, and I wasn't 100% sure. I didn't see it immediately. Like, there's a difference with the Layton puzzles I've noticed, where it's like, I see it and I know what to do, and that's how I solve it, versus I try a thing out, and it happens to be the thing that solves it. You know what I mean?
Hey, at least you're solving them.
It's true. Alright. Looks like we're splitting up. Don't overexert yourself. More puzzles. More puzzles. This is like Tower of Puzzles up in this. Tower of Tella 2. Alright. We got the same deal happening. Oh, yo, what's up, dude? You're a cool little dragon. 4 turns. Okay, I'm just gonna try a dumb thing and see if it works. No way. Was my dumb thing actually the correct... My dumb thing was totally the correct thing. I kinda half saw that, and like, I saw the pattern, and I was just like, is it just this?
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Cool, 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 cool. So, completely off topic, but these puzzles made me think of like that RE4 slide puzzle that always fucked me up as a kid because I didn't know that you just had to like do it in a circle basically.
Yeah.
And that made me think of Resident Evil in general, and kind of completely off topic from what we're doing. I feel so vindicated because one of a streamer that I follow, Angriest Pat, who's one of the guys who used to be in Best Friends, is currently actually doing a very similar thing to what I did back in October, like a whole Resident Evil thing, marathon, chronologically speaking, but he's including some of the remakes, so it's a little different. And it was really gratifying to hear him on the podcast complain about how much of a piece of shit Code Veronica is. It's just like, fuck, okay, thank God. Okay, this one's gonna be a little different. Alright, so that needs to come down there. Ooh, that's gonna come down here. Ooh, that's gonna have to do that. I foresee this. I'm a foreseer. Bam. Bam. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of proud of myself for that one. That one I legit, my brain actually did kind of work for and did it.
I've already seen the answer.
Alright. Let's fucking go. We solving these shit. Excellent! Excellent!
That was an exceedingly difficult puzzle.
That was not an exceedingly difficult puzzle, I'm sorry. Sorry, Layton.
I think you're probably right, Luke.
Well, this is it, Professor.
It was fun. I can't remember if you... Oh, shit. Fuck me. Voice time.
Oh.
It seems we have arrived at last.
That's funny.
Wow, this is certainly different. There are flowers and plants everywhere. I can even see a water wheel over there.
It is a beautiful place.
This evening breeze is a little chilly. So, is this the storyteller's garden then?
I think that's probably a safe assumption, Luke. Judging by the abundance of water and rose bushes, it's being well taken care of. I'd be inclined to say the tower seems more akin to a castle.
Who'd have imagined we'd end up in a beautiful place like this? Let's investigate.
Alright, investigation time. Give me that hint coin. Appears the structure was recently adorned with flowers and kept in good repair. Good shit.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey. He accidentally hung up. That was funny.
I didn't mean to.
It's fine. Got the job done, to be fair.
This is a pretty garden, though.
Yo, Maddie, to your memory, do you know if there's any Phoenix Wright game that is 100% fully voice acted, or is it always kind of this, like, voice acted in the important parts and not in the others?
All of them are only voice acted in the important parts. There are no fully voice acted games.
That's kind of relieving for me, to be honest. I can keep doing this system, and I don't have to, like, choose between just, like, saying, oh, fuck you guys, you either get to listen to me make dumb comments, or you get to listen to the game. No in between. I'm glad it doesn't have to come to that. Oddly convenient, despite not being a full feature. What's up, Luke? It's nothing. Probably seeing things. Thought something moving at the top of the tower. Must have been my imagination. Let's go inside. Child's room. Let's go into Child's room.
Child's room?
Is it Aspella's room? It might be Aspella's room. From its condition, I'd say it hasn't been used for some time. Presumably it was used by Aspella. So this is where Aspella grew up. Something pretty big must have happened to make her leave home so young. I wonder how Aspella and the storyteller used to get on together. Aspella's a young lady of strong conviction and kind heart. I'm sure that's because she grew up within a fine home environment. Or she was put through a lot of really hard bullshit and had to forcibly learn it to survive. That's not actually something Layton said.
You had to take it there, didn't you? You just had to.
Listen, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. In other words, I'm sure she and her father must have spent some time.
At all.
I kind of am, actually. You know, Maddie, whenever I say I'm sorry, there's at least a portion of me that is actually sorry. I don't say it and not mean it.
Ugh.
When you put it like that, I guess she wouldn't mind even if she knew something. Ah, fuck. Oh, fucking Espella. Stashing hint coins in here as a child. Wow, that came out very nearly bad.
Came out very wrong, Chris.
Are you suggesting that we got a spell for hint coins, good sir?
Did she swallow them as a child?
I mean, kids do swallow a lot of weird shit. I think I swallowed a penny as a kid.
Okay.
I swallowed a quarter.
I've never told anyone this. This is gonna be a live
reveal live on stream.
Live on world premiere.
Oh god.
You wanna know about dumb shit that kids used to fucking swallow? Back when I was a kid, you know, around Easter time, you used to get, like, the chocolate eggs in the foil. I'm not talking about Cadbury cream eggs. I never really liked those. I definitely preferred the smaller ones that were just solid chocolate.
Yeah.
I would take that, and I'd eat the chocolate, and then, I'd bunch up the foil, and I'd also eat the foil. I don't know why. I did it repeatedly.
I used to chew on the foil.
I did it repeatedly as a kid.
See, I would just fold the foil into, like, whatever simple origami I knew as a kid.
For whatever reason, it felt good to chew. I don't know why, and then I just kind of fucking ate it. This may explain mental issues I have to this day. I was a fucking...
Remember, kids, don't eat tinfoil.
I was a fucking dumbass from basically up until 5th grade.
Or as Professor Layton would say it, aluminium.
Aluminium. Ah, aluminium. Yes. What's this, though? Look, Professor's child's book thing here is the first story. Appear to be a handmade children's picture book, written especially for Espella. May well have been. A great deal of loving care has been put into the writing and illustration. Oh, this is cute. There was a bad witch in the town. All of the carrots in the field disappeared, and all of the money in the bank was turned into pumpkins. The people of the town had to put up with all kinds of mischief from the witch. They didn't know what to do. Then, one day, a brave young girl appeared and said to the townsfolk, "When the witch uses witchcraft, she always uses a big stick, doesn't she? So if we take away her stick, we'll be able to stop her." After hearing this, the people of the town set a trap for the witch and managed to capture her. At her trial, the bad witch said this to the people. "Even now, the legendary Great Witch Bezella is living here in this town. Bezella is the queen of all witches. She's the one who gives us witches life." The townsfolk punished the witch, and peace was restored to the town once more. To this day, Bezella is still hiding somewhere in the town. But the brave townsfolk will not be beaten by the bad witches. Who would have thought there'd be a fairy tale about Bezella? She's a mysterious character, alright. Tell me, Luke, why do you think the author chose to write about Bezella in a children's picture book? Well, maybe to make their child behave? Something like, if you don't do as you're told, Bezella will come and get you. Yes, indeed, that is a possibility. Still, I have to wonder, why is it some lowly witch was caught and not the great Bezella herself? I suppose it's a bit strange. If Bezella herself had been caught, the story could have been brought to a more conclusive ending. Think there's some other reason? Certainly a possibility. I don't suppose there are any other handmade picture books in this room apart from this one. I don't see
Guess that must be the only one. Should imply this book has some special significance. Guess so. Draw it's handmade. Think it was the storyteller that wrote it? Handwriting seems similar to that of the story. Book appears to have been written with a touch more care and attention, but I imagine it was the storyteller who wrote it. Must have been a gift. It seems thoughtful, even if it's a little scary. I'd like to take it back to Espella. Let's do just that, Luke. Let's take good care of it. The first story. Big ad. We must examine for there. Paintings give good feelings. Good feel paintings.
Good vibes.
Good vibes. A lot of good vibes in this room.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, I thought that was the room that, or the door that led out. Let's press on. Storyteller's room. Right above. Yeah, seems about right. Listen, when you're a writer, shit gets a little disorganized in your room, okay? This is the storyteller's room. It's a little eccentric. It's unmistakably the study of an author. Probably spent a lot of time up here, writing fan fiction. What the spell thought with it. Father writing stories for townsfolk. The stories were probably a little too mature in content for a young child. Guess that means she was pretty lonely. Must have been hard for her, even knowing how important they were for the people of the town. I think it's right. No child should be unable to talk with their father. Absolutely agree, Luke. It'd be important in the upcoming trial to have an understanding of Espella's feelings towards her father. I'm sure you must have a lot of things on your mind at the moment, so if there's anything at all you want to talk about, you will tell me, won't you? Of course I will, Professor. I'm always ready to listen, Luke. Oh my god, Layton, you're even like a father figure, essentially. Like,
Layton is the perfect man.
what a move to be. Honestly, though.
Get you.
I love
get you
how
a man like
last night
Layton.
when you
We're
saw
talking
that. Honestly, I love that reaction last night when Layton was using the stick to disarm all of those shades, and you were just like, "I'm bi."
Listen. I 100% did not expect him to break out. I thought he was a character of high intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, and low strength, dex, and constitution. But then he broke out the hidden 19 dex. Yeah, he broke out the hidden 19 dex, and I was just like, oh.
Yeah, homeboy fences in like straight up sword fights in the movie.
Oh, teach me how to fence. Teach me how to
fence. Was it fencing or was it regular sword fighting? I don't remember. I haven't watched the movie in a while.
I want to learn how to fence. I want to like take fencing classes.
A photograph.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, photographs are a little. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck's up with that? Hold up. Okay, so 2 children, young girls. Holy shit! Is Darklaw her sister?
Bum bum bum. They both look so cute.
They look adorable. Or maybe close friends.
I just want to pinch Espella's cheeks right there. They're so cute.
They are very. They got like the convex just at the base of the cheek.
Yeah.
To make it like super cute.
I know, and it's just so round, and I love it.
Yes.
See, I wouldn't have said they've got the convex somewhere. I was like, their faces are so round and cute.
I mean, honestly, that's just 2 ways of saying the same thing.
Also, I noticed there seems to be a doll of Espella on her bed, and it looks like at the piano there's a doll of the story maker.
Oh yeah, maybe. Good direct to the piano, though. It's evidence during the trial. About Sir Belduke's death. Trial was turned into gold. In which case, the letter is the one that the storyteller's owl Hoot gave us after the... He named his fucking owl Hoot?
What a hoot.
I guess he does give a hoot. And right about now, Fish is thinking, who the hell would do this to me?
No, wait. Did you That was
Who
so
would have guessed
sly.
that Maddie and I would team up on him with the puns?
Everyone would have guessed! Not a single person wouldn't have guessed that at some point this would happen. It just took the right time is all. You both love puns. This is an obvious thing.
Fish isn't about to let this fly.
Sometimes you just gotta wing it, Fishy.
It's fine, my lips were feeling kind of dry
Careful,
today.
Ollie, if you keep going with this, you might wind up at the bottom of the pecking order.
Thank God it's just water.
All of these puns are coming home to roost.
Oh my God! Jesus, we're at it again. Alright. Belduke swapped the blank sheets, giving us Mr. Hoot. Mr. Hoot. I like owls. Owls are cool. It's likely after the trial is finished, the letter was returned to its rightful owner, just to the storyteller after all. If I only had a chance to read it then. Most likely did so. So here's my big question. If the storyteller writes everything, did he write the guy writing to him and get that writing still? Here's my thing, right?
If you'll, this was actually explained earlier. Every death in Labyrinth is supposed to be written in the story, but Belduke's death was actually not written in the story.
Was it not? Are you sure that was a thing that was explained before?
It was definitely explained because they said it was unusual.
I didn't really take that to mean anything outside of it being an unusual circumstance.
Yeah, not just the way the murder happened, but the fact that there was no story explaining that it would happen, because usually every death was preceded by a story.
So then, that raises a lot of questions that I may ponder after this puzzle. Below the stained glass window is written, "When the stars have aligned, the goddess shall pluck her harp, bringing forth her serene song. Rearrange the musical notes to create a lovely melody. Place the musical note over the desired spot. Places. Okay. 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 Interesting. I see where it's giving me the thing now.
Well, I'm useless for this puzzle, so I'm gonna go put away my peanut butter.
Wow, it really just it's a memory puzzle, essentially. I've got to wait. I'm just gonna look at the left for now. I can't just look at the left. Shit. What's the highest note? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I know that one goes there at least. Let's see. This baby right here is the lowest note. Alright, I'm just gonna survey. I'm just gonna get the highest, I'm gonna get the lowest. Is that actually at the very end? I think I might be at the very end. Okay. We've got some notes here. God, this is playing to my exact weakness because while if I could listen to it, if it were me matching something up by ear, it'd be perfect, but I never fucking learned how to read music, so I'm going purely by the visual hint it gives me once every, like, 15 seconds when it crosses over.
See, the funny thing is I used to be able to read sheet music just fine, and that really did help for this puzzle. I don't know the notes off by heart, but I know positioning of notes.
Yeah. Hang on, I have a theory. So, if that's... I saw 2 of them light up like that. Okay, no, the symbols don't actually match up to mean the same notes. Alright, well, just gonna have to kind of wing this one. This looks like about a half step up. Oh, it's gonna be that. Then that. Then that. Give it to me again. Damn it, I didn't see! It goes by so fast. There is a line there, which means that is what's next. Okay. I think these first 4 are correct. I'm gonna go ahead and focus on the last 4 now, starting from the back. Ooh, okay, so it's gotta be that then. Focus on these 3rd and 4th from the right. That? I think so. Give it one more. I think this might be it. Seems right. I'll go for it.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Got it.
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Whew. Tell you what, if it were guitar tabs, this would be a whole different story.
Look, Professor! A stairway just appeared. Could there be another room above this one?
Oh, we got voices now.
I have a feeling that the rooftop we saw from the garden continues above here.
Oh, I can see what you mean, Professor. It's really dark in here, but moonlight seems to be coming in from up above.
Well, there's no turning back now. The answer to the biggest mystery of all is surely waiting for us ahead.
I think so too, Professor. I wonder what on earth it could be.
The next step in the storyteller's story, if I'm not mistaken.
The next step? But the story has already finished, hasn't it?
Not yet, Luke. It's still a little too soon for the ending.
I knew you weren't fucking dead. Cutscene time.
I had a feeling that you, of all people, would make it this far.
It's you!
I thought so. You are still alive.
Professor Layton, I've had enough of your running around, flagrantly contravening the flow of my story. As such, I can no longer ignore your meddling.
Professor!
Thank you, my boy.
Oh shit! 69? Nice! Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm drinking for 69. Besides,
Okay, I'm
Ollie-
back.
Yo, Ollie, you missed some shit.
Oh?
Yeah. We
There's still
found.
gonna be some shit after this.
Hmm?
But, yeah. Bitch,
Did-
wanted to...
Actually, you know what, Maddie? You take it while I have a drink for 69.
Fair enough. Staircase opened up, led to the roof. Storyteller's alive. He's pissed at us for interfering, and now he's sending his knights after us. Layton was awesome. Luke tossed him a sword, and now they're fighting in a puzzle.
Yeah.
Pretty much. That's a damn good summation. Thank you.
That sounds like a Layton game.
This is fucking awesome. Holy shit. Oh man. You know what, Ollie? I don't know that. I don't know that I would do a Layton marathon, but at the very least, I may end up going for more Layton games on my own time.
Yeah, do it.
I don't know. Maybe I'll do a Layton
Like-
marathon someday. Not so soon. Like I've got Metal Gear March and PUBG, obviously. Maybe not. I'll think about it.
Oh god.
All that the storyteller writes is destined to come true. Your opponent's attacks are no exception. Memorize the storyteller's tale and deflect your opponent's predetermined moves. What's up, Ollie? Ollie?
Sorry, I have another stream open in another.
Oh, okay. You were just
No.
reacting to that.
Yeah, because I like unmuted it to listen to Maddie's explanation, and I just hear like this like mildly just beans.
Beans. That's funny. Memorize the order of their attacks.
Losing my
Reflect them and
shit.
use the knight's own moves against them. Touch the attack icon on the touch screen below in order you think they appeared. Once you have selected the order, touch submit to see if they're correct. Okay, so this is a memory game, right? The story ends here, Professor. Allow me to write the tale of your demise. The
Yeah,
knight drew his blade as the battle came to a close. He raised his blade overhead and delivered the finishing blow. I didn't realize I was supposed to be paying attention to the bottom guy. I thought I was supposed to be paying attention to how the tale was worded. Fuck.
It is how it was worded, so it's the...
Oh, it is how it's worded. Okay.
Thing overhead. So it predicts the attack.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Ba. That's what I'll go with. Ow. How the fuck did I fuck that up so royally hard?
Trying to get Layton killed.
Yeah, I think it's because he only delivered one attack, I think.
No, I was definitely supposed to be paying attention to the bottom screen. Yeah! Definitely the bottom screen. Oh! There we go! How you find this tragic tale? A new knight stepped from his fallen comrade, slashing quickly to 33 blows before finishing with a 3-hit combination attack. Twirl. Upper. Swipe, upper, twirl. Twirl, upper, swipe, upper, twirl. Bam! Yeah! Do it, bitch! Yeah! Fuck you! Aw, this is cool.
Yeah.
Final one began to vanish into thin air, his movements veiled in the embrace of shadow. What do you got? Upper, twirl, thrust, swipe, upper. I don't know anything else. Upper, twirl, thrust, swipe. I'm going to guess that the jump is gonna be the finisher. Let's go. Yeah! Because the jump's been the finisher before. Precedent, bitch! Hell yeah.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Oh my god, Layton, you're such a badass.
The joy of solving puzzles.
The pen is... In this case, it would seem that the pen is not stronger than the sword. Ooh, cutscene. That means voices.
Professor, behind you!
First instinct is to hold on to his hat as he's
Well,
falling.
now, that was close.
Yeah.
Storyteller, I'm afraid that the power of your pen is no longer absolute.
You never fail to impress me, Professor Layton.
Still got voices going.
Just tell me one thing. What exactly are you trying to achieve?
You could say, I'm trying to lift the veil that hangs over the town.
If that is indeed the case, the answer lies in the final story. This very evening, the great witch Bezella will be tried, and all stories will end. You should take your place in the gallery and observe the final trial.
Permit me, if I may, to ask you a question, Mr. Storyteller. Why is it that you are here?
What?
You too should be watching in the gallery, watching as your twisted story unfolds.
My twisted story? What do you mean by that?
You must surely be aware that your story has already become twisted. Take our arrival in this town, for instance. Not to mention our being here at this very moment. Neither of these things could have happened in the story you wrote. In other words, what I'm saying is that you are no longer the weaver of the tale.
Oh. No more voice, it seems. Story I crafted is indeed twisted out of proportion by someone else's actions. Not surprised to realize nothing passes by those sharp eyes. Exactly why I decided to write to the grand finale.
I'd say that they're more round eyes, but okay.
suggest by ending this story you could return the town to its original state. I'm afraid that's not the case. The entire truth behind Labyrinthia is sealed by a single spell. The final spell. Final spell, you say? The spell that invoked Labyrinthia's true form will become clear to all. Always been hidden within plain view. What's that supposed to mean? It's concealed at the start. Final spell is concealed at the start. What on earth are you talking about? Thought you two took it upon yourselves to unravel mysteries, do you not? Do what you will with it. Very well. Now I believe there's one thing you may wish to hear from me. Okay, Ollie, I need your affirmation right now. Please tell me that the storyteller totally looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh character.
I mean, he does.
Like, he
Who's
fucking
saying
does.
he isn't?
No one's saying he isn't. I just wanted you to agree with me.
He looks like a goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh character.
He does. What would you say if I told you that this twisting of your story is leading towards a grand finale quite different to the one you had planned? What do you mean? This evening, you supposedly gave up your life to the Great Witch Bezella, did you not? As a result, the person thought to be Bezella is being tried in this court at this very moment. Do you happen to know the name of the accused? Naturally, I wrote the name myself. There can be no question. Of course, the name of the accused is Espella Cantabella. What are you saying? You mean my Espella is... Yes, the accused at this evening's trial is none other than Espella Cantabella. That can't be. That's preposterous. This is your doing. What have you done, Layton? You asked me what I've done, Mr. Storyteller. I am but a solver of puzzles and mysteries. I do not concern myself with scheming. Espella, how is she the accused? Perhaps
She's been the accused for
this
a while,
whole
my
time.
dude.
S-Flash
No one
news
telling
hole! She's been the accused the entire goddamn time!
Has no one told this man?
I
hey,
don't think
your
anyone has
daughter's
told
up
him.
on fucking trial.
No, I actually genuinely don't think anyone's told him. Because, like, the thing that was sent to him were the blank letters, right? Fucking, he's been sealed up this whole time. No one really ever gets to see him. He's just up here writing his story, thinking his story is going according to plan. I don't actually think...
Let's not forget what Darklaw was murmuring to herself before Baron decided to follow her to the Eldritch Woods.
Yeah, I don't think he's have any awareness of what is actually going on outside. I'll be returning to the court. I'd like to witness this grand finale with my own eyes. Ah yes, before I leave, there's one thing I'd like to make clear. I do not intend to simply take my place in the gallery and observe the trial. Naturally, there's only one place for me to stand in order to unravel all the mysteries. You mean to say you'll stand as the defender? Unfortunately, the defense position is already taken. Moreover, Mr. Storyteller, I am the one who knows the truth. The true identity of the Great Witch Bezella. How can you know? There's only one place at which I should stand in order to assert such a fact, and that is not on the side of the defense. No. No.
Is he?
Is he gonna fucking Clavier up in this and be like, take up the prosecutor, but like as basically an assist role? Oh my god, I will shit. I will fucking shit. Okay, level with me, Maddie. How close am I?
You're basically at the end.
We're doing it. We're going all the way then.
Alright.
The last Inquisitor.
Alright.
Oh my god. Fucking. Oh, it's actually going to turn into the title, y'all. Oh! No. I'm not. It might not happen that way. I'm not gonna excite myself super hard. It might mean something else. I'm just gonna let it play out. I'm gonna let it play out.
Where is it? Shut up, fish.
Yeah, you're right. Seamus Kira at the witness stand once again. I frankly cannot believe my eyes.
Yo, homegirl looks like out of it.
She does look like out of it. I think Mazzella might be possessing her too.
You were most certainly sent to the flames as a witch. That's right, it was there. I saw it. How is she alive?
Is it because she's a witch? Can witches not die?
No, she must have used a mirror and vanished just in time. Say, stand straight to the fire. We'll do it ourselves.
Enough. The witch must be in possession of a Talia Magica in order to use magic. Hate to disappoint you all, but do you see such a thing on her person? I think not.
She must have. The girl must have used a mirror. Surely you could see that, High Inquisitor.
Demir is a spell able to make someone disappear from sight. It cannot make one vanish entirely. Besides, an investigation conducted has concluded the girl is not capable of using magic.
Listen well, Miss Kira. Your existence alone jeopardizes the very peace of Labyrinthia. Yet, given the current situation, it is now imperative that you testify to this court regarding what you saw immediately.
That will not be necessary. This girl has already been convicted and tried as a witch. What good would come of her testimony?
That is bullshit! She was found hiding at the scene. I'd say that makes her a very important witness whose testimony we cannot choose to ignore. High Inquisitor Darkfall, I'm afraid your objection is overruled.
You wish to proceed then? Very well. Let us see just how much of a story this girl is willing to tell the court, shall we? There's no doubt about it. Miss Kira must have escaped through the passage leading under the Chamber of Fire. From the looks of it, the judge doesn't even have a clue that it exists. We should hurry up and get the hint. I'm dying to take this helmet off already. The top of my head really itches.
Sorry, Maya. Take the thing off now and we're good as done. Just hang in there a little while longer. Getting your testimony. Explain to the court how the fuck you're here. Alright, my role and identity.
I'm not familiar with this Kira you keep talking about. I came from the Eldritch Woods. I came to this town to summon forth the fire dragon and kill the storyteller. As it rained, I waited near the bell tower, next to the vigilantes for my chance. I was only there to carry out my orders. I don't know anything else outside of that.
Damn! You came here to kill the storyteller?
Yes, that was my task.
Objection!
Keep in mind, this girl was not the one who summoned the fire dragon in the end. That was the accused. As I warned you earlier, this is nothing to gain.
Now, hold on! She was still present at the scene of the crime with the intent to murder. The defense insists we be permitted to continue with the cross-examination on these grounds. She's really trying to weasel her way out of this. Means there has to be something. I must admit, I too am extremely interested to hear what he has to say. What she has to say. I don't know why I did that. Defender, you begin your interrogation.
Look, the judge is old. He gets a little confused.
He gets a little confused sometimes. The judge may be like sneaking up.
He's just basically Professor Oak.
He's basically Professor Oak.
Or my grandma, who constantly is like, just like, oh, Pi, what's he up to? I'm like,
really?
Grandma? I'm just like,
Grandma.
ask her what she's up to right after, like, she called him, well, him, like 5 minutes earlier.
That's... wow.
Like, see, Grandpa keeps it simple. He just calls him Hound Dog.
You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Right no time. Say, Miss Curie, you happen to remember me at all?
No, I do not know you. I first saw you just now at the bell tower.
Hold it!
Hold it. Hold up. Did you say fire dragon?
Part of the orders. Told to come here this evening and wait for the right moment when the storyteller would appear. Only then was I supposed to shout out the incantation as loudly as possible.
That... I don't think we got all of that. I think one person just said the one word.
I believe that this bears repeating. The girl does not possess a scepter. It's impossible for her to summon any sort of magical dragon.
Quite right, Your High Inquisitor. Why are you hiding underneath your bench, Your Honor? That's funny.
This girl is clearly not the Great Witch Bezella. Naturally, the Great Witch is that girl there, Espella Cantabella. As it rained, we had near the bell tower next to the Atlantis for my chance. Hold it right there. You snuck right past the vigilantes? It's my orders. The girl's a witch. Therefore, is something as simple as vanishing from sight as child's play, isn't that right? That is correct.
Just remember, just a few days this girl used that very vanishing spell, if memory serves.
Oh my god, she literally just said that she had no scepter. How?
Yeah, I'm sitting here saying that as well. I'm sitting here thinking that as well. I was just like, fucking make up your mind.
What was that just now? I could have sworn I saw Kira's face turn even paler than normal.
Alright, keeping in mind that bit of testimony as I hold it on here. Just to be thorough. Who exactly gave you those orders?
Cannot say.
Why is that?
Not to disclose the identity of the one who has given me my orders. That, in and of itself, is an order.
Convenient.
Only supposed to carry out my orders, nothing more. I do not know anything else, and besides, there's nothing more I can really do.
Nothing more you can do? Surely you're capable of using magic. You are a witch, are you not?
I am not a witch.
What did you say?
I cannot use magic.
She can't use magic.
This girl is a witch. Every person in the courtroom knows that as a matter of fact. There can be nary a doubt.
Doesn't look like there's much to work with.
Even though she has finished explaining everything, I don't understand fully. You don't think Kira is actually some sort of crazy magical zombie, do ya?
Maya, you went through the same thing as Kira. Did you become a magical zombie?
Oh yeah. Guess not, huh?
Luke and I couldn't believe it was Kira when we ran into her in the marketplace. And we thought for sure she was a goner back at the trial.
I don't think I'm far off, though. This Kira's way different than the old Kira. Looks like she doesn't remember a thing. Almost like another person entirely.
What if that's just it, Maya? What if the Kira right here, right now, is the real Kira and the old Kira wasn't?
The real Kira, huh?
That's why. I think I'm bound to find something useful. Alright.
I hope you're ready to slam some desks, because we're going to do some serious pressing here.
I'm gonna hit my hint coin real quick. For the record, before I use my hint coin, I'm using my hint coin basically to deduce whether or not I have to press a certain thing again now that I have new knowledge. If not, I think I have to present something at this thing here. What it is, I'm not entirely certain. Just to completely disclose. Ah, okay. I do have to press again. Good. Hold it right there. You snuck past the vigilantes. There's a witch. This girl. It's that very vanishing spell. Something not right about this testimony. Yes! Okay. My thought about needing to repress my suspicion, I'm glad I did that. Stated earlier in your testimony, you snuck past the vigilantes guarding the bell tower and went right inside. Did you use the spell Demir to get by them? That must certainly be the case. Had she not, she would have been spotted. But, remember what she let slip a moment or two ago. She denied being a witch and stated she can't use magic. Therefore, if that's true, then you, Miss Kira, would not have been able to use Demir at all.
What a ridiculous argument. How else would this girl have been able to walk by unnoticed? Explain that!
I have a better idea. How about we let the witness explain it to you? What do you say, Miss Kira?
I am not a witch. And I cannot use magic.
So then, exactly how were you able to ascend the bell tower? Amend your testimony this instant. What's going on? This
remember the way she got into that bell tower unseen, but other than that, I have no idea. She's wearing the robe of invisibility.
Hold it!
This is new. Listen, I'm just gonna say, huge if true.
Is that the robe we found? Or you found?
Oh, it's entirely possible, actually. Oh, that can make one vanish from... It would also explain why...
Nobody noticed it until it was covered in flour.
It would explain why she had to ditch it, because the flower might have revealed it. What? Aw, man. Huge if true. Miss Kira, do you have that robe on you right now?
I don't have it. That is, I dropped it in the bell tower.
What the heck was that? Why was Kira looking over at Darklaw when she spoke just now?
Are you listening to this farce, my lord? Surely you do not give any credence to this witness testimony. This is some bullshit! This robe of invisibility is bullshit!
I must say, witness, that is quite bullshit.
Objection!
No, you're bullshit! I don't think it's that crazy, Your Honor. If something like magic can exist, the chances of a robe of invisibility being real are pretty high, wouldn't you say?
If such is the case, then how about you put your evidence where your mouth is? Prove the robe of invisibility exists.
I will not eat this robe.
Eat it.
I will not.
Consume.
I will not.
Eat it!
Eat it! Eat it! That was awesome. But there is even the slightest possibility. I've got to give it a go. I gotta give it a gizzity go. Show us the evidence of the robe.
Take that!
Take that. Ollie, you were correct, Amundo. There was, in fact, a robe dropped and left at the crime scene tonight. A robe? Skira, that...
see it that way?
You know what? Sometimes I just gotta follow my heart, okay? It just be that way sometimes. Miss Kira, that robe of invisibility that you mentioned earlier.
Gone full Shatner if you're gonna do it like that.
Nah, I was making sure to do exactly 2s until the very end.
Objection!
Fair.
Shatner is a little more like this.
A little more.
Where he does like 4 or 5.
I think that's more George Takei.
Nah, George Takei's more smooth.
Yeah.
George Takei is a little more like this.
Okay, that was uncanny, and I never want you to do that again.
Oh my. Darklaw's like, yo, if that's a robe of how could we fucking see it? Yeah, exactly. Just kind of got a point there.
What if it actually disappears when you wear it? Give it your neck. Watch as Maya the Magnificent disappears before your very eyes.
I'm amazed how totally ridiculous you look in that.
Hey, what gives? This thing must be busted or something. I didn't disappear at all. No. Tonight at the bell tower, I was wearing that robe.
What did you say? Oh man, I think those 3 shots are kind of hitting me a little, just gonna be real. How is that possible? The robe didn't disappear. It's fine. Maybe I should play all my streams with 3 shots in me. Nah, I shouldn't. That might be a little far.
Yeah. Also expensive.
Also expensive.
Knock, knock, it's A, Colin.
Open up and see it.
Dope.
We have you surrounded.
With the non-stop pop of stainless steel. Oh my god. You don't mean.
Patty totally unloaded all over this room.
I'm sorry.
An entire bag of flour onto those knives.
I feel like you didn't, but you did it anyway.
I did it anyway, and I should not have done that. Small water fountain at the edge of the square. Head there, wash that shit. Hold up. I can't believe...
Take notes, Nick. This is how you do laundry. All you have to do is throw the robe in the water. Wait, what?
Do you see anything, Maya?
That's just it. I don't see a thing. It disappeared.
Well, that's proof enough for me. I frantically took a closer look in the fountain, but the robe actually vanished twice right there in the fountain.
The wolf disappeared without a trace.
Without a
right
trace.
there in the fountain.
Oh my god. How could you have lost such a vile piece of evidence?
Objection.
It wasn't on purpose. I know, I wish... Are you guys... Wait, are these people
Defender, you've
actually
done
stupid?
fucked up.
I can still see the robe just fine. Look, it's right here, see?
No, I really don't see, because there's nothing to see. Is everyone except Kira dumb? It's a robe of invisibility. It worked as expected as soon as you fucking dunked it. This was anticipated. Are you guys idiots?
Fish, how many Theme Shark games have you played? Of course they're fucking idiots.
God.
The Eldritch Woods folk can see the robe. As long as we obey the law of the land, we're allowed to live there.
For the time being, seeing as only the witness can see the robe, we'll cover it in flour again for the sake of visibility. But there's still one tiny thing that bothers me. Kira, your robe was found in the middle of the floor of the bell tower, the same floor where we found my client. You were hiding on the uppermost level, though. You testified a little while ago you dropped your robe, but I have to wonder, what exactly were you doing there on that top floor? It would seem there is still much we have to ask.
'Tis the Inquisition's duty to follow my lord's decisions on such matters. I have no objections.
Very well. Continue the testimony. Tell us what happened between your sneaking up on the top floor and tonight's most terrible crime. Witness.
What the fuck happened?
Now testify!
In the middle of the floor, I was in the
Fish can't read with 2K20.
I swear, I'm not actually that drunk. Like, I was playing it up before. I'm not... Like, I'm buzzed, but, like, that's it.
Yeah, you just can't read.
I just can't read. You know what? You're right. You're right. That's it. That's literally it. I just can't fucking read. I was waiting on...
give you, like, a Reader Rabbit redemption arc.
It doesn't help that I really am kind of busting for a piss, and I think that's distracting a little.
I was waiting on the middle floor for the tower. I started to turn around, but I was too late. They attacked me from behind. There was nothing I could do. My arm was restrained. The attacker covered my mouth. As I struggled, I think I managed to pull something off my attacker. So when I lost consciousness, I woke up to find myself next to the bell on the top floor.
Whoa. Someone attacked you while you were in the bell tower?
That's correct. Who? I don't know. They attacked from behind. I couldn't see.
Unconscious the entire time.
That's why I was able to complete my mission. Even if I hadn't been unconscious, I couldn't have done anything trapped high up in a belfry like that.
That weird contraption was used to move her up. At least I can't see any other way she would have gone up there.
You heard the witness. She was locked up in the belfry of the tower. In other words, she couldn't have had anything to do with tonight's events. Therefore, there's no need for this utterly useless investigation.
Not so fast. The witness also testified that someone attacked her tonight. Are you implying that this attacker could have been Bazella? I can't say for certain, Your Honor. Regardless, the defense requests will be allowed to cross-examine the witness. Request granted. Begin your interrogation.
This is where the fun begins.
Let's see if we can coax this mysterious second witch out of hiding. What happened on the top floor?
I was waiting on the middle floor of the tower. I started to turn around, but it was too late. They attacked me from behind. There was nothing I could do. My arm was restrained. The attacker covered my mouth. As I struggled to get away, I think I managed to pull something off my attacker. So not.
Wait a minute. This isn't me listening to her testifying. I'm dumb.
Hold it!
You weren't even able to catch a glimpse of it. Is that right?
Not even a teeny bit. They attacked from behind after all. Sounds like she hesitated in answering.
By the way, I ask you why you turned around, Miss Kira.
What do you mean?
It's just that you said you suddenly tried to turn around. Something must have really grabbed your attention to make you try and turn so suddenly.
I don't remember. I do think I heard a sound coming from behind me.
Saying you heard something and that's what made you turn around.
But I don't have any recollection of what it was.
Hold it!
Was the person male or female? You're not sure.
I don't remember much. But I do know the person easily overpowered me. I remember they grabbed my left wrist. I tried to scream, but they quickly covered my mouth before I had a chance. I desperately tried to break their hold, but it was no good.
Sounds like the attacker managed to restrict your movements from behind.
Hold it!
What exactly did you pull off?
Still really dazed at the time, I can't remember well, but when I flung my hand open, I felt myself grab a small round object. Must have pulled it off without thinking. Felt whatever it was snap right off.
It was the pendant. From what you're saying, it sounds like this could have been something that was on your attacker's person.
I think so. I can still feel it even now. It snapped a piece of rope or something.
She'd recognize the shape if we saw it. Oh, fuck the rest of this testimony. I'm going in. I'm going in.
Objection!
Hell yeah! Fast and loose, baby. Sakira, you stated you felt yourself snap something off your attacker. Would that by any chance be this right here?
That's it. I recognize that shape. That was the object I grabbed.
You see? That's the accused's pendant, is it not? Not quite, Your Honor. There are actually two pendants like this. The one was on Cantabella's wrist.
I mentioned I remember the necklace was actually very tough. It really didn't rip the red off easy. I struggled against it, tugging and pulling. I must have scratched their neck in the process.
Wait a minute, you scratched your attacker's neck?
I think so, but I don't know for sure. In that case, that means the dark stuff on the necklace could be...
It could be the attacker's blood. As the court can clearly see, there's still traces of blood left. However, take a good look at my client, you'll notice there are no visible scars or cuts of any kind around her neck. Ergo, there's no way Miss Cantabella could be Miss Kira's attacker.
Nice try, Defender, but I must
set a
stop.
card in attacker position.
That's dumb.
Yeah, man.
You've already forgotten what I told you. The Great Witch can use any spell in existence. Could have easily healed any such wound.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but I already miss Inquisitor Barnum.
Really can't catch a break on this one, eh, Nick?
So resume interrogation. Continue your testimony. Alright.
Hold it!
Say you lost consciousness.
In fact, it felt a lot like magic. It's the first time I'd experienced a magic spell quite like that. As I thought there was magic at play. Must I remind you that the Great Witch Bazella can use any and all magic with the snap of her fingers?
Such a spell does exist. It was... Blast, what was it called again?
Leave it to me and trust the old Grand Grimoire.
I wonder, could Kira's attacker have been a witch?
It doesn't look like magic was used to knock her out, huh?
Looks like Kira's telling the truth. Still, she's definitely avoiding making eye contact and is extremely hesitant. She keeps something big from getting out.
In that case, let's give it all we got and get to the bottom of this.
There's a lot riding on this one, Maya. I'm gonna press a couple more.
Hold it!
Repress a couple more. Repress. Oh, that didn't come out the way I wanted it to.
Time to repress everything.
Time to repress.
Too stressed, gotta repress.
That's
just high school.
that is a Ollie, that's a really cute rhyme, and I like it. It's too cute for the depressing subject matter.
Repressing.
Oh, fuck, right. Wait a minute, I think something changed back there.
Hold it!
I need to actually pay attention. Is the person male or female? Don't remember much. Overpowered. Left wrist. Scream. Desperately tried to break their hold, it was no good. Alright, so it's definitely this. Is the idea that if she were held, if she were completely restrained, why would she have been able to grab the pendant? I'm gonna hint.
How did she scratch him if her hands were restrained?
How would she have scratched? Yeah.
Also, if she was
Yeah, okay, I think my suspicion was correct.
if her hands were restrained, what was covering her mouth? Or both hands, at least.
You're right. Something a little strange about your testimony just now, wouldn't you say? Huh? You stated you were attacked from behind and the attacker grabbed you by the wrist, correct? Yes, that's right. Assuming this was in fact the case, then I'd say no matter how much you struggled, there's no way you would have been able to yank off this pendant, don't you think? The strap on this pendant's too short. There's no way you could have reached behind you and managed to pull it off. That's a good point. Miss Kira, the only way you'd been able to yank the pendant off your attacker is if they were standing directly in front of you. Is this true?
Objection!
The witness was the victim of physical attack. It's only natural she'd be a bit confused on some details.
High Inquisitor, I wouldn't exactly call mistaking the location of your attacker being a bit confused. I'd call it a barefaced lie.
Well now, Defender, I see you're pathetically short-sighted as ever. Your argument's only valid that the girl here actually saw... Assuming she saw the attacker. If she was not able to see, it'd make no difference where they were standing.
As the attacker was also wearing one of these robes.
That is impossible, as the witness stated earlier. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see them. In short, the attacker must have been a witch and must have disappeared from sight with the use of magic.
Like Gisela.
There's one more thing proving the attacker to be a witch. The witness had stated she lost consciousness. If you take a look at the Grand Grimoire, you'll notice a spell called Feign-Foal. Witness, allow me to ask you, did you hear the incantation of this spell? Now that you mention it, I do remember hearing something like that.
Say what?
Here it is. Feign-Foal causes those who hear the incantation to lose all consciousness.
Let's not forget the Great Witch can use any and all magic at will.
Witness, amend your testimony.
Right away.
I can't believe she managed to get out of that one. Not about to give up just yet. I'll keep going until we finally get to the bottom of who the attacker really is. Alright, so first things first, I'm gonna need to examine that shit.
Hold it!
Oh, shit. You hear the incantation, you're sure? Oh, I can look at it now. Feign-Foal. Instant sleep spell. Causes those who hear the incantation to lose all consciousness. Its effect takes hold the second the incantation is heard.
So this must be the work of none other than the Great Witch Gisela.
It's no mere coincidence the attacker was able to use such spells. It's no ordinary witch.
Afterwards, the witness's attack carried her off. Naturally, this would require the use of both hands, one would think.
Both hands?
In other words, the witch would not have been able to hold a Talia Magica. The only witch that doesn't need a scepter like that's Gisela. So you have somehow managed to get that through your thick skull, Defender. Continue, witness.
Wait a minute. If you heard the incantation for Baneful, the sleep takes place instantly. Before you could even turn around, you lost consciousness. How were you able to struggle at all? I'm gonna save.
That calls for a grand grimoire, please.
Indeed, I believe the same.
Objection!
I disagree, lady. Miss Kira, I've watched you at that witness stand this entire trial, desperately trying to keep something hidden from the rest of the court. I wonder if you're familiar with the saying, a lie begets more lies. It means multiple lies are bound to unravel and leave your story with more holes than Swiss cheese.
Gets to the point, Defender.
According to the Grand Grimoire, Baneful causes a person to lose all consciousness. It's written here black and white. Its effect takes hold the second the incantation is heard. Miss Kira, you testified as follows. You heard the incantation and immediately became aware of the presence of your attacker. You put up a fight. But if you really did hear that incantation, there's no way you would have been able to yank that pendant from your assailant. Here we go. 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 What is the meaning of this? The meaning is that Miss Kira didn't actually hear the incantation like she claims she did. Why on earth was this girl unconscious? Kira was definitely knocked out by whoever attacked her, and when she woke up, she found herself on the top floor of the bell tower. It's possible Miss Kira was rendered unconscious by... Ooh. Some other kind of sleeping spell can't be it. That seems too off. Something other than magic was possible, I'd say. Another witch? If we're throwing that around, that would mean the existence of a third witch. That seems a little absurd. I'm gonna go with something other than magic.
19th witch, the broken Jima.
Something other than magic must have knocked her out. And what
So,
may I...
sorry.
What's up?
I actually found out that this pursuit theme goes by two names. The Japanese name is the one that I gave to you, Pursuit Cast of Magic. The English version is referred to as Cornered Spellbreaker.
Cornered spell what?
Spellbreaker.
Spellbreaker! Oh! Oh, that's cool! I'm not even gonna front.
Honestly, I think that both are great names.
I think both are great. I do actually like both. In, like, different ways. Miss Kira claimed that she heard someone say the incantation's completely false. Even so, that would be too much of a problem if she'd actually heard an incantation. However, going by her testimony, that can't have been the case. The only spell she's capable of making someone lose consciousness is Baneful. And that right, High Inquisitor Darklaw. Defender, are you claiming there's another way besides magic that could have been used to render her unconscious? There's only one thing I'm crossed my mind. I'm speaking, of course, of sleeping medicine. Aw, yeah, the shit we've seen before. Covered her mouth. Basically got chloroformed, or whatever the fantasy version of chloroform is in this. The fucking powder from before! Oh, the attacker didn't necessarily have to be Bezella. I mean, why would an all-powerful being capable of commanding any and all magic need to resort to drugging someone? Hold it right there, Defender. They managed to sneak past the guards and make their way up the bell tower. Clearly they must have used magic to appear invisible. You don't need magic to make yourself disappear, High Inquisitor. Throw this on and getting past those guards at the tower is a piece of cake. But despite all that, there's still one glaring problem, Miss Kira. You admitted the court earlier you were attacked from the front, correct? If that's the case, there's only one possible conclusion we can draw. You, Miss Kira, were entirely capable of seeing your attacker's face. Why is that? I didn't... Simple, you even said it yourself. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see this robe. This means there's a piece of this puzzle only you could possibly know. Only you can tell us the identity of the person who entered the bell tower and attacked you last night. Rather, that night.
I can't tell you. No matter what happens, I just can't tell you no matter what.
See, everyone? This witness has been covering up for someone from the very start of the trial. What? But luckily for us, we won't be needing any more of Miss Kira's testimony. Because the answer's staring us right in the face. I'm speaking, of course, about the true identity of Miss Kira's attacker. All the clues point to one person. Defender, I take it you're prepared to prove such a serious accusation. I am. So it all comes down to this. Now we'll find who's been pulling the strings the whole time. Tell the court who was the one responsible.
In corn, maybe?
No, it's just that there's the correct one, but there's the one I want, you know?
Yeah.
You desperately want it to be Eve, don't you?
Listen, I wanted to chug. I did. I was so certain, but at this point, all eyes are pointing straight at your girl, Darklaw. The answer's obvious, Your Honor. It was you, High Inquisitor Darklaw. What? Order in the court. Inconceivable. There's no way. I must say, Defender, your courage is impressive, however reckless as you may be. Accusing a High Inquisitor is no small feat, I assure you. Hey, why are you favoring your fucking neck, huh? Serious accusations come serious consequences. One small misstep, and I'll personally see you never set foot in the courtroom again. Mark my words, Defender. I understand. Confident. Let us see if that confidence of yours is well justified. Miss Kira's attack was drugged with sleep medicine. It likely took no more than a few seconds to lose consciousness. The medicine must have been very potent. It's somewhat similar to magic. There's only one person I can think of in all of Labyrinthia who could supply you with that kind of medicine. Sir Newton Belduke. Defender, he's been deceased for over 3 months. You're aware of this, are you not? That's a fact I'm well aware of. While he was alive, Belduke provided the citizens with a variety of medicines. But it wasn't all just medicine. He created some dangerous concoctions. That's why after he passed, all of his medicines and creations were confiscated. Inquisitor Barnum said as much last witch trial. Excuse me.
Last witch trial.
Last witch trial. Last witch trial. Swish bish. The victim was an alchemist, after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could provide some clues. It was deemed necessary. The confiscated goods are stored in the secret vault. The only person with access to them is Lady Darklaw.
Objection!
So because I have access to the medicine, I must have been the one to use it. Is that what you're getting at, Defender?
That's right.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for you, I would hardly call that proof. You said it yourself. Sir Belduke concocted a plethora of dangerous medicines. He was well known for this fact that no doubt was none too pleased with. As such, it's highly likely the same dangerous substances are scattered throughout the town. And therefore, Defender, it's entirely possible the culprit was able to get their hands on it.
Indeed. Long as Sir Belduke's medicine played an active part in maintaining the health of the town's citizens, there's plenty of reason to believe some may remain.
Piece of advice, Defender. The next time you speak in court, I recommend you try procuring real evidence before spouting idiotic accusations. If you fail to do so, your next words will be uttered to the flames.
Figures. I knew she wouldn't take the argument sitting down.
Inquisitor Darklaw and Inquisitor Barnum are the very harbingers of justice within Labyrinthia. Raising accusations against either without valid reason will result in the most severe of punishments.
What do you mean by the most severe?
I think the judge is saying if I don't start making a case, we're all going to be paying Sir Belduke a visit real soon. I need to present decisive evidence and fast.
That was 15 points of damage taste.
One that proves it is... Okay. So here's the thing. I'm convinced it has to do with revealing the mark on her neck. A, I could say Darklaw herself. B, I could say a piece of evidence and attempt to present the pendant.
I'm not sure if one is more correct than the other. I'm gonna take a hint coin just to be sure. I hope it doesn't. God damn it, of course it would narrow it down to those two.
I'm pretty sure it was Darklaw herself.
I'm gonna go with Darklaw herself.
In this day and age, DNA evidence means nothing.
Yeah, it's true. The defense believes there's one clue here linking High Inquisitor Darklaw. High Inquisitor. That clue is actually still on you right now. On me. You're favoring your neck, I see. Do not know where you are going with this. Point out the clue to the court. This clue supposedly on the person. Hey, hi. On that fucking necky neck area.
Got it.
Sup? Got it! The High Inquisitor's neck? You don't mean... Miss Kira yanked the pendant off the attacker's neck. Take a look at the necklace. Still has a bit of blood left on it. According to her earlier testimony when Miss Kira pulled at the necklace, she supposedly felt herself scratch the attacker's neck. Is that correct, Miss Kira? Yes. Therefore, the attacker should still have a mark on their neck from having been scratched. Would you mind letting the court look at your neck, High Inquisitor Darklaw? I'm pretty sure underneath we'll find exactly the mark we're looking for. Unless, of course, you were able to get rid of it with magic.
Most impressive. I have to say, Defender, you've managed to finally hone that dull blade of yours into something of use. You're correct. There is, in fact, a mark on my neck that I did receive tonight.
Oh, the judge is like, what?
Lady Darklaw. What's the meaning of this? I mean, Lady Darklaw's Great Witch?
Your Honor. I see you're still here, Defender.
Your Honor, I know you're shocked with everything. Come on, work with me here.
The defense would like to call High Inquisitor Darklaw to the witness stand. What did you just say? It's quite clear High Inquisitor has some connection to what transpired. What's more, there's a chance she used her position of authority to frame the client as the Great Witch. I'll never know my here's the judge. This court and the Inquisitor's asked to... He is so, like, shocked he can't even think straight. Well, we're gonna have to make some history here if you're finally gonna find the truth, Your Honor. Even so, this trial cannot continue any further without an Inquisitor.
In that case, how about you get Inquisitor Barnum remains incarcerated in the underground dungeons for the crime of treason against the storyteller. I don't think he'll be able to make it to this party. No way. Most regrettable, Defender.
This whole thing's hopeless unless High Inquisitor Darklaw takes the witness stand. The spill will be done for, the truth along with her. On the other hand, that Inquisitor on the other side, the trial can't continue, and the outcome will end up the same.
Hold it!
Here we go. 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 Cutscene, voice time.
I believe I can fill that role.
Professor, wait, what are you saying?
I can prove, conclusively, that Espella Cantabella is, in fact, the Great Witch Bazella.
Huh?
Now, Mr. Wright, the time has come at last to settle this once and for all.
We've been waiting for the professor to show up. If there was anyone who could find some decisive evidence to win this thing, it was him. However, he ended up standing behind the Inquisitor's bench. The professor wasn't on our side here. I had to wonder what the heck was going to happen.
Oh, thank God, I needed to take a pee break.
So, yeah, you called it.
Yeah! Fucking hell yeah! Oh, it's going down so good! Oh, man, I'm a fucking piss. Oh, wait, give it 1 sec for this.
Professor?
Professor, yeah. But
what are you doing?
okay. for what it's worth, when I come back, it looks like voices are happening. I gotta take a real big piss, though.
Okay.
I'm gonna head over to the bed and finish watching from there.
Soup's fair. Soup's fair. I'll be right back. Get some bed, Maddie. Alright. As for everyone else, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back.
I'm back.
Oh, fuck. It's real. It's happening. It's happening, everyone. Oh, man. I'm gonna quick, while I'm thinking about it, do that. Alright. Let's continue. I believe voices are still in effect for your benefit, so I'll shut the fuck up now.
What am I doing, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, you were supposed to show up with some decisive evidence and save the day, Professor.
I'm afraid my only concern here is the truth.
The truth?
The truth behind the real identity of the Great Witch, Espella Cantabella. If seeking the truth requires us to stand on opposite sides of the courtroom, then so be it. I expect you to defend Miss Cantabella with everything you've got, Mr. Wright.
Court's now back in session. You prepared?
As long as I remain on the witness stand, I am no longer High Inquisitor, simply Darklaw will suffice.
Miss Darklaw, I'd like to confirm something. A moment ago we established that you were in fact present at the bell tower during the incident. That makes a total of 3 people at the scene.
Here, that's the case.
However, you managed to stay hidden from 10 different guards.
With the help of this right here.
Help of invisibility. In other words, there's every reason to be suspicious of your actions tonight. Lady Darklaw, while I cannot believe you would deceive us, I ask you tell the court what happened at the time of incident.
Very well. Town Square was to be the parade's final stop. I patrolled the perimeter to ensure nothing was amiss. As I passed by the bell tower, a pair of small footprints leading inside caught my eye. Oh boy, having to investigate. I had my own reasons for not allowing any one of the vigilantes to see me. I climbed the stairs up the bell tower and saw an intruder inside with their back turned. I proceeded to apprehend them.
You apprehended the intruder?
While I hold the position of High Inquisitor, there are often times where I must partake in various secret tasks, unbeknownst to the citizens of Labyrinthia, one being ensuring the security of the storyteller. As such, there's nothing odd nor suspicious about my actions tonight.
I see. Defender, you may now begin your interrogation. Aw, man, keeping that hat-based poker face. Oh, let's go!
Hold it!
Hold it! Nothing was amiss. You mean there's no immediate threat to the storyteller, right?
Now tell me, surely you remember the final part of the story, part about the storyteller's death. There's little possibility of changing the outcome of what was already written in the story. However, there are still those who would attempt to challenge the story and make an attempt to change the inevitable. That is what I too think.
What's up, Maya? You notice something?
Could say that. Let's just look at Kira. She's been down in the dumps since the start.
I honestly forgot she was there.
She's so scared.
You're right, we can't afford to forget about her. I wonder if she has anything she could tell us. Gotta remember to question her the second I see an opening.
Hold it!
This must have been Miss Kira's footsteps from when she snuck into the bell tower, right?
Indeed, the ground outside was quite muddy after the rain, so her footprints were easily visible.
According to the vigilante's testimony, they thought the footprints looked like Foxy's, but it turned out they weren't hers.
That's right, her footprint would have contained a mark where her stiletto had been, but the footprints I saw contained no heel mark at all. You stepped inside those footprints on your way up the stairs to risk being detected, correct? Exactly. That time my task was to ensure the safety of the town square. In doing so, it was important that no one knew of my presence there. Had the townspeople noticed your presence there, it would undoubtedly raise suspicion. Naturally, this is why I didn't wish to be noticed. It was imperative I mask any traces of my being there, even if it meant utilizing another's footprints.
Clever tactic worthy of the High Inquisitor herself. Leave it for now, we'll come back to it afterwards.
A wise decision, Mr. Wright. Boy, Nick, he can totally read you like a book.
Seriously, is my face that easy to read, or is everyone just psychic? It's that easy.
Hold it! And it also doesn't help that Layton is the perfect fucking man.
Yeah, it also didn't help that Layton is... If he were one notch further, he'd basically be a god.
Yeah.
He's as close to a god as a human can be without being a god. Or without being any more than human.
Any and all those who make an attempt to alter his will must be dealt with immediately.
Hang on!
Hey, baby. Miss Kira. Witness! I tried sweet-talking you before. You seem to be deep in thought about something. Do you remember anything regarding the High Inquisitor's testimony?
No, I'm sorry. Nothing in particular. It's just, I'm a little disappointed in myself.
Disappointed?
Traveled all the way here to Labyrinthia in order to fulfill my mission. All I managed to do was fail and end up being captured.
Regardless of your own failure, Miss Kira, the storyteller did die as was foretold, did he not?
Tonight, as the rain came pouring down, I arrived at the designated location. The bell tower was surrounded by guards, 10. I was nervous.
Must be talking about the vigilantes.
Just relax, you'll be fine so long as you're wearing this robe, I kept telling myself. This would have happened if I was just a bit more careful.
Enough. I would be thinking more about atoning for your past crimes and less what could have been if I were you. I did notice something off about this, mainly the fact that if she was wearing the invisibility robe, how would Darklaw have seen her? But if she is from Eldritch Woods,
Yeah.
I don't know if Phoenix knows that. I'm gonna actually do a hint coin just to be sure. Yeah. Okay, Phoenix knows. Let's go. Hold on a sec. About your testimony, Miss Kira. You were thinking to yourself that so long as you had your robe on, you'd be fine. So basically, you were wearing the robe the whole time. Yep, okay, perfect. I gotta say, those hint coins are really nice, if for no other reason than just to confirm and solidify a suspicion that I have. Instead of, like, grasping at straws and being super uncertain. Even when I'm right, you know?
My robe was ripped off by the wind.
It's the first we've heard of any mention of this information.
I must have just forgotten.
Your Honor, perhaps we should update this piece of evidence in the court record. Right you are. Darklaw, please continue your testimony. guarding the stairs at the bell tower, saw an intruder inside with their back turned to proceed to apprehend them. Do you think it could have been the Great Witch Bezella? I mean, the thought had crossed your mind. Surely you anticipated sort of resistance. While I hate to admit this, I allowed myself to act rashly without first considering the circumstances. So the second I noticed their presence, I took action. Never did I imagine the intruder would have as much strength as they did. Perhaps I should have gathered more forces to accompany me. However, at the time I was not thinking straight. I assumed any additional help would not be necessary.
Lady Darklaw, for your quick thinking and judgment, you still managed to successfully catch the suspect.
Unfortunately, my lord, 'twas nothing more than pure luck. Exceptional results can only be attained through exceptional thinking, don't you think?
Why are you looking at me when you say that?
Looks like that's all we're getting out of her for now. Darklaw was just going into the bell tower to arrest some intruder. I wonder why she just didn't come out and say that to begin with.
That information's strictly on need-to-know basis.
Need-to-know basis, huh?
Sort of secrecy is pretty common, but usually they have to have a reason for it.
Darklaw was hiding the info for a reason. We need to find out exactly what she was doing in there. Hey Nick, is it me or do you feel like we're being watched? Yeah, tell me about it. I wonder what's up with the professor. Something must have happened. There's no way he'd turn on us like this. Professor's been very quiet so far. Surely he must have noticed there's something that doesn't add up with Darklaw's testimony.
There's bound to be something we can testify in this, what we can do in this case. Yeah, Maya's still, I mean, yeah, pretty much. That is pretty funny. Okay, if I were to present, where would it be? Oh, wait, no, fuck presenting. I now have the info I need to do it here now. Yeah, I noticed. I thought that was cute, actually. I get curious. Down dumps. Right. Whoops. It was the second one, wasn't it?
Hold it!
Let's go. According to the testimony. Now there's something wrong. It's Darklaw. I just noticed something in your testimony that's very relevant to this case. The defense requests you amend it.
I just can't help again. The Inquisition has no objections.
This will amend that testimony.
No heel on the footprints, so as I ascended the stairs I was careful to match my footsteps to them as far as possible. Let me press
Hold
it! Miss Darklaw, what was your reason for going up to the bell tower alone? As I said earlier, the town square to make sure the area was secure. Surely you had some inkling Bezella might be lurking there somewhere. Wouldn't it have been better to get backup? Defender, you witnessed the summoning of the fire dragon with your own eyes. 10 more people at my side against a power such as that would mean 10 more lives lost. Just got a point there. Besides, even if those 10 had been with me, Layton has no damage or shocked animations because he is the coolest of customers, it's true. The combined strength is nary of even Barnum's annoying mutt. No objections here. Say, Nick, about Darklaw's testimony, I noticed something fishy. Me too. Probably a good idea to give the court record another check just in case. Okay, there's definitely something there that I have to present. No heel on the footprint, so as I ascended the stairs, I was careful to match my footsteps to them as far as possible.
I'm guessing I have to present the footprint sketch, because it just seems like the most relevant thing, but I don't really know how it matches up. I'll slot in a hint coin just in case, but... Oh? Is that not what I'm supposed to be doing? Oh, present at the end. Looks like I was wrong. Thank you, hint coin. I button mashed. Oops, my bad.
Okay, I think I am going to continue cheering you on from Bedtown.
Alright, cool beans. Save a bluff, right a hint coin.
Bedtown population me.
Bedtown population you? Alright, get some rest then, Ollie.
Night night.
Night night. To be
I
honest...
clicked deafen instead of hang up, God. What
That's
the fuck's
funny.
wrong with me?
If this goes too long, I may consider taking the day off tomorrow. Maybe. No guarantees. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. Alright. Climb the stairs up to the bell tower and saw an intruder inside with their back turned. I proceed to apprehend them. If you knew that their back was turned, how could you have seen them when the back was turned? Invisibility robe, motherfucker! How could you have seen that? The person you saw when you entered the bell tower was actually Miss Kira. The only problem is that that would have been impossible. What are you talking about, Defender? Miss Kira, or the witness, stated that while she was waiting on the upper floor, she was wearing her invisibility robe. Remembered this going by much faster. That's fine. Anyone wearing this robe becomes invisible. But there's just one particular group that can see anyone dressed. Only residents of the I'm actually not fucking it up. The Eldwitch Woods are able to see the robe. So, if you're from the Eldwitch Woods, you'll have absolutely no problem seeing it. So what you're saying, Mr. Wright, is that Miss Darklaw here actually hails from the Eldwitch Woods, and she knew this girl prior to tonight. That's right, Professor. What is this? Ooh! A most impressive display, Mr. Wright. However, there's one detail you've overlooked. Something I overlooked? You say Miss Darklaw saw something she should not have been able to see. The truth is, there is one other possibility as to what occurred. Teaches things. It's rather easy to work out. Quite simply, the witness was not wearing the robe in the first place. Desk slam gift it's a pretty good desk slam. The witness has proved her memory of tonight's events to be quite unreliable. By the time she climbed the bell tower, she had in fact already removed her robe. 'Tis as you say, Inquisitor. As you see, Defender, your assertion's speculation at best. Your little witness has been lying the court the entire time. Simple as that.
Objection!
1 second. The witness was quite clear with her testimony. Isn't that right? I'm not sure. What? My memory is a little fuzzy. No way! It would appear there's nothing more to be gained from this line of question. Your Honor, I suggest we return to cross-examination. Fine idea. Well then, Lady Darklaw, will you please continue your testimony? I feel like they both have their own power. The single hand is a more confident thing, while the double hand is more like oomph with feeling, you know? The feeling of like, no, fuck you! But like, the single hand is like, I got this, I'm confident in this one. They're different powers. It's the most dastardly devious plan yet. Still a clue or two. Gotta double check her previous testimonies. Gotta be more contradictions. Okay. I think I'm gonna actually just hint coin in the in the service of brevity. I think I have to repress, but I could be wrong. Present. I was wrong. Just careful to... Indeed, save a bluff, ride a hint coin. Indeed, indeed, indeed. My footprints as far as possible. The footprints just seem to be the most pertinent.
Objection!
I'll go for it. Might have been footprints. Yeah. Might have just been we needed that one bit of additional information. What I have here is a sketch of the footprints left at the bell tower. Tell me, are these your footprints in the sketch?
It would appear so. I would never mean to offend the hard work of Labyrinthia's vigilantes, but tonight's task was mine and mine alone.
You put it that way, can't help but notice a contradiction.
What'd you say?
Miss Darklaw, you stated the following. You climbed the stairs, the footprints had no heel, so you tried to match yours as far as possible. However, if you look at the actual footprints left behind, you can clearly see not only is the heel present, but so is the entire foot. If you were trying so hard to step on the footprints already there, then the footprints in the sketch shouldn't have heel marks. I see. So you would only, like, step with the front of your foot. That skirts the edge of pretty clever and bullshit. I'll let it slide. She stated she stepped onto the footprints already at the scene in order to disguise her presence. There's something strange here. Why were the footprints left at the crime scene in the first place? Mr. Wright.
Tell me, can you show the court why this seemingly minor detail is odd?
Can't exactly do that at the moment. Who can say whether or not these footprints are indeed worthy of concern?
And if it is an issue, then what exactly are the implications? That, above all else, is what you must answer. I do not believe you can assert this is a blatant contradiction at the time.
Goes flexing that amazing brain of his again.
That's enough.
Miss Kira?
Lady Darklaw, how could you? How could you simply abandon us? How could you betray us?
Betray? What is the meaning of this?
Lady Darklaw, you are the mistress of the Eldwitch Woods.
Being all jelly of the professor, right?
You're the one responsible for handling us our tasks.
What?
This wretched girl is nothing more than a detestable spawn of magic. Her words cannot be taken seriously. People of Labyrinthia, I ask you, what am I if not a loyal daughter to this fair town? No, you're lying! When I was waiting up there at the bell tower, I was most certainly wearing that robe. Hey, Darklaw, you were also wearing a similar robe, were you not? Don't you remember? Nonsense, I haven't a clue what you're babbling about. Simply managed to sneak right by those makeshift guards. 'Twas not the most demanding of tasks for someone like me. Yes, you're right, that would be true. If you've been sneaking around by yourself. Enough! Listen to me and listen well. Continue as you are, and I will see to it the court will be the last place in which you ever set foot. Matters not. The end is already nigh. To the events of today, I shouldn't even be here right now.
Sakura, you're saying that Miss Darklaw was not by herself the time of the incident?
That's right. Lady Darklaw was wearing the invisibility robe, and underneath was a young girl passed out behind her back.
A girl? Could that be?
Yes. It was the very same girl imprisoned behind that cage, in that cage up there.
Spella Cantabella. Holy shit. That explains why there weren't other footprints. The accused was carried up by the bell tower.
My lord, there's nothing left for me to say. 'Tis the word of the High Inquisitor versus that witch. Tell me, who would you sooner believe? Miss Darklaw, you of all people should be aware that this isn't a matter of believing or not believing. I'm afraid those are words that carry no meaning here. The only thing that carries any meaning within the courtroom is evidence. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Yes, absolutely, Professor.
It's beginning to heat up a little, are they not? Tell me, Defender, have you the means to prove this assertion? Do you actually think you could prove I, the High Inquisitor of Labyrinthia, carried the accused into the bell tower? From the looks of it, Miss Kira was supposed to keep quiet about Darklaw's secret. She couldn't deal with all of Darklaw's denials and finally found the guts to chime in. Can't let this go to waste. I don't care what stands in my way, I'm gonna find the truth. Your Honor, the defense wishes to present evidence proving that Miss Darklaw did indeed carry my client up the tower. Very well, you may present evidence. Evidence that proves Lady Darklaw carried the accused up the bell tower. I'm actually 100% not certain at all. Okay, that narrows it down a lot. Pretty sure it's the footprint sketch again. The only reason I hesitate is just because I wasn't sure about... yeah. We'll go with it and see what happens.
Take that!
Alright, cool. I just wasn't sure if I, like... I don't know. I get a little antsy presenting evidence more than, like, once in a row. Like, if it comes up and then there's, like, a piece of evidence in between and then I bring it back up, it's fine. But, like, then and then the same thing again, I kind of always am just like, really? There should be another set of footprints. Okay, yeah, that's fair. If that's the logic that's going, yeah. Not finished admitting those are my footprints. Miss Darklaw, you stated the following. There was no heel on the footprints, so I ascended the stairs. I was careful to match my footsteps to them as far as possible. The reality is, the footprints found in the sketch actually do contain a heel. That means something must have prevented you from being able to tiptoe. Oh, that's also valid, actually. Yeah, carrying someone would fucking prevent that. If you remembered it, it rained quite heavily tonight. That means the stairs must have been pretty slippery. With 2 hands occupied carrying the client, there'd be no safe way for you to tiptoe without falling. That right there is the truth behind the footprints of the staircase. Lady Darklaw, you... Fine, I admit it. It is as you say, I donned the robe and made my way up the tower. But I was not alone. I carried both Isabella Cantabella and her little friend up the tower with me. That black-furred creature of hers, the thing is nary ever a second on her side. She must mean Eve. When I arrived at the top of the tower, I saw this girl there and called out. I was very shocked to see the mistress show up in person like that. The girl's presence was an inconvenience, so I immediately put her to sleep. Believe it or not, it's just like you said, Defender. I used what remained of Belduke's medicine to put the girl out of the picture. And that's when Miss Kira put up a fight and put this pendant right off your neck, correct? That's right. Father, this pendant actually belongs to you, Lady Darklaw. I just have one question, Miss Darklaw. Why? Why take a spell up the bell tower? Why render her unconscious? Why go through the trouble of sneaking past the guards? What exactly was your aim in all this? I am in no way obliged to answer that question, Defender. What makes you say that? Simple. None of this has any relevance to the case at hand, that is why. Miss Darklaw, you rendered the witness unconscious and locked her up in the top of the bell tower. I'd say that's more than a little relevant.
Your Honor, if I may. The Inquisition believes the defense's question to be irrelevant to the current case.
Professor, what are you saying?
It would seem the defense has forgotten a very important point.
I love how he basically... Homeboy basically just has Edgeworth's motions. He's even got this, and he's got the one hand.
Namely, the point of this...
Oh my god! Even that is Edgeworth's, like, fucking thing, right? His forehead point. That's... Oh my god, he's just got all of Edgeworth's motions, but a little Laytoned up.
The aim of this trial is to find the identity of the Great Witch Bezella. Whether or not Miss Darklaw locked the witness at the top of the bell tower...
They repurposed some of Edgeworth's animations. Well, since they were programmed in the game. That's... Wait, what? Does that mean Edgeworth's in this game?
There's one thing very clear. Neither Miss Darklaw nor the witness could possibly be Bezella.
Because, I mean, this is the first 3D one. Oh, he was intended to be. Gotcha. Okay, that's fair.
If either one of the two were Bezella, then there would be no need for them to have used this robe of invisibility. They cannot use any magic, therefore it is inconceivable that either of them could be the Great Witch.
A straightforward argument if there ever was one.
Even Larry returning to that. Oh, gotcha.
Time of incident, 3 people present. Of those 3, 2 used the robe of invisibility to vanish from sight, leaving only one person, indeed Miss Cantabella. With this in mind, the larger question is, who is Bezella? Is that not obvious? The accused, Espella Cantabella, is the only possible answer. The accused's voice was heard at the town by all the townspeople chanting the spell grandly.
Objection!
Not so fast. I happen to think these witnesses are extremely relevant to the trial. Did you forget about Miss Kira? She supposedly took a one-way trip into that pit of fire over there, and yet here she is in one piece, testifying she returned in order to kill the ruler of Labyrinthia, the storyteller. Then there's Miss Darklaw, who rendered the defendant unconscious and proceeded to transport her up the bell tower. I'd say there's more than enough reason to investigate who these two really are.
Only to discover that they are not, in fact, the Great Witch Bezella.
I'm saying there's a possibility these two are somehow related.
The court will now announce its thoughts on the matter. What Inquisitor Layton has stated certainly does ring true. However, Lady Darklaw, I have one question I must ask you. What exactly were you hoping to accomplish here tonight?
I assure you 'twas not my intent to deceive the good citizens of Labyrinthia. However, I must now reveal the truth to you all. She's saying that Lady Darklaw's the leader of the witches, do you?
She can't be true. Lady Darklaw was saying that you were.
That's right, my lord. I am a shade. Shade.
Lady Darklaw, will you please tell the court exactly what you mean when you say shade?
Of course, I grew weary of standing behind this bench. I'll tell you all I can. She tried to pull my test about us something you could potentially undermine your credibility. Shades live outside the realm of those who dwell within Labyrinthia. To them I am known as the Great Witch. Those that are put to the flames in the witch trials become shades who live their lives in the woods. We exist to carry out tasks given to us by our mistress, the Great Witch herself. I'm not a witch, nor am I a wandering spirit.
What on earth? High Inquisitor Darklaw, do you mean to say you're not only a witch, but that you're the Great Witch?
Darklaw's the Great Witch? Bezella. That's right. Darklaw's Bezella.
I do hope you have not forgotten what we established only moments ago. It's not possible for Miss Darklaw to be Bezella.
But Inquisitor Layton, surely the testimony proves it.
I'm afraid in the heat of such revelations, you all misheard the information. 'Tis pointless. This is the extent of what the people of the town will believe.
I believe the truth will become clear during our cross-examination, don't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Begin your interrogation.
Oh man, that's so good. Shades live outside. Great Witch. Great Witch. However, I am not Bezella, mistress to those in Eldritch Woods, the Great Witch. Even if I wanted to be Bezella, I couldn't. As the ever so charming Inquisitor stated earlier, I cannot use magic.
It is a little weird, but I also love it. I love the fact that it's there.
What do you mean by live outside the realm? I mean just that, Inquisitor. We truly do live in a realm separate from this town. Surely one such as intelligent as yourself has worked out the answer by now, no? Perhaps that remains to be seen, Miss Darklaw. It is something we cannot discuss with anyone. It is something that the defense should be able to prove.
It sounds like a challenge. By the way, Miss Darklaw, since you're not actually a witch, why do you continue to be called that?
Answer that, let's first discuss the true identity of Shades. Those that are put to the flames.
Hold it!
Put fire to the flames! You're saying that Kira right now is a shade version of the Kira from before.
Indeed, Defender. The girl has no recollection of her life prior to living in those woods.
What manner of witchery is this? Why is this flowers cast straight into the flames before our very eyes?
That's right, Your Honor. But as you can see, there's actually a trick to the incineration device in the witch's court.
A trick?
Once the verdict's been delivered, the court attendants move the steel cage into position, after which it seals shut. Then, the cage is dropped into a pit of fire. The bottom of the cage then opens, allowing the witches inside to escape unharmed.
What you say is true. What is this town's witch purging history? What's the purpose?
You and the knights have indeed been ridding Labyrinthia of witches, however, nary a single life is taken in the process. That is the reality. Okay, Maya, I think you can come out now.
You cannot truly expect me to believe such a ridiculous notion.
Your Honor, it's true. Take a good hard look. Doesn't get any more alive than this.
Wow. On cue!
I May! Well, it's actually Maya Fey, your forgetfulness.
What the heck are you doing? Everyone's gonna recognize you.
Yeah, but seeing is believing, Nick. Now they have to believe you. Do you see? Are you satisfied? All those found guilty in the witch trials lose their names, magic, and memory. They are sent to spend their lives as shades in the Eldritch Woods. And the mistress of those shades is the Great Witch. As you can see, this girl, too, has become a shade.
No words to express my utter disbelief in this situation.
It's enough. Shall we return to the ceremony? I have a feeling this is going to get a lot worse.
Hold it!
These tasks, you acting on this evening? I was told to come here by Bezella.
Did you say become Bezella?
Dreadful. The shades come from.
Order!
Sorry, I didn't know I was given such a task. I just have to follow orders. If I can do that, I can return.
You can return.
Such is the nature of shades. Neither human nor witch, their existence is spent in the shadows. Each of shades is given specific tasks. Upon successfully completing them, allowed to return to Labyrinthia as brand new people.
How can we return as brand new citizens when we already know who they are? We all recognize the flower girl standing before us.
Now that, my lord, remains a secret, but a secret you'll come to understand sooner rather than later.
Simply baffling.
One who gave us our task is the Great Witch. That would mean you, Lady Darklaw. No, Magnificent One.
Well, this explanation is fraught with much I cannot comprehend. I've got to add that shit to the testimony.
Hold it!
Okay, keep it going. About these tasks, give any examples? Shade's task must never be discussed with others no matter what. Even though she just finished telling us about it. Incidentally, do you perhaps remember when you arrived back in town to carry out your orders?
Not really. Memory's still fuzzy. Didn't Kira only recently become one of the shade thingies? Still, I failed in my task tonight.
Luke and I had a little run-in. I remember being blown clear across the marketplace.
Never saw explosives or gunpowder. Maybe Kira was given the task of blowing you to smithereens, Nick.
And we're done. Getting back to the testimony.
Something here that just doesn't add up.
Hold it!
You really don't have any recollection of your old flower self, do you?
I don't. When a witch becomes a shade, they lose all memory of their past life. They lose their memories, but why? Yet you still have some grasp on the concept of magic, do you not? I'll spell it out for you. Magic does not exist in the Eldritch Woods. But there are actually lots of things back in the forest I've not seen in this town.
Things you haven't seen here?
Like really huge machines, that sort of thing. It's one that spits out fire with amazing speed and expels huge plumes of gray smoke.
Machine that spits fire? No, such a thing. So these machines of which not simply magic.
Now that you mention it, I don't think anyone from this town can actually see those of us from the forest.
I can't see you? How can such a thing even be possible without
Objection!
Miss Darklaw, if I may interrupt for just a moment. Through your testimony just now, we have all come to understand the process of how one becomes a shade. However, I was hoping you could perhaps elaborate on one additional point. Namely, what exactly is the purpose behind these shades? If you wish to know our purpose, there are certain things you must first understand. Once you've done that, the answer should be quite clear. Isn't that right, Defender?
Purpose behind shades?
You will not get the answer from me, as the saying goes. The witch is in your court, remember? Or Defender, I mean.
Sounds like Darklaw's challenging me to figure this out. Challenge accepted!
Hold it!
What is the purpose of the shades?
Cannot disclose the purpose? Well then, since Miss Darklaw is unable to tell us herself, it seems we must rely on evidence. I do believe the shades could have something to do with that which exists in this town, but ought not to. Suspicion. Is it this mechanism? No, it's the bell tower itself! That's not supposed to be here. Is that how it got here? I'm prepared. I was born ready, Your Honor. I think I know what you're getting at. Present your evidence. I just want to 100% confirm it, though. Or at least mostly I'm glad I did that, because I was off the mark. Presents. Sure, this particular thing exists. Or is it just the concept of magic in general? I'm pretty sure any spell will work, the concept of magic in general, then. Because, like, outside of that, the only thing I can think of is, like, is gold not supposed to exist? Fuck it. I'm going for it. I'm pretty sure you're probably right, Maddie. Something that doesn't exist? I have a feeling no one's going to like the answer I'm about to give, and it'll probably end up shaking this town to its core. I'm really glad I spent that hint coin, because I was so sure that it was going to be the bell tower. Since I arrived here in Labyrinthia, there's been no shortage of really strange events. Ignace, Demir, Godor, Goldor, now Grandworm. The mere command of magic is in itself a crime, is it not?
In this town, witches are arrested and made to participate in witch trials. They're sentenced to death by fire. But none of those witches actually died. That supposed death by fire wasn't real. And neither is magic. It doesn't really exist. What are you saying, Defender? The Eldritch Woods apparently contain some rather large machines unlike anything that exists within Labyrinthia. Machines that emit fire and produce large plumes of smoke. To top it all off, the citizens of Labyrinthia are not able to see said machines. Oh my god. That's exactly it, Your Honor. Miss Darklaw. Magic doesn't really exist in this town. That's the answer, isn't it? Magic just utter nonsense. It seems we've finally arrived at the stunning conclusion, the secret behind Labyrinthia. Okay. I did not expect this at all. This really is turning back into Umineko. All of the magic you've seen in this town was nothing more than an illusion created and put into motion by shades. Everything was done by human means. Let's take a moment to think carefully about the systems employed by the shades. What is essential in order for a witch to use magic? The witch must possess the Talia Magica and must say an incantation. And the spells able to cast are determined by the Scepter's magic gems. What do you think is the purpose of placing such requirements on the use? To mean purpose. These requirements are not there to allow the user to cast magic. Rather, the reality is, they are there to inform the shades of who should be using magic. It's possible that witches were always being closely observed by shades. That's why they don these robes, to appear hidden until they need to create magic. There are all kinds of spells within this tome. It would be quite troublesome if they were simply allowed to use any spell at will. You make the Shades' jobs that much more difficult, for sure. Precisely so. This is why it was imperative that a certain restriction be placed on the use of magic. You're referring to the Talia Magica, right, Professor?
No wonder the scepter could only contain 2 gems.
Then there's the incantation. What would happen if a witch could simply whisper the incantation quietly to herself, or not even say it at all? That'd be cool. I'd be casting spells all day long and no one would see it coming.
We spent an entire trial proving you weren't a witch, remember?
If witches didn't give some sort of signal, then there would be no way for the shades to know when to cast the spell. Right you are, Mr. Wright. The incantations were a way of telling the shades when the witch was ready to use magic.
I think the requirements would have such a purpose.
Now, let's think back to the previous events leading up to today that have involved magic. Our first encounter was Ignace a few nights ago. A spell like this. It was nothing more than a flame spewed by a machine. A spell that makes the caster disappear? No doubt about it. Must have been the rope. This is the incident with Goldor, the spell that transmuted me into a gold statue. I understand this may sound absurd. I can only surmise that the shades created a gold statue in my image, took me and left it in my place the instant the incantation was uttered. That explains... It's no more absurd than anything else that's happened so far. But that explains why, with no explanation, like there's been no explanation for the gold up until now. Therefore conclude all of the magic in Labyrinthia was created in a similar vein. What do you say to that, Miss Darklaw? I'd expect nothing less from you, Inquisitor Layton. At any given time, there were between 5 and 10 witches in town. All of the witches were accompanied by shades at all times. It's easier than you would think. You see, the shades living in the Eldritch Woods total in the hundreds. It was simply a matter of having each of the shades operate in shifts in order to watch over each of the witches within town.
That is quite a number of shades.
It was not only those who fell victim to the flames turned into shades, but the victims too were permanent residents of the Eldritch Woods. Then, those 2 shady thieves from before were turned into shades. You mean Robs and Mugs, despite their dubious The only one that's died was the alchemist. That's why it was unplanned. He did it on his own. The whole system is how the story has worked to begin with. The only reason anything happens outside of the story... Oh my god, fuck. The only reason anything happens outside of the story is if it works outside of the Shade system. As has just been explained, we've established there's no possibility of magic being real, but replacing me with a gold statue to give the illusion of transmutation sounds simple enough. I myself, and presumably also Miss Fey, have no recollection of this replacement taking place. That's right! The professor got all blingy before I could even bat an eye. Begs the question, how and when was the statue created, let alone used to replace me? Same goes for Godor. It's supposed to create a portal between two green-colored walls. Perhaps that is exactly why the spell can only work on green walls. Still, it's impossible for Shades to get those portals ready so quick. I agree, if we take a moment to think, we can see all of these common things have one thing in common. Almost as if some time between the start and end of the incident was unaccounted for. Furthermore, any memory I might have had regarding the incident seems to have simply disappeared in the process. I've got it, Nick. It's just like what happened to Kira. She's got no memory of her life in Labyrinthia. Yes, I do remember this Kira you speak of. And yeah, when you really think about it, doesn't it seem super weird how the Shades are able to return to town if they complete their tasks? You're right, townsfolk are bound to remember some things about him, right? Like how Miss Kira here threw a major hissy fit in court and was barbecued for being a witch. Eloquently put, Mr. Wright. Hence, we cannot yet conclude that this entire illusion was primarily accomplished through the use of machinery. Simply put, there must have been some way of affecting the memories of those within the confines of this town. Missing time and lost memories. Now that is interesting, Inquisitor. You're correct. There is in fact a secret lying within the depths of Eldritch Woods. Something that the people of this town cannot see, nor its memories. 'Tis the very thing that connects all of what you've heard tonight. 'Tis a secret of monumental proportion. Let me guess. 'Tis a secret that cannot be revealed by the mistress of the Eldritch Woods, is that right? Yes, an excellent deduction, Defender. Witches' souls wander astray within the Eldritch Woods. Until tonight I thought this nothing but a mere fairy tale told to the children. But it has become clear that seemingly large organization lies within that forest. Which is called this border. In this world, you're Labyrinthia's High Inquisitor, while also being mistress of the Shades in the other world, otherwise known as the Great Witch. May I intervene for just a moment, Mr. Wright? Sure. In all honesty, there's still something that sticks out as a little odd, particularly in Miss Darklaw's previous testimony. Did you say previous testimony? I can't really push that on my head. There's one vital truth we managed to take away from that testimony. You mean that magic does not truly exist in Labyrinthia? Quite the vital, albeit shocking. However, there's one more truth hidden within that same testimony. Something else? Must have checked the court record more times than I can count, but I didn't find a single contradiction. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Wright? Well, there is no evidence left. We have but one more weapon at our disposal with which to uncover the truth. Can I just... This is good music right here. Remember, in a witch trial, you can cross-examine two witnesses at the same time. That's right, I completely forgot. You know, to look at the two testimonies side by side is bound to term a contradiction somewhere. And that contradiction should provide us with a much-needed clue. I'm not entirely sure where the professor's going with this, but I believe in his judgment. Besides, if we're gonna blow this case open, it's gotta be worth a shot. Alright, take a closer look. Lettered contradiction between this piece of testimony and the others. Ready yourself, Mr. Wright. Okay, Shades live outside the realm of those who dwell within Labyrinthia.
To them, I am known as the Great Witch. Flames and witches traveling the shades of the forest. Venerable Mistress assigned us our tasks. I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna nab me a hint coin. Okay. Inside the realm of those who dwell within my way to it. To them I knows the Great Witch. I genuinely can't tell. Is it this one because Wandering Spirit is analogous to Shade and she's essentially saying she's not a Shade? Or is it this one? Why? I genuinely don't know. I'm gonna go with the Meteor one.
Objection!
Oh shit! I think I got it. Your Honor, there's obviously a huge discrepancy between these two pieces of testimony. Miss Darklaw stated she's known as the Great Witch. However, according to Miss Kira's testimony, Miss Darklaw was her venerable mistress, the Great Witch. That is correct. She was the Great Witch. Note Miss Kira's use of the past tense. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. I'm afraid my grammar's not quite what it used to be. Simple, Miss Darklaw was the mistress to the Shades, or as they called her, the Great Witch. Therefore, she's no longer the Great Witch. Is this true? It is as you have heard, my lord. I relinquished my position as Great Witch in order to fulfill the objective of this task. That would be the assassination of the storyteller, Your Honor. Witness, at the beginning of this trial, you stated that you came to town in order to complete your task, didn't you? Once more, you said that you were going to summon the fire dragon to do it. Now this task, it wasn't Miss Darklaw here that gave it to you, was it?
No, it wasn't.
The most pressing question is, who was it that gave you the task?
Who told you to come to Labyrinthia and assassinate the storyteller? I cannot tell you no matter what.
Darklaw is the... Yo, that means Eve is still in the running for Great Witch. Eve is back in the running. Mr. Wright, you know who really gave Miss Kira her task tonight, do you not? Enlighten the court. No. There's no way. Unless it was the storyteller. Hang on. God damn it. God damn you. God damn you, you fucking game. God damn you, you fucking game. God... I... I'm gonna go with storyteller.
Take that!
Storyteller? Talking about someone with the authority and power to replace the Great Witch. Someone who calls the shots. Can't think of anyone else that meets those criteria except the storyteller himself. That would mean... Exactly, Your Honor. It means the storyteller gave this final task to Kira himself. He was, in short, responsible for his own assassination. Order in the quarter! Oh, he planned his own assassination. That I cannot say, Your Honor. However, the final chapter of the story does tell of his inevitable death. While he assigned this task to Kira himself, it's perfectly natural he would do so. What is not natural is your behavior tonight, Miss Darklaw. What's unnatural about the High Inquisitor's behavior? You were once the head of all shades, and yet tonight you interfere with the storyteller's plan.
You rendered Miss Kira unconscious and locked her away in the belfry of the bell tower. That to me seems like the activity of someone aiming to put a stop to this plan altogether.
Lady Darklaw, what would be the reason for such behavior?
I leave that to you, Mr. Wright.
Based on what we've seen in this trial, the defense believes Miss Darklaw's reason for covering up her actions tonight can only be attributed to one thing. This plan was handed down by the storyteller himself, and Miss Darklaw was definitely aiming to put a wrench into it. But why? Could it have been she was trying to protect the storyteller? This explains why she locked up Miss Kira, the big bad scary witch, in the belfry.
Please think a little harder, Mr. Wright. Miss Darklaw was carrying Miss Cantabella to the bell tower so she could appear as the Great Witch Bezella. Following that, the storyteller perished. I do not believe anything about her actions tonight indicate protecting.
That's true.
It's my belief that this was an act of betrayal.
Thanks for the assist. Should have seen that one a mile away.
Storyteller used the Great Witch Bezella to take her own life. Instructions to carry out the plan were given to Miss Kira. However, Miss Darklaw planned to intervene and change the scenario at the very last minute.
So by changing the identity of the Great Witch from Miss Kira to Miss Cantabella.
Thus bringing our current situation, Miss Cantabella on trial for the murder of her father at the hands of Bezella. You, Miss Darklaw, seem to harbor a rather strong hatred for the storyteller, if I am not mistaken.
A hatred, you say? I suppose you could call it that.
That's right. Behold my revenge. Miss Darklaw, please tell the court of your plan of revenge, if you insist.
High Inquisitor, and also the Great Witch.
Long have I donned those two masks, one as Labyrinthia's protector, the other its harbinger of destruction. In other words, I was merely meant to serve him, and yet he sought to selfishly pen the ending of this story under his own terms. He did not care enough about me or any of the townspeople to allow us the dignity of deciding our own fate. Indeed, what we witnessed tonight was the cowardly act of a man looking for an easy way to end that which he could not properly finish. He cared for no one but himself, hence this sudden sham of an ending. And for that, I will never forgive him. What do you mean by sham of an ending? Great Witch Bezella is to summon a dragon of fire and end the life of the creator. She'll then be put on trial and judged, thus heralding a period of peace and prosperity for all of Labyrinthia. Such is the ending written for this town and its people. 'Tis not an ending I oppose in principle. Who would not wish a happy ending for their own people? But the problem lies in Bezella's identity.
Bezella's identity?
As you know, he assigned the role of the Great Witch to this girl beside me. You're saying this was a falsehood, is that correct? I knew Bezella's true identity. 'Tis not something I could ever forget. That is why I went to the bell tower, and it is why I took the accused there. I did it to ensure the true witch foretold in the story was given the judgment she was due.
True witch, you don't mean...
Yes, I speak of none other than Espella Cantabella.
Objection!
Miss Darklaw, there's a glaring contradiction in your statement.
What would that be?
It's supposedly common knowledge Bezella is capable of using all magic. However, that's far from the truth. Magic doesn't actually exist in this town. It was all one giant illusion created by shades. Therefore, the Great Witch Bezella can't exist either.
You fool.
Defender,
you really don't have a clue, do you?
Wait just a minute now, that's not correct. If magic doesn't exist, it goes without saying witches do not exist either. That would include the Great Witch, would it not?
That's right. They've been lying to us the whole time. Dastards!
Bezella isn't real.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, There is a fundamental mistake in your argument.
What do you mean?
I have but one simple question. What exactly is Bezella?
Oh, this is some real Umineko shit. She's supposed to be the head of all witches.
Allow me to reword the question. The Great Witch Bezella is the root of all disaster within Labyrinthia. Knowing that, what specific disaster might she have been the root of?
That be...
I just thought of something. We've been hearing Bezella's name left and right since we got here, but not once has the real Bezella shown up in person.
Indeed, Miss Faye. Bezella herself has been virtually absent from the story thus far.
Inquisitor, did she not claim the life of the storyteller tonight?
Would appear so, Your Honor. However, there is just one more thing. Consider this. Which particular story is every citizen of Labyrinthia most familiar with?
It'd have to be legendary fire, right?
Precisely.
Surely you're not serious, as the name implies it's a mere legend.
So they say, but the reality is there are traces of that terrible fire today.
We've even seen a person personal.
Yeah, the Great Archive.
You're indeed correct, Inquisitor. Littered throughout are burnt remnants of a fire most fierce. No one can say for certain what transpired, not a soul saw what happened.
Let me see if I have this straight. There's an entire town full of people and no one saw what happened.
Correct, except for one particular person. There's one person who saw everything. I am speaking, of course, of one responsible for the fire itself, the Great Witch Bezella.
Yes.
I remember it. All of it.
Espella, what are you saying?
When I close my eyes, I can picture it so vividly. The sight of the flames engulfing everything they touched, scorching heat on my skin, cinder around me, large plumes of black smoke, tears stringing down. I remember it all. What you're recalling is the moment the Great Witch Bezella destroyed our town. It appears my role here is finished. As for the rest, I leave it in your capable hands, Inquisitor.
Darklaw, she just vanished into thin air.
She's right. These memories are proof that I'm Bezella.
But Espella...
Mr. Wright. Remember, if you will, what I said at the beginning of this trial. I came here to prove that Espella Cantabella is in reality the Great Witch Bezella.
Right.
There's still one thing I wish to present to the court. I'd now like to call the final witness to the stand.
Final witness?
Hold it!
Hold it! Ooh. It would appear he has arrived.
It's that boy!
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I give you this trial's final witness, the storyteller.
Just like that, he appeared. The man who died not hours before, and the victim of the very trial, the storyteller himself. Professor Should chose one heck of a final witness. Line's drawing closer and closer. How everyone... Oh, man! This is going! I mean, at this point, I have to keep going. I'm not gonna fucking start tomorrow and just, like, this has got to be the end game. We're going full in. Epilogue! Huh. Yeah, I just thought it was so gross I was in it. To be fair, we are technically only just like an hour and 20 minutes over.
I'm truly shocked to see the storyteller again alive and well. This was unexpected by me too, as I did not plan to appear before you all again. I was convinced that you would all see the last of me at the parade. This is the trial of your murder. You're alive.
Yeah, see, no one was killed, so let's call the whole thing off and never have witch trials again.
Whoa, Maya, take it easy. We're still in court, remember?
What's the point of this? The storyteller wasn't killed. Spella would never do something to harm her dad.
If only it was as simple as that to end this trial. However, it is not, Miss Fay.
Professor.
Search your memory and you'll know the reason why. The crime Miss Cantabella is accused of is not just murder. The purpose of the witches' court is to sentence the witches for what they are. Isn't that right, Mr. Storyteller? I fully intend to expose the true identity of Bezella, and this would not be possible without you, Mr. Storyteller, on the witness stand.
I see. And so you assume the role of an Inquisitor just to lure me here.
Be that as it may, the Inquisitor still maintains that Espella Cantabella is the Great Witch Bezella.
Dad.
It's been a long time, Espella. 4 years, in fact. You must have experienced many hardships living among the townfolk. This daughter of mine never fits in with the others, no matter how hard she tries.
It wasn't quite like that. There were people who supported me. Aunt Patty was very kind, and the customers who came to our bakery were nice.
I'm happy to hear that. I wanted to watch over you ever since you left the town. In the end, I failed to do so. I had no idea what was happening to you. I'm very sorry, Espella.
Dad, you don't need to apologize to me for anything. It's me that owes you an apology. I was trying to hurt you.
It's all my fault, not yours. There's no reason for you to blame yourself.
I'm happy we got to talk.
Espella.
So busy writing everyone's stories, we stopped talking to each other, but it was different. You used to have time for me.
Please forgive me. I have to come to this.
Mr. Storyteller, it's time to put everything in order now. The townsfolk and your daughter deserve to know the truth. The truth about yourself and the story.
I suppose it's time I told you the truth. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Storyteller. Let us begin. In this trial, I shall be judged. Understood. The witnesses shall testify. People of Labyrinthia have gathered in this court. I will now tell you the true story. Many of you will certainly find it hard to believe and difficult to accept. Nevertheless, I ask you to please lend me an ear and listen with open minds. Espella, my dear daughter, I ask you to do the same too.
Here we go. The truth.
Although you know me as the Storyteller, I have one more identity. I am the president of Labrellum Inc. This whole town is one of Labrellum's research facilities. It may be hard for you to comprehend. This land is rich in a very special substance which affects everyone who lives here. This substance enables the manipulation of people's minds, and that is what Labrellum is researching. This experiment began 10 years ago. The townsfolk all became test subjects.
Holy shit, are you serious? I don't quite understand what I've just heard, Judge. An artificial town.
But of course, as artificial as it may be, it is the reality for those that live here. For the past 10 years, I have been bringing the illusion to life by writing this story. Lost for words. Feels like the whole world has been turned on its head.
Your Honor, it is certainly not an easy matter to grasp the new situation at once. Regardless, I suggest we hear more of what the witness has to say.
I agree, let's continue. Defense may begin the interrogation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hold it!
It's pretty cool that this theme starts playing. This is too much. I don't even know where to start.
Labrellum Inc.? That's a name I've heard before. It's a global pharmaceutical company with a headquarters in England. If my memory serves me right, it was founded by Arthur Cantabella.
Indeed, that is my true name.
Were you familiar with that, Mr. Wright?
Sure, yeah, I've heard of Labrellum Inc., of course. Labrellum? More like... Wait. Shut the fuck up! You rearranged those letters and that spells fucking umbrella! This is a Capcom game? I'm losing my mind! No! 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 No, 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 no! No! Pharmaceutical company that just so happens to, if you rearrange the letters, spell Umbrella Inc.? I'm losing my fucking mind! Oh.
Objection!
I mean, but you do rearrange the letters, and it is absolutely the exact amount of letters for Umbrella. And it is a pharmaceutical company! Oh. Oh, I'm lightheaded. Oh, I'm lightheaded. Oh. Oh, boy. What would you call the world we are in now? Do you think this is a fantasy? It's not quite what I meant. I'm sorry I yelled so loud. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I'm losing my fucking mind right now. I do not mean to be so rude as to presume I know what thoughts are running through your head. However, Labyrinthia is certainly not a place within a book or in the past. Just like the Labyrinthia. Labyrinthia is a part of the world we know. What? How can a town like this exist in the real world? Do you think it's impossible? Why would that be? Are you saying that everyone would know about an unusual town like this if it existed? Something like that. It'd be on a map at least.
No, I'm afraid that cannot be so. This town is not marked on any map. It doesn't officially exist.
What do you mean?
The answer's quite simple.
Hold it!
The whole town is a research facility?
This whole area is private property of Labrellum Inc.
So they own all this land then?
Which is why Labyrinthia is not marked on any map out, and people from outside cannot enter. We've taken measures to ensure that this town is not noticed by local residents.
Measures you talking about? Consider the fact that magic is supposed to exist. Perhaps special mechanisms were used to create magic also serve to conceal Labyrinthia. There are limits to what magic the Shades are capable of producing on their own.
That is the case indeed. The magic in this town has been made feasible owing to the latest technology. Technology? Tricks?
I cannot believe this. However, there is one question. There's no industry in Labyrinthia. How do you obtain necessary commodities?
Very observant, aren't you? All commodities are regularly shipped in by sea. A young man once made his way here on a freighter and took a spell out of town.
Accidenti. A friend of mine. I see. But is something on this scale really possible?
It'd be beyond the power of Labrellum Inc. to keep the facility this size a secret for so long. Labyrinthia is a project co-funded by the British government.
What? It's a government project? What'd be their stake in this?
It's all because of my beliefs.
Beliefs?
By the way, yes, Your Honor. What is a research facility? I've never heard of anything like this before. Ah, yes, that was careless of me. Naturally, you wouldn't know what that means. How shall I explain? This whole town is my creation. Ah, that's what it was about. In other words, it's all your story. That makes it all clear.
Swing and a miss, Your Honor.
Getting back to the topic.
There is an important reason why we've chosen to build such a facility here. That was very...
Hold it!
Affects everyone. Special substance, what does it do? It's been isolated since ancient times, developing its own unique culture. Underground ruins on the verge of the town. We found writings there, presumably left by the natives of the land. A bell that was supposed to be there was missing. So you have seen the ruins. I suspected you would find them. And perhaps you have also noticed. Everyone who lives here has a very peculiar condition. Peculiar condition, you say? Can't sit quietly like a patient old man when you're saying such things. What kind of condition is it? You have every right to know. This condition makes people fall unconscious under the sound of a certain metal being struck. Metal? What kind of metal? Pure silver. And so this is not a single object made of silver in Labyrinthia. When I think of it, that's true. Just imagine what a disaster a fancy dinner would be if everyone fainted when using silver cutlery. This condition is an integral part of magic. All inhabitants of Eldritch Woods carry small silver bells. I see now. The shades ring the bells when they meet to create the illusion of magic. Everyone present falls unconscious, and the shades set to their work.
Look at where the shade's hand was. So that's the secret to time-stealing magic Dark Lost told us about.
I didn't mention that. I did indeed pick one of those up. And it would be fucking disastrous to ring a giant bell made of full steel. Silver, I mean. We have been researching this condition at Lab Relomink. And finally we discovered its cause. It was the groundwater. Watercourse? The groundwater contains a certain unique substance found in the soil in the area.
You drink the water, you get this silver allergy thingy?
Of course we've been drinking it. It's impossible to live without water. Of course. That's why everyone who lives here has this condition. Oh dear. You needn't worry, the condition is harmless, especially as silver is unknown to the townsfolk. Silver bells, the magic time in the city. That's pretty funny.
The sound of silver bells makes people pass out. Why don't shades pass out too?
Although the effect of the substance in the groundwater is powerful, it doesn't last long. The condition vanishes after a day or so without drinking it. That's convenient. That substance's effects aren't limited to humans. It can also affect plants to a greater extent.
Plants are affected by it.
Yes, you pass the fuck out. Oh, that's... You know what? That's a good-ass combo you two just did. I like that. Fucking tag team. Sick. Research was focused on the plants rather than the humans. Substance is in people's minds.
Hold it!
People's minds. Sounds really scary. What is this about? Substance enters the groundwater, affecting organisms consuming it. Drink it daily, acquire the condition, and fall unconscious upon hearing the sound of silver metal. Although the substance in the groundwater has tremendous effect on plants, while flowers contain a certain poison. Upon my beard, poison! This poison doesn't harm the body, it has the effect of manipulating the mind. Brainwashes people. Been writing the story for 10 years.
The title of the story is Historia Labyrinthia.
The ink I used to write was made from those plants.
Oh, Nick! Do you remember how funny the ink smelled?
That was the gas released when the ink evaporates. And that's where the trick is. Those that inhale the gas become extremely susceptible to suggestion. They'll believe anything they're told and anything they read, however strange or unreal it seems. It'll be imprinted into their minds as the truth.
So that was the true purpose of the parades. Pages of the story written in that special ink were regularly distributed among the townspeople. It was done so everyone would be in a state of hypnosis.
Indeed. The creation of a fully controlled town within the inhabitants subject to long-term hypnosis. This was one of the topics of our research.
The story written in the Historia Labyrinthia.
You could call it a self-fulfilling prophecy, realized through the Shade's work and the hypnotic effect of ink vapors.
Is that how it was all this time? Labarellum used hypnosis to control all these people. Can't believe the government was supporting that. Not like this, indeed.
Hold it!
All the people subjected to this experiment had been living here all this time? No, we started with just a few people, gradually getting more and more.
I must say I'm afraid of what the answer to this question might be, but where did these people come from? You haven't resorted to abduction by any chance, have you?
Of course not. Every test subject signed a contract with Labarellum. Contract to have their memories erased and be used like pawns in a story? The current inhabitants have one thing in common. They were all dissatisfied with their lives and wanted to start anew, forgetting about their mistakes, forsaking unwanted identities. There are more people like that out there than you might think. They all have agreed to participate in our research. But that's insane. It's not as unreasonable as you suggest. We gave them a new identity, a chance to start life again. In return, they subject themselves to hypnosis and live in this town as our test subjects. In order for this project to be possible, we suppress the memories of the past, including the memory of signing the contract. Ultimately, they're not aware of what is going on. I couldn't agree more. I've got no idea what's going on. Let me make this clear, Mr. Wright. We do not erase their memories, we suppress them. They would regain the memories of life before Labyrinthia once the contract is over.
So the place was uninhabited before you started the research 10 years ago?
And you've managed to keep everyone in a state of hypnosis for 10 years straight.
Can you really hypnotize someone for that long? 10 years is a heck of a long time.
It was achieved through the distribution of the story during parades. Ink vapors have a powerful effect, but it wouldn't last 10 years. With each parade, the effect was renewed. That's why the parades took place at regular intervals. That was the true purpose of the event. Jesus Christ. I have been born and raised here. It was a poor small town with no industry to speak of, fallen behind the times. Ever since I was a child, I had one friend especially close to me. He was a bright boy, curious about the world. His name was Newton Belduke. Sir Newton Belduke? The alchemist?
So they were childhood friends, the plot thickens.
He'd always been interested in the unique natural features of this land. There was really nothing here, but to us this area was an exciting place worth exploring. One day we made an astonishing discovery on the outskirts, stumbling upon the colossal ruins. Look at that, Newton. This is so amazing. Strange writing. I've never seen anything like it before. We found ancient writings in the ruins. Newton managed to decode some of them. According to our findings, a highly advanced culture had existed on the land where the little town was built. Some great calamity had befallen the natives and they migrated elsewhere. They believed plants and water in the area were cursed by an entity they called the Great Witch Bazella. The natives sealed the curse within the ruins and left it in search of a new home. That is all we managed to decipher.
Bazella's curse. It was sealed in the ruins, you say. Would that be the Bell of Ruin?
The Bell of Ruin.
That's the bell from the bell tower. I wonder why it's got its name like that.
Regrettably, we couldn't get any further information from writings at the time. Needless to say, Newton and I were excited by the discovery.
Aw, yeah, I knew it. The place is special and has some kind of mysterious power. If we can find out what it is, our humble town will become famous. I'm gonna do just that. I'll unravel the mystery of this place.
And so Newton began studying the indigenous plants and substances dissolved in the groundwater. On the one hand, I studied economics and management at a university in London. I dreamed of bringing prosperity to this poor, forgotten town, changing it for the better with my own hands. Meanwhile, Newton succeeded in extracting a new anesthetic from the local plants.
Was that the anesthetic which led to the foundation of Labrellum?
Yes, it was a huge success for Labrellum Inc., and before we knew it, we were making a fortune. We wanted the whole world to hear about our hometown. Alas, fate was not kind to us, as we never realized that dream. Everyone in our town had died. All the townspeople perished. Huh? Just what on earth happened to them? That does not matter anymore. Purchased the environs of our town, the mountains, lake, plains, everything. Then 10 years ago, having received financial support from the government, we started Project Labyrinthia. It was much smaller in the beginning. Started as no more than a village. Over the course of 10 years, it grew into a town. The population increased as well.
More people were signing into the contract with Labrellum, slowly increasing the number of inhabitants, correct?
Yes, they would sign the contract, be hypnotized and assigned a role, and then be introduced to the world of the story.
Jesus Christ. This is a lot.
I have spoken at length. Thank you for patiently listening to my tale. Bezella is the name of a witch from an ancient legend that we've read about in ruins. It is a fictional character. She does not exist. But then, magic and witches? Magic is just an illusion, and there are no witches.
Alright, so it was all a fake. That doesn't make it much better. Why'd you write a story where people get killed with magic and witches thrown in the fire? You could make it a peaceful, pleasant world where everyone would be happy.
That was not possible. This is a research facility. We are researching ways to completely control human beings. Test subjects need to be exposed to extreme situations, so we decided on a fantasy setting. We wouldn't have gotten fundraising from the government otherwise. In other words, we're running a business.
Just what instructions do you give to the people you hypnotize? You don't give each of them a full set of memories of their whole fictional life, do you?
It's much more simple. We only give them 2 pieces of information. The first one, they were born in this town. And the second, their new occupation. Then they fill in the gaps themselves without being aware of it. The human mind requires a consistent story of one's life. Which means, of course, that no labyrinthian has memories of earlier than 10 years ago. No one has any memories from before they became to Labyrinthia. What are you saying?
It's all one big lie. I am who I am. Can you remember your childhood? I can't.
It's true, I can't remember my parents. I can't recall my own mother's face. As you can hear, no one remembered the real past. There are no exceptions.
Wait a second. No exceptions. I smell a contradiction here. Ah, it seems Mr. Wright, too, has noticed it now.
What are you talking about, Layton?
Mr. Cantabella, you just testified that not a single citizen from the town remembers anything from more than 10 years ago.
As that is truth.
That's a strange assertion, especially coming from you.
What do you mean?
There's one person in this town who remembered what happened more than 10 years ago.
It cannot be. It's impossible. You must be merely imagining things.
Mr. Wright, please enlighten us all. Who is this person? I mean, obviously, it's Eve. No, I'm kidding. It's
Take that!
Precisely, Mr. Wright. That person is none other than Espella Cantabella.
What? That's impossible.
It's true, Dad. I remember it clearly as if it happened yesterday. The legendary fire.
No, that's impossible. That's just your imagination.
No, it's not. I couldn't remember it before, but it all came back to me because I'm Bezella.
No, Espella, there are no witches. That fire was just a bad dream.
The Inquisition would like to call Espella Cantabella to testify. Regardless of whether Miss Cantabella is Bezella or not. Her memories may contain valuable clues.
Yes, that may be so. No, wait! I don't agree to this! This trial is over, Your Honor!
You seem to be forgetting something, Mr. Cantabella. Your story has ended. You're no longer in control. You're merely one of the characters. And this is also why we will not cease seeking the truth until we find it.
Defense, what is your opinion on this?
Spella keeps insisting she's the witch. As her attorney, I should refuse to let her speak to the court. What's really important now is finding the truth, just as Layton said. There's only one way to proceed. And that's by questioning Miss Cantabella about her memories.
court summons Espella Cantabella as a witness. Attendants, bring the accused to the witness stand. Yo. This is a lot. I'm really feeling that not like this emoji right now. Testify about your memories of the legendary fire.
Yes, my lord. I was just a little girl then. Happened during the annual fire festival. Everyone was gathered in town square for the fire festival, and I watched them from the bell tower. The great witch Bezella awoke within me and brought calamity upon the world. An enormous fire dragon appeared. I was trembling with fear, terrified what I had summoned.
Witness, what you have told us wasn't a bad dream or fairy tale, but what you actually experienced.
Yes, it was. Like I've already said, I remember it very clearly. The heat, the smoke.
Speller, what are you talking about? The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Is there really a huge fire destroyed the town? Bezella, is she even real? The answers are in Isbella's testimony.
Hold it!
Do you remember what age you were then?
Not sure. 6 or 7?
How old are you now?
18 years old.
Means they took place more than 10 years ago. It's very odd your memories are that old. Perhaps you're mistaken about your age.
Your Honor, no one besides Espella had witnessed the legendary fire, which would mean the incident occurred before Labyrinthia was created over 10 years ago.
I suppose that makes sense.
That doesn't make any sense at all! How many times do I need to tell you there are no witches, no magic? The legendary fire is a story. This interrogation serves no purpose.
I think it has to do with why everyone perished back then.
Mr. Cantabella, the court asks you to be quiet during another witness's testimony unless you are asked to speak.
I think some catastrophic accident must have happened.
Everyone was gathered in the town
Hold it!
fire festival to begin.
Could you tell us a little more about the fire festival you were watching?
Seems to be an ancient custom in this area. Townspeople make a fire offering to the great witch Bezella so she'll not bring misfortune upon them. Great fire lit in the middle of town square, and it lasts all night long.
That's correct. The festival takes place once every year. It's quite magnificent where all the townsfolk assembled in the square, unless it's a counterfeit memory imprinted in our minds by you.
No, this festival has been held here since before I was born. It appeared a very old custom indeed.
Why were you in the bell tower in the first place? You know, you said everyone was at the town square. Why weren't you there?
I can't remember. Probably went there because Bezella awoke within me.
Despite having vivid memories of the fire, you do not remember much of anything else occurring at the time.
Yes. I was at the top of the bell tower looking down at the people in the town square. Someone was looking there.
Right, it was Eve. Her black cat, huh? I didn't think Eve was that old.
Well then...
Hold it!
You remember casting a spell?
Cannot remember.
Hang on!
You got something to say? You look upset, Mr. Cantabella.
Pardon me, do you want something?
I'd like you to know what you think of Espella's last statement.
My opinion about this has not changed. It's all a dream. Listen to me, Espella. You're not Bezella. There was no legendary fire.
Dad, you have no idea how much I want to believe you, but I can't. I remember what I saw, and heat and smoke.
Magic doesn't exist. It belongs in fairy tales. There are no fire dragons either.
Espella seems certain she saw a fire dragon at the time. As long as we do not have any evidence to support or disprove, we cannot make any progress. Do I have any relevant evidence? I don't think I've got anything quite yet. I can understand your choice to be cautious with your judgment, Mr. Wright. Mind you that the only way to discover the whole truth is to bring light to the true nature of the dragon witnessed by the accused. I guess he has a point there. Maybe I overlooked some clues in testimony?
I'm still gonna press. First off, I'm gonna repress the memories. No, I'm good.
This town perishing is engraved.
Must be a very harrowing memory.
I think that whenever Bazella takes over my body, my consciousness drifts away. I'm sure of it. There's no mistaking about me being Bazella. Makes you so certain about it. Because Eve's always been with me.
You mean that black cat? How's that relevant?
According to the legend of Bazella, she's always accompanied by a black cat. Small furry animal is actually her minion in the stories.
Eve was there with me. I'm sure she was. I saw the town engulfed in flames. Just hang in there.
Hold it!
Tell me more about the fire dragon.
Monstrous image is still so vivid. Looks like the one that attacked Dad this evening. Done something terrible again.
You're sure the fire dragon you saw more than 10 years ago and the one you summoned this evening were exactly the same?
Yes, they were definitely the same.
But a spell of magic isn't real. Therefore, the dragon summoned by the spell Grandworm doesn't exist either.
I did see it, I'm not lying. I saw it for a moment, I'm sure of it.
Well, there's no convincing her. Alright then.
He's the author, and he's saying Bazella doesn't exist.
That's right.
If that's the case, there's no point to the whole trial.
We know that, but it's not enough to end it.
Professor's taken on the role of Inquisitor in this trial in order to get Mr. Cantabella to testify.
Skip the bottom.
And learn the whole truth.
I think this will be in Ispella's best interest, too. I'll go ahead and ask him in that last one before considering doing other shit.
Hold it!
Sup? Something wrong, Mr. Cantabella?
It's impossible. There's no such thing as magic.
You never believe me, Dad. I don't know why you have to be like this. There was a time where things were different.
Speller, what are you saying?
Look at them. It's like a common argument between teenager and parent.
Mr. Cantabella created the town. He knows better than anyone else there's no magic.
Miss Cantabella, would you mind giving us more details of what you saw?
Could I borrow a sheet of parchment and pencil? I think it'll be better if I draw it.
Yes, granted. Bring parchment and pencil for the witness immediately.
This is the fire dragon I saw that night. I only caught a glimpse, but it was real.
I must say, it does closely resemble the supposed magical creature we witnessed this evening.
It does indeed. Drawing shall be added to the evidence. It's a farce.
It happened over a decade ago. Is the town destroyed by a fire dragon?
Discovering the truth about the dragon shall be our next objective.
Continue the testimony.
Yes, my lord.
Trying to think of what this could be, like... holding up in different angles, maybe. It's no good. All I really see is a dragon. but it can't be an actual fire dragon. Because magic doesn't exist. It has to be something else. I'm full out. I'm dipping into my hint coin. Press.
Hold it!
Do you remember casting a spell?
Remember.
Observe.
Hang on!
Okay. You look upset, Mr. Cantabella.
Pardon me. Did you want something?
I'd like to know what you think of Ispella's last statement.
My opinion has not changed, it's all a dream. Listen to me, there's no legendary fire, there's no Bezella.
No idea which one to believe you. Saw heat and smoke.
Oh, I guess now I would probably present the actual flamey dragony person thingy. Defense will present evidence.
My daughter's memories of the dragon amount to nothing more than wild imagination.
On the contrary, I'm pretty positive Ispella did see the dragon.
I thought you had more sense in you.
Years ago. Just to be sure. I guess I'll just go ahead and whip out that sketch then. It is, of course, Ispella's drawing. It's impossible to draw a dragon with so much detail unless you've actually seen it. I don't know, I mean, you could just fucking draw a dragon.
She could have just drawn that dragon from this evening.
Why don't you believe me? I saw that dragon when I was little.
This town is my creation, I know everything about it, and I assure you there's no magic. Saying we could tell you what's possible and what isn't. It's me, the creator of Labyrinthia.
Your overconfidence has clouded your judgment and prevented you from seeing the truth.
What do you mean?
In order to see what is really there, you need to reject biased assumptions and keep an open mind. You're overlooking certain facts precisely because you're the creator of this town.
It's nothing short of insanity.
Magic doesn't exist, and yet Ispella says she saw a fire dragon. It seems like a contradiction, but perhaps it is not. Mr. Wright, the solution to this mystery is out there. We need to find it. Do you suppose you know where it is?
Little design there, right here, couldn't possibly be it, could it? The belfry's the thing that connects the two instances. She was up there in both instances. I'm going for it. There's only one way to explain it. Somehow it saw the dragon, but it wasn't a magical creature.
Just tell us what it was.
It took place over 10 years ago. What she saw should still be in the place where she saw it. And that place is the belfry. Silver belfry. Over 10 years ago.
The witness was standing here around when she saw a fire dragon, am I correct? Yes, Mr. Layton. However, what was it that you actually saw then? Let's see if we can find the answer.
Why not? Go, try. I've warned you it's futile. You'll find nothing here.
Happened a long time ago. She might not be there anymore. If you want to see exactly what we saw, we need to set the whole town on fire. Want me to go get matches? I may be an attorney, but even I couldn't clear you of the charges if you actually committed such a crime. I will pretend I did not hear that. Shall we begin? Oh, are we going to have one final puzzle here? Let us look for the fire dragon. You can see the whole town from here. Look in every direction for something that would resemble Miss Cantabella's drawing. It's totally this, isn't it? I'm presenting it.
Take that!
What do you think? No? I was just testing the waters. Ah, fine, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I fucked up. I really thought it would be this little design here or some shit. Oh, wait, here it is.
Take that!
Okay, I was right. I just had the wrong one. Looks like the dragon was hiding here after all. That's identical to the one Espella drew. It's not the fire dragon. The fire dragon was a creature made of flames. It was so big it could swallow the whole town. It's just some tiny fretwork. I think we can consider the mystery solved. I suggest we all head back to court. I'll explain everything there. Is that alright with you, Mr. Cantabella? What's gotten into Mr. Cantabella? He looks paler than you do with a cold. No idea. Let's follow back. Yo, some shit went down 10 years ago. And she saw it through that fucking... shit. Inquisition's investigations and yield the inspected results. Can someone explain them? Your Honor, the Inquisition will interpret the results of the investigation. Witness, you said you were about 6 years old at the time of the incident. That's right. Did you see the moment the dragon appeared above the town? Huh? No, I don't remember. I remember seeing it at some point. It was like a flash. The town was ablaze and the fiery beast hovering over it. When you noticed the dragon, the town was already engulfed in flames. Yes. That information completes the picture. Miss Cantabella's statement has offered me an insight into the true story. Over 10 years ago, Miss Cantabella was in the belfry unconscious. What events led to this? Perhaps we'll discover that in due course. When she awoke, the whole town was on fire. Having inhaled so much smoke, she was dazed. She was only vaguely aware of her surroundings when she looked up, alarmed by the scorching heat. Unable to stand, she was on her knees, and she saw something she'd remember her whole life. There it is. She saw a terrifying fire dragon attacking the town through the fretwork in the balustrade. The shape of a dragon against a backdrop of a town being swallowed by flames became imprinted in her memory. This is the truth about the fire dragon. This is what I have deduced. Who's into monster? Miss Cantabella, the illustration you've drawn for us bears an uncanny resemblance to the fretwork in the belfry. You saw the dragon when you were confused, possibly mildly asphyxiated from the smoke. There was no magic and no magical beasts.
He was a stranger, but not your father. So much about teenagers. You should have listened to me. And now all the mysteries have been unraveled. Can we not end this trial and go home?
As much as we'd all like to, I'm afraid it's a bit too early for that.
What do you want?
There's one more problem I'd like to solve tonight. Miss Cantabella, we've ascertained that you were in the belfry when you saw the dragon. However, that creates a new question. How did you get there? I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, neither have I. Oh! As expected of an ace attorney, Mr. Wright seems to have noticed the problem too at last. In order to access the belfry, you need to use the bell tower mechanism. The mechanism can only be set in motion with the pendants. Indeed. Miss Cantabella, did you have your pendant with you at the time? Yes, I think I did. I always had it with me. Why did I have it? I can't remember. This pendant's not just for show, it's the key to the belfry. Why was she carrying it around? You must also not forget one pendant does not suffice. 2 of them are required. 2 pendants. Miss Cantabella, are you certain that you were alone in the belfry? I wasn't alone. I was there with a friend. What friend? Meow. Eat that kitty. Where'd you go off to? The friend you mentioned, was it this cat? Yeah, she's my best friend. We've always been together. Without Eve, I would have been so lonely. That kitty's always appearing out of nowhere to keep the spell of company. Of course she does. After all, Bazella is always accompanied by a black cat. What you saw from the bell tower when you were little was so terrifying that even for an adult, you would have been scarred for life. The town burned in front of you. You thought you saw a dragon. Your memories have been twisted by the horrors you saw. What do you mean? The dragon you saw wasn't real, and I suspect that the friend who was with you in the bell tower might not have been that cat. No, it was her. It was Eve, my only friend. Miss Cantabella, the pendant needed to access the belfry is too large for a cat. Are you following? If Eve was with you, it would have been impossible for you to enter the belfry.
Wait, Inquisitor, where's all this going? You have no right to tamper with my daughter's memories.
You're right, of course. However, neither do you. Nor should you attempt to cover up the truth. No, you're wrong. Eve is my only friend. Think about that day again, Miss Cantabella. You went to the top of that bell tower with a friend who also had a pendant.
Well, we've got some evidence.
What? Why me? It was the professor's idea. I have nothing on the legendary fire. Why ask me for proof?
Not one of us remembers that incident.
I've had enough of this, Your Honor. You have no grounds to continue this trial.
We appear to have reached a dead end. There's nothing else to do.
Objection! Please hold on, Your Honor.
What is this all of a sudden, Inquisitor Layton?
The defense does not have the necessary evidence, but someone else does. This time, the Inquisition will present its evidence. The Inquisition will present... Seriously? You son of a witch! Oh my god, that just happened.
This is what you wanted from the very start, isn't it?
The Inquisition shall present evidence. Oh shit! The Inquisition's got its own thing. How about picture 2 girls?
Have a look. Oh, I like that. I like have a look from Layton. This is the proof. The photograph shows Miss Cantabella with a friend.
Colin, this is the finest illustration I've ever seen.
It's a photograph.
Looks as if it were a reflection of the real world on paper. Who created this exquisite work?
Well, Your Honor, I understand you're fascinated, but let us focus on what this picture shows. It was found in the Storyteller's Tower. Mr. Cantabella, we've taken the liberty of borrowing it for the trial.
It's enough to look away second-class trouble.
Aren't photographs against the rules? I mean, it's supposed to be a medieval setting.
Who cares?
Phoenix! Who cares? It's just fuck it. What's important now is helping Miss Cantabella to grasp the truth. And in this case, the end justifies the means. Please take a closer look at the 2 girls in the picture. Each of them is wearing a pendant.
So, the belfry contraption pendants.
We know one of these girls is Miss Cantabella, but then, who is the other girl?
Accused, do you have any idea?
Espella, are you okay? Doesn't care anymore. He just went, yeah, pretty much. It's me. And the other girl is, I don't know.
Espella! Your Honor, stop this trial! Stop it right now! Can't you see you're driving Espella into insanity?
It's just the opposite, Mr. Cantabella. If we turn away from the truth now, Espella will close herself to the world forever. Mr. Wright.
Yeah?
You know who it is, don't you? You know the identity of the other girl in this picture.
If the defense knows that, tell us who the other girl is.
Here we go.
Take that!
I'm thinking it's High Inquisitor Darklaw.
High Inquisitor Darklaw? Can't say I didn't have slight suspicions, but why?
Miss Cantabella, what do you say? Do you now remember the girl next to you in this picture? It's with Lady Darklaw.
This is crazy. What are you basing this preposterous claim on?
Mr. Cantabella, this girl closely resembles the High Inquisitor.
Resembles? That's just your personal opinion. It's meaningless in a court of law.
If you want evidence, I've got it. Fence. Oh, here we go.
Take that!
This is the proof it was the High Inquisitor.
Pendant needed for the contraption in the bell tower.
I have Miss Darklaw's testimony here. She said this pendant was hers. And so, the other girl in the picture is definitely Miss Darklaw.
Is it really?
Meow.
Where are you going?
Sup? Hey!
I was expecting you, Miss Darklaw.
I see I was not mistaken about you. I trusted in your ability to get this far.
Inquisitor Darklaw, where did you disappear from?
Does your memory not serve you well, Your Honor? You know I am. I can disappear at will anytime I wish. So, storyteller, everything's worked out just as you had written, O revered creator of Labyrinthia.
Darklaw.
Lady Darklaw.
Dude.
Miss Darklaw, did you enter the belfry with Miss Cantabella when you were little?
Yes, I did.
You have memories of events before 10 years ago.
I certainly do.
Order in the court!
Lady Darklaw, you were with me? Your memories have been suppressed by that man.
But I was the Eve.
Eve. Eve the Black Cat. She's always been my dear friend. She was by my side on that day too. What a bizarre coincidence. Darklaw isn't my real name.
It's Eve. Holy shit, it just keeps going down the rabbit hole. I was half right. Oh my god, fuck it. This is shot worthy. Oh my god. Absolutely shot worthy. That's fucking nutty. That is the nuttiest shit. I feel like I would be more upset about all of this if it were just a straight up Phoenix Wright game. Because there is just so much here that is like so unreasonable to have guessed by yourself up to this point, up to the reveal. It's like, there's no way. There's no way you would have caught on. And like, whoa. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
What you want?
What I want? My aim is to make the truth known, so that everything returns to how it should be.
Starclaw, will you tell us what you remember about what happened back then more than 10 years ago, as I have this dank shot?
It was the day of the fire festival as Bella and I went up to the bell tower. The wind was strong, and the sun had set. The festival began. It's true the whole town burned down, the fire consumed, people turning into ashes. We were the only survivors staying in the belfry while the world below us was eaten up by the hungry flames. Legendary fire is no fable. It happened here more than 10 years ago.
Objection!
There are no such things as magic and fire dragons, so how could a whole town be destroyed in just one night? And if we assume the celebratory fires were out of control, surely the whole town wouldn't have perished.
Now it all makes sense. That was the missing piece of this puzzle.
What do you mean?
You can imagine now what transpired that night, what happened in the belfry and what caused the legendary fire. We have all the clues we need.
Position as evidence to show us. I'd very much like to see it. Dude, look at this shit. So I am. Yeah, I'm. Oh boy, this is a lot of woof. It's made of pure silver. I think it's this.
Have a look.
Have a look. The cause of the fire is in the belfry. Where's the bell? That bell had been made by the natives and later sealed underground, called the Bell of Ruin. By the way, why does this bell have an ominous name?
Could it be because it's made of pure silver?
Exactly. Mr. Cantabella had told us earlier. And everyone who lives here has a very peculiar condition. To fall unconscious.
So the bell was rung, everyone passed out, and no one was there to deal with the fire.
Why the original inhabitants decided to forsake it. It seems the Bell of Ruin caused a devastating disaster.
Must not ring the bell of truth. Jesus Christ. Can't help but wonder what disaster it would have caused.
Enormous bell made of pure silver. The locals with that peculiar condition. It's not too hard to imagine what happened. It was probably the same calamity as the one that happened over 10 years ago. What disaster happened this time before Labyrinthia was built?
Legendary fire.
Now let us contemplate the following scenario. What would have happened if the Bell of Ruin were sounded during the fire festival?
Everyone who heard it would fall unconscious.
As it was an annual festival, all the townspeople were assembled in the town square.
I really like that too. I think that's neat. I think it's super neat that Layton gets its own Inquisitor inventory that you can go into.
Night of the fire festival.
Oh, unfortunately, I can't look at it unless it's his turn, it seems.
All the residents instantly lost consciousness when the bell was struck. Oh, no. Had it been ever slightly windy that day, the fire lit from the Great Witch Bazella would have gone out of control, and they would spread through that town with no one left to stop them.
Because everyone was unconscious.
That also includes the two girls in the belfry. Spella and I. You were the closest to the source of the sound, so it was inevitable. When you recovered consciousness, it was already too late. The town had been swallowed by flames as if a fire dragon had come to burn it. That was the calamity caused by the bell. You say it here because You say here that the cause of calamity is the great witch Bezella. That night, in this very town, Bezella was more than a mythical persona.
Bezella. She's losing it again.
The Bell of Ruin. Bezella!
Oh boy.
It keeps going.
We're too deep to stop. We're powering through, and I'm taking the day off. After. This is what's happening.
Mr. Cantabella, I would like to apologize for putting too much pressure on your daughter.
Boy, that was not the... yeah, honestly.
Only your words can bring her back from the brink of madness. Let her hear the truth from her own father.
All according to your plan, Layton. You've driven a speller into a corner in order to push me to the wall.
I had no other choice.
Speller, please listen to me. You haven't done anything wrong. You didn't cause that accident. You suffered so much thinking you were Bezella. I must take the blame for that. You, Miss Cantabella? Mr. Cantabella, I sacrificed everything to make up for what I'd done, but all I managed to do was inflict more pain among others. Is that not so, Darklaw?
Now that you're willing to talk, Mr. Cantabella, would you mind telling us your story, as well as Ispella's and Miss Darklaw's?
Very well. This story, too, began when I was a young lad, when Newton and I were still youths full of dreams and hope. As you already know, we discovered the underground ruins, and deep within lay that accursed bell. The Bell of Ruin. At the time, we still lacked knowledge to decipher any of the writings we found there.
This bell's magnificent. It's bound to make the most beautiful sound. Why don't we try making the bell a symbol of our town?
How do you propose we do that? Let's build a bell tower for it. Then we can ring it on special occasions. That's not a bad idea. Then it's settled. When we grow up, let's do it. Just don't forget about it.
Two of us chose different paths in life. I studied management in London. He devoted himself to the study of natural sciences.
He made a fortune following the invention of a new anesthetic.
We both got married around the time each of us had a daughter.
You mean Isabella was born shortly after your company gained funding?
That's right. We eventually returned to our hometown and set about realizing our childhood dream. Having built the bell tower in the middle of the town square, we retrieved the bell itself from the underground ruins, aspiring to make it a symbol of prosperity for the unindustrialized town. The bell was to be officially displayed during the annual fire festival, rung in the morning following the night of the celebration.
But at the time, were you aware of the meaning behind the bell's name?
Obviously we were not, thinking back to my ignorance at the time. Newton and I went to the bell tower the day before the festival.
Only one more day to go. We've got a long wait for this. That we have. The town should no longer be the same after tomorrow.
The bell weighed so much that ringing it was not easy. We tackled that problem by constructing a special mechanism, which we installed in the bell.
I want to hear the bell. Can I make it ring? Daddy, please, let me ring it.
The speller who was there with us was utterly enchanted. She wasn't a bad child, she was very stubborn and would rarely listen. I told her a story to try and convince her to leave the bell alone.
Isabella, listen carefully. You mustn't ring this bell.
But why? Why can't I, Daddy?
You know about Bezella the witch?
Uh-huh. She's an evil fire witch who uses magic to hurt people.
If you ring this bell, Bezella will come out and possess you.
Possess me? You mean I'll turn into Bezella?
That's right, Isabella. When Bezella possesses someone, she uses them to do terrible things. That's why you must never ring the spell, sweetheart.
I understand, Daddy.
There's a good girl.
The legend of Bezella has been passed around these parts for centuries. Probably originated from beliefs of tribes populated in areas past. What I told Espella was a silly story I invented for the occasion. It was only meant to stop her from ringing the bell. Couldn't have imagined it would have such far-reaching consequences.
It's all coming back to me now. I remember that day. On the day of the fire festival, around time our preparations ended, and when things were about to begin, I sneaked out of our house, took Mum's pendant with me.
Your mother's pendant? You mean this one?
It belonged to my mum.
We need to limit access to the bells, so we made the 2 keys and make them independent, and each gave one to our respective wives. Both are needed to access the belfry.
Saw you and Mr. Belduke use them, so I told Eve to meet with me at the bell tower.
Daddy says Bezella will come out if I ring the bell, but if I do it just a little, I want to try it while the festival is going on. I hope Eve doesn't forget her mum's pendant.
So it is just as I thought, Miss Darklaw. You are Mr. Belduke's daughter. Well done, Inquisitor. I was almost afraid you'd fail to make that connection.
What in the... This is too much for one day. Boy howdy. Haven't had a stream like this in a hot minute. Order in the court, Lady Darklaw. You mean to say you're Sir Belduke's daughter?
Yes, my real name is Eve Belduke, the alchemist's daughter. I also sneaked out of my house that evening, clutching my mother's pendant in hand. I did just as you asked me to, did I not?
Revelaton after Revelaton.
So angry if she notices I took the pendant. Don't worry so much. I just really want to ring that bell. I want to hear it.
You say that, but Capcom still published it.
They're all gone.
Oh, it's not your fault. Stop blaming yourself.
Supposedly the former inhabitants of this area also used to fall unconscious upon the sound of that bell. Perhaps they experienced a similar nightmare.
So you brought the bell of ruin in the town. The one to blame for this calamity is not some witch, it's me.
I brought destruction on the town.
Spella, you're going to drive your dad crazy if you keep repeating that.
Seeing you like this is giving me a strong feeling of deja vu.
How can you be so evil? You happy now?
I'm afraid we're in the dark as regards to Miss Darklaw's sense of deja vu.
Only 4 people survived the fire. Spella and Eve in the belfry. The only 2 residents who did not participate in the festival, Newton and I.
Where were you at the time, if you permit my asking?
Investigating those fateful ruins. We didn't notice anything until it was too late. It's getting near time at which we planned to ring the bells, so we headed towards the town. Then we saw it. The town had been burnt to ashes, air shimmering from the heat.
It's too awful.
Search for survivors, sick with anxiety. We found our daughters in the bell tower. Spella was unresponsive like a doll. Eve was crying at her side. Our relief at having found them vied with the terror caused by the disaster. The worst nightmare of my life ended, pierced with the first rays of sunshine. But then it seemed Spella was already lost to us. We'd lost her to Bezella. She wouldn't speak, eat, even leave her room. She thought she was Bezella, and that she'd destroyed the town. I couldn't get that out of her head. What she saw from the bell tower must have been so terrifying. But it wasn't shock from what she'd seen. my own words put her in that state. Had I only not told her that stupid story. And grasping at straws, trying to find a way to save Ispella's mind. But whatever we did, our eyes would only remain impassive and empty. In the end, I came upon a certain idea that I've lost a glimpse of hope.
I believe I may know what it was. It was the only way to get through to little Isabella.
Suppressing her memory.
Have a look.
We discovered this in Ispella's room.
It is?
It's a handmade picture book. The illustrations and handwriting are truly exquisite.
This is only a PhD in English and bachelor's in psychology for illegally allowed to write stories for children. Is that true? I don't. Oh. Fuck. God damn it. I was like, I was definitely making that press X to doubt feel. It's about a simple children's story. Can't believe I fucking took you 100% seriously. I feel like a silly. Plot was very straightforward. Townsfolk joined forces to ban the evil witches served.
Isabella, do you understand now? You aren't Bazella. Bazella is somewhere out there, sending out other witches to do bad things to the people of our town.
Witches, magic, town perishing in the flames. Isabella was mentally broken. I couldn't get through to her any other way. I talked to her as if magic, witches were real, avoiding any mention of that fire.
A witch is real.
Isabella spoke to me for the first time in so many days. It was beyond myself with joy, repeating my thinking.
Oh, yes, they are. They're hiding in the town, among the people.
But it's just a fairy tale.
I was desperate. I fear she'd close herself off to me again. Now in hindsight, I see what a fool I was. Made an irreversible mistake yet again.
No, it's not. Everything your daddy writes comes true. The bad witches will get their comeuppance. I will write a story about it.
This is all so fucked. Wrote another story for my daughter about mischievous witches getting caught. This time I had the story acted out in front of Isabella. Back then I wasn't the only one tormenting myself over the mental state of my daughter. Newton was going through hell too. His own daughter had been badly scarred by the event. Isn't that right, Eve?
My father and I had repaired a building that had survived the fire and continued to live in the town. Isabella wasn't able to leave her room. Couldn't leave her behind when she needed all the help she could get. Mr. Cantabella showed us this book one day, and he made an unusual
I'd like
request.
to make this story real. Would you be willing to help me do so?
To our surprise, he was entirely serious. Seeing that, we gladly offered. A story about evil-doing witches getting caught and punished, and Bazella the source of
paying
them.
attention, Isabella? Witches got what they deserved, and peace has been restored to the town.
Isabella smiled at the end and whispered to herself.
It wasn't me.
I saw her smile. I felt as if something broke inside of me. I couldn't afford to let her be sad again. Maybe if Bazella were to exist in the town, Isabella would stop thinking she herself harbored the Great Witch. So the idea was cast someone else as Bazella throughout the whole thing, and as the final act, make her see Bazella
get got with her own eyes. Number of my characters, it's increased. That was, of course, largely due to the ongoing reconstruction of the town. How much reconstruction? Isn't anything on a big scale, simply paid people to move in and act out their roles. I began to think I would need more than that. The story had to be real. To make a lie seem true, you resorted to even more lies. I was certain that was the only way. I remembered Newton's research, working on a certain medicine. It was a kind of tranquilizer made from local plants that he was testing at the time. It's difficult to put into practical use. The substance had a danger of causing unconsciousness and hypnosis. Yeah, that'd be abused. At the same time, it was just what I needed for my ambitious project. Contacted the government, and that was the beginning of what came to be known as Project Labyrinthia, a town with human subjects, all in a state of long-term hypnosis. You devised that plan solely for the sake of your daughter. Yes. We acquired the land which had been laid to waste by fire. The new town was slowly becoming populated. The rules of Labyrinthia were established. It was to be a town where magic and witches were a reality to the residents. All of this was possible thanks to the drug. Test subjects were exposed to it through the ink used to pen the story, right? That's right, it was the dangerous drug developed by Newton. About 10 years had passed. Even now, the town continues to change. Project Labyrinthia. And all this was done for one girl. Isabella was only able to be herself when she lived within my story. The irony of it. Only within a world which Bezella was real could Isabella's tragic memories be sealed. All this while Eve was assisting me.
I was the first shade. As soon as the story began, I disappeared from the scene. If Isabella was to see some magic, someone had to don this robe.
Probably spirit. I gave Isabella new memories so she would live in this town with everyone else. I also sealed the memories of her friend Eve.
What? My existence was too strongly connected to her memories of the fire. Afterwards, I returned as Darklaw, a stranger to Isabella.
Even if you were doing that for Isabella's sake, that's going too far.
I made that choice. I do not regret the past 10 years. Meanwhile, my father was supporting Labyrinthia from behind the scenes in his own way.
Contributions as an alchemist?
My father's knowledge of medicine was indispensable to this town to function. The hallucinogenic ink was my father's work as well.
So it was. Newton and Eve sacrificed more than anyone else for the sake of Isabella in this town. I'll be forever indebted to them.
We wanted to save Isabella just like you.
But then, there's still something I don't understand. Why were you trying to destroy the fake world? In the end, you chose to betray Isabella and Mr. Cantabella.
But I've told you already, have I not?
It's your revenge against Mr. Cantabella for choosing to end the story, correct?
I wonder whether that was the true reason. Professor? Miss Belduke really betrayed them merely because she didn't want the story to end. I dare say there was another considerably more important reason.
She had another reason.
No need to frown in dismay, Mr. Wright. Please leave this one to me.
Big revenge because her dad's super dead.
This letter was Miss Belduke's real motive.
I think I've seen it before.
It's the letter written by Mr. Belduke from Mr. Cantabella. It's also Mr. Belduke's suicide note.
Hope you can forgive me for leaving this world of my own will. What I've done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it.
Something was tormenting Mr. Belduke. It became too much for him to bear and drove him to suicide. These past 10 years, I thought Father was glad to be helping Cantabella. But little did I know he was suffering terrible anguish all that time. Cantabella twisted the lives of so many people for the sake of his daughter. Was the story not but a glorified lie, stripping so many of what little happiness they had? All those years, Father was racked with a crushing sense of guilt. His agony culminated in the incident of 3 months ago, Mr. Belding's death. That explains that. Before Labyrinthia was created, certain things had to be concealed in order to seal a spell's memory. Had she seen them, she would have remembered. They were simply too dangerous to her. One of them was me. Ispella's friend Eve had to be reborn as a shade and disappear into the forest. The next thing was the bell tower. Had she seen it, would have been certain to stir up those traumatic memories of the legendary fire. The only way to prevent that was to erase the bell tower from Labyrinthia, using the same method with the robe. In short, we covered up the tower with a huge robe. It wasn't as easy as it sounds. The bell tower had been there all this time, only the townspeople couldn't see it. Indeed. At any rate, the situation changed due to that lightning strike 3 months ago, did it not? It was a most unfortunate accident. The lightning set the bell tower's cover on fire. That cover was quickly consumed by flames, revealing the abominable bell tower. The beginning of all this, the Bell of Ruin, appeared before us. It was mockery of our efforts. Tower emerging from the flames. Must have seemed like a sign of divine anger to Mr. Belduke. A sign that no matter how you attempt to conceal your sins, the truth will eventually float up to surface. Having realized this, Father chose death. He was such a kind-hearted man. I didn't have an inkling of what he'd been going through. To him, the participation of Labyrinthia's people within this project was not voluntary. Even though they themselves signed the contract, I believe he felt those people were being deceived. Father took his life because of you, Cantabella. Now you know why I did what I did. I lost my father 3 months ago. That day my revenge began. The first step of my plan was to rewrite the story. What did you say? As president of Labrellum Inc., you had to spend most of your time in London. Over the past few years, you were coming to Labyrinthia only for parades. So naturally, I knew you would never notice if the story was slightly changed. Explains it. I couldn't help but think there was something strange going on. Mr. Cantabella is Ispella's father, after all. He wouldn't have made Ispella a witch in his story. Ispella was... a witch? When did this happen? How could you have known, after all? Let me fill you in on the details. Ispella's already been tried once in the witch's court.
Possible? What? How could you... You knew the risk that would carry.
Look at you. What a fine author of a grand story you are. You left all your work in Labyrinthia to me. Meanwhile, you were making millions for yourself in London. Pathetic excuse for a father you didn't even know as your precious little Ispella was in such danger. Miss Belduke, why did you do that to Ispella? Do you even need to ask? I did it to unlock her memories. You mean... legendary fire took place. Ispella was so traumatized even she closed herself off to the world. We were just little girls then. A tragic accident was too much for us to handle. This fictitious town was created as a facade to keep the truth away from Ispella. But the weight of all these lies led my father to suicide. Despite that, the person responsible for all this carried on as if nothing had happened. I couldn't forget it. Spelduke's bereaved daughter. I had to have my revenge against both Cantabellas. Judge, This is the whole truth. Now you know the true identity of Bezella.
Objection!
You say this is the whole truth. But is that really the case? Professor, what are you going on about now? We've been provided with a clear picture of what happened to Aspella so long ago, nevertheless. We haven't yet heard your testimony. Don't be ridiculous. This will be the last testimony in this trial. Tell us about the night of the legendary fire. I request you tell us your story. You think you are Inquisitor? I am merely one of the supporting characters within this tale. However, I am very much interested in the truth.
This has been a very long trial, of which this shall be the last interrogation. This court demands the single other witness of the legendary fire provide with her testimony.
Very well. There's only one truth. Nothing can change that.
Here we go.
Spella wanted to ring the bell no matter what, so we went up to the belfry. Festival celebrations are... I was coming to and running to Spella's side. I was shaking her until she finally opened her eyes. Next moment we saw that nightmarish view. All strength abandoned us and we didn't know what to do. That was when we were found by my father and Mr. Cantabella. The bell could only be rung with a special mechanism.
That's right. It was made in such a way even a child could use it.
It's probably constructed by my father. I suppose he wanted to make it possible for anyone to ring it. In light of the events that followed, that was clearly a very foolish decision.
The mechanism for ringing the bell. I noticed something like that on a pillar when we went to the belfry earlier. Better make a note of it in the court record. So easy, even a child could use it. Fate can certainly be cruel.
I have to agree.
If only we had not discovered those ruins. Brought that bell to our town. If only we'd deciphered those ancient writings a little earlier. If only the groundwater in the area didn't cause that condition.
Unfortunately, Mr. Cantabella, the tragedy occurred. All that remains for us to do is to seek out the truth. Not for the sake of vengeance, but for the sake of the future. Mr. Wright. Yeah? You have been fighting fiercely to uncover the truth. This is the final interrogation. I trust you know what to do.
Leave it to me. To be honest, I have no idea what lies ahead. Whatever it is, there's no question we need to get to the bottom of it. There's gotta be light at the end of this tunnel.
And if you get stuck, be sure to use my hint coins.
Hold it!
You need both pendants to access the belfry. Bring the mother's pendant, and the requirements to solve the puzzle.
Always been a master puzzle solver. For me, it was child's play. Literally. She solved it when she was a little girl. What's your excuse, Nick? Hey, I have
different talents. Spella and Eve were best friends at the time. Eve is 2 years older than Spella. She used to be like a big sister to her.
So the two of you went to the belfry. What happens next?
Hold it!
So even a little girl could ring the bell.
Easily.
I intended to make it so the bell would only be rung on special occasions. That's exactly why I put the puzzle in place to restrict access.
You also divided the key to the belfry into two components as an extra precaution.
I was careful, but the same cannot be said of Newton, who constructed the mechanism as a whole. Presumably wished to make it so that even our young daughters could use it, meaning strength wasn't a requirement. And that became his undoing.
By the way, how old were the girls at the time?
Spella was 6, he was 8.
I see. That mechanism was the last thing I saw before falling unconscious. Then...
Hold it!
Do you mean you fell unconscious after the bell was struck?
I believe so.
Our peculiar condition caused an instant reaction.
The brain probably doesn't even have the time to register the sound before the consciousness is lost.
It's almost as if a slice of time had been stolen from my life. When I opened my eyes, I was lying on the floor. I lifted my head and saw Spilla lying nearby. I sprang to my feet and ran to her side.
What about the situation in the town at the time?
I was preoccupied with Spilla I didn't notice to begin with. At the time, was Spilla still unconscious? Yes, I panicked and took her in my arms, hoping she'd wake up.
Hold it!
It was you who woke Spilla up. Yes, it was me. She was out cold, curled on the floor until I shook her awake. As soon as she came to, she turned to look at the town, that nightmarish view stretching before us. When you say nightmarish view, I can find no other words. She froze in terror at the sight. It took us a while to notice the smoke creeping up the bell tower, too. Our eyes filled with tears and we couldn't stop crying. It was because of the smoke. The town seemed like a fire dragon's playground. I was trembling unlike anything I'd known before.
Merely imagining it raised the hair on my eyes. Oh, fuck it.
Hold it!
You didn't leave the belfry until their arrival?
Of course not. We were paralyzed. This event so traumatizing it still haunts us. Spilla fainted again when she saw the fire dragon. I was crying and waiting until our fathers found us.
We went to the bell tower as it was a good vantage point. We weren't expecting to find our daughters there.
Of course, neither suspected at that point that the disaster had caused, but the bell had ruined.
He was in tears, sobbing violently. As for Spella, she was in a daze. Her face frozen in an expression of disbelief. She didn't know what was happening around her.
I cannot say this with certainty as my memories are a little vague, but I think I was trying to protect her.
Hang on!
Mr. Cantabella? I remember that very well, as if it happened yesterday.
Cantabella, would you mind telling us what you saw?
Eve! Espella! Are you alright?
Daddy!
Eve! What on earth happened here?
It was Bazella! Bazella the witch!
Bazella? What are you talking about?
Bazella comes out whenever someone rings the bell, right?
What have you done? You didn't...
Oh, please, Mr. Cantabella, don't be angry. Aunt Isabella.
You said it with the most serious look on her face. When she said that, I grasped the situation. I realized what transpired in the belfry. I thought to myself, I must protect these children.
Eve. I'm so sorry, Eve. Spella, sweetie. Dad, please forgive me. You've done all this for me.
Spella, you're with us again.
All this for me. Well, well. At last, it would appear we are one step away from the truth.
Professor, you seem to already know what that truth is.
Do I? That remains to be seen. Continue the interrogation and we shall all know soon enough.
Alright, more testimony. Alright, now that she's awake, I suppose it's time to repress. Let me just make super sure. Yep, it's press time. It's you who woke Isabella up.
It's me. Cold out, awake. Me too. She turned to look at the town to that nightmarish view.
Observe!
Hang on!
Let's do this.
Excuse me, Spella. Spella, are you okay? Yes, everything's fine. My apologies for bringing back such troubling memories. Nevertheless, you must endeavor to face them and overcome the power they hold over you. Yes, I remember it now. fire dragon. I summoned it because I'm Vizela.
No, Espella, it was just an illusion.
No, you're wrong, Dad. It wasn't an illusion, it was a fact. If I hadn't rung the bell, none of this would have happened. Vizela is the bringer of disaster, and that's what I've done to our town.
Oh, the accused run away. Ah, fucking damn it. We'll have to break the door down. She's gone and herself.
Stay away from me.
Espella.
Espella, be careful. It's dangerous up there.
Please, Espella, come down.
Sorry, everyone. No right to be here anymore. Nick, Espella's gonna do something crazy.
I can see that. What do I do?
Espella, do not make any hasty decisions. The truth is close now. Be brave for a little while longer. The truth? As if it weren't clear already. If I hadn't rung that bell, everyone would be fine.
You may be mistaken. We still don't know the whole story.
Isn't that so, Mr. Wright?
Same feeling I was listening to Eve's testimony. I felt something was right.
I thought it was pretty much it. This is the puzzle that don't yet fit are themselves the hint to the solution. No way. Espella didn't ring the bell? What nonsense, of course she did.
As it stands, it's hard to say for sure she didn't ring the bell. However, we have evidence that will clear any doubts.
Show us the so-called evidence you claim to have.
Is it this? Is this a point where, like, fingerprints are gonna finally come back in now that we know we're still in the real world?
Take that!
That'd be fucking crazy. Espella, can you hear me?
Yes.
Where you're standing right now is the same spot from where you saw the fire dragon.
Yes, that's right. This fretwork here is the same as I saw that day. But now, it seems small and adorable. Defense, what does this have to do with anything?
As you'll no doubt recall, Mr. Cantabella told people who drink the groundwater suffer from a condition where they fall unconscious the moment they hear the sound of pure silver. Oh shit. She couldn't have done it. After the bell sounded, you recovered consciousness sooner than Espella. You ran to her side and shook her awake. As soon as she opened her eyes, she saw the fire dragon. In other words, if Espella was the one who rang the bell, that would mean the device for ringing the bell must be very close to the fretwork of that dragon. Espella, can you please check that for me? See if the contraption's located near the dragon fretwork.
Okay, give me a minute. Mr. Wright!
Espella, did you find it?
I don't know if it's the right thing. There's something on the other side of the belfry, a contraption with a handle. What? On the other side?
That's right. I figured there was something weird when we went up to that bell tower, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
No way.
You see where I'm going with this, don't you, Miss Belduke? If it was Espella who rang the bell, there's no way she could have seen the fire dragon when she woke up.
No, this can't be right.
An excellent deduction, Mr. Wright. Miss Darklaw. It seems everything is now clear as day.
What do you mean?
Why, of course. I mean the answer to the question of who rang the bell.
It was her. It had to be.
What do you say, Mr. Wright? Looks like we've arrived at the same conclusion. We now know that only one person could have done it. Wait, who was saying it? Is that a problem, Mr. Cantabella? It wasn't your daughter who rang that bell. Should that not lift some burden off your shoulder? Are you not curious to know the name of the true culprit who pinned the blame on your daughter all this while?
How about you stop taunting us? Just say the name already. Who is this true culprit?
Let's do it, Professor. You ready?
I'm always ready, Mr. Wright. It's time
time to set things straight. The person who rang the...
Have a look.
It's you, Eve Belduke. There were only 2 of you in the belfry at the time. You know that better than anyone. And as it wasn't Espella who rang the bell, it had to be you. That's preposterous. It can't be true. It was an extremely traumatizing event for both you and Espella. Your friend's memories were altered from the shock without her even realizing it. She believed she was a witch who rang the bell and summoned a dragon which incinerated a town. However, Miss Belduke, Espella wasn't the only one whose memories were warped by the horrors you two witnessed. You were affected as well.
No. It wasn't me. Espella, she rang the bell. It was her, not me. But why? What are these flashbacks? I've never had these before.
What's the matter? I don't want to do this now. We'll be taken over by Bizella. Bizella is just a fairy tale. And you're the one who said you wanted to come and ring the bell. I did, but I changed my mind. Hey? After coming all this way? Oh. Hmm?
That nightmare was too much for 2 young girls to take in. Your young minds needed to protect themselves. That's why you subconsciously repressed those memories.
Then, if that's true, for the past 10 years, I've been pinning the blame for what I've done on Espella. It can't be. It can't be true. It's impossible!
Ah!
Darklaw's just disappeared.
Oh, there she
She
goes.
donned the invisibility robe.
Darklaw's run away. That's... Rabble. Everything's fucked up!
Oh, Nick, look at the bell tower. Espella's gone.
No, she's on the roof.
Oh.
I beg you, don't blame Eve.
Jesus Christ.
It really doesn't matter anymore who rang the accursed bell.
This town was all created for me. It's my fault you've all been used and suffered so much.
Oh my god.
Speller, what are you saying? Please, come down right now. You haven't done anything wrong. It was all my fault.
Not like this.
Dad, I know that you did this for me. You've been so kind to me. And what did I do? I selfishly ran away from home.
Speller?
I will finish your story for you. The evil witch will be gone forever, and everyone will live happily ever after.
Every single person needs to take 12 chill pills right now before they do something awful. Oh no. Don't you dare.
Wait! Don't do it, Speller!
What are you? Isn't that Darklaw? But why, Eve? Why would you? I finally remembered everything I've done.
You're not the only one who remembered. You still have the pendant.
Yes, of course. That's because somehow I always knew it was important to me.
Speller.
You kept your pendant as well, didn't you, Eve?
For some reason, I just couldn't let it go.
Espella! Miss Darklaw!
Quick! They'll fall if we don't do something!
Let's go. We have to save them.
Go! No, you won't make it there in time.
Why?
The wooden handrail Eve's holding onto is rotted through. We need some sort of magic to save them.
No way!
Magic, you say?
Got an idea, Professor?
If a bit of magic is all that's needed to save these two young ladies, then perhaps that is something I can arrange.
What? You can?
Oh!
You have to let go! Otherwise you'll fall too!
Professor?
You fucking what, mate? We got fucking levitation? We got levitation in this somewhere? Nah. It's sleep. That's portals. Familiar? Maybe like an invisible familiar or some dumb shit. We got like a bunch of shades stacked together in an invisible cloak or some goddamn shit. Fucking... How do you explain this shit? I've already established magic doesn't exist even in this town. How'd you just do that? What you have just seen was the last and greatest illusion within Labyrinthia. Magic is but an illusion. Illusion has been produced through the power of suggestion and Labrellum's medication. Everyone in Labyrinthia has been put under this magic spell. Now then, shall we break the spell? Magic is the last mystery to be solved. Cornered spellbreaker. Very good. See through all my tricks, Layton. I wouldn't have done it without the vital hint you gave me when we spoke in your tower. What does that mean?
grimoire. What did Mr. Countability mean by the start?
The front cover?
Precisely, Mr. Wright. The final spell shall dispel the illusion. The correct incantation is hidden on the front cover itself.
Well then, Mr. Wright. This is the final puzzle. Soon, a new day will begin for the townspeople. Let us put an end to this illusion. Once and for all.
Yeah!
Alright, let's go. One more puzzle. One more for the fucking road. Aw, yeah, and it still gives me the goddamn music! Hidden on the cover of the Grand Grimoire are the characters that spell out the true magical incantation. Select the characters from one on the touchscreen, slide them over to their counterparts on the tome's cover to make them vanish. Grand finale approaches. Remove the extra magical characters from the Grand Grimoire's cover to reveal the hidden incantation. All the hidden characters on the upper screen. I see. I see. I see. There. There. Ooh, big one, big one. This one. Must be this one. You see it? Oh, I see it! Fuck.
Okay, let's give it a shot.
No objections.
Haha, nice.
The sun is rising, and when it does, its light will reveal the truth behind Labyrinthia's mysteries.
Now, Professor?
Yes. Shall we, Mr. Wright?
God damn.
So this is the real magic behind Labyrinthia.
Excellent work, my boy.
Huh? Hey, it's Luke!
Oh! You baller!
Hang on a second. The town's full of machinery?
So much for magic. It was all done with these machines.
That's right. With magic, witches can fly, buildings can disappear. Those are no easy feats to stage. To make all those incredible things real, we needed a great deal of machinery.
Couldn't he have just, I don't know, made the magic a bit simpler?
A witch would say the incantation, and shades would stop time with their silver bells.
And they'd go wild with these machines, making all sorts of crazy stuff happen. That's so cool. I'd love to try it.
I took a quick crash course before operating the machines. Not bad, hey?
Yes, Luke. What would we do without you?
So when's my turn? I want to pick something up off the ground and make it fly through the air.
I wish you'd stop looking at me when you say that, Maya.
Well, in any case, I think we should head back to the courthouse.
Right you are, Professor. The judge might have fallen asleep waiting for us.
The sun has risen above Labyrinthia, and has shown us our town's true form. Well, I really don't think there's any need for a verdict anymore. The witches on trial weren't witches after all. I am deeply relieved that those I have sentenced are still alive and well. At last, I can step down from this seat with a clear conscience. And now, the final verdict in the last witches' court session ever to be held.
Not guilty, bitch! You're damn right we got confetti. It's probably falling from all sorts of contraptions now. I'm very grateful for all the help, Professor. Also, nice music. Feeling is mutual, Mr. Wright. Gentleman always fights for truth. I could not have done otherwise. But to congratulate the two of you, you both did splendidly in court. Oh, it's the judge. Brought the light to truth about this town. Truth to light, I mean. It's astonishing we couldn't see all of this. I cannot even begin to imagine how it was achieved. You were all given a very simple instruction when you were hypnotized. You cannot see pure black. That was sufficient. Oh, now I see. Strange contraptions are made from some sort of black metal. That's fucking metal.
There are plenty of black objects all over Labyrinthia, aren't there? Yeah, it's right. My hair is charcoal black.
Ah, but it is not pure black.
we often perceive as the color black is in fact far from being pure black. Our brains interpret reflections of light as colors. Objects which reflect even the smallest amount of light are not pure black.
It's only encountered within nature as darkness.
Darkness, sir?
The machines used in Labyrinthia are coated in a special material developed by Labrillonic. Absorbs light without reflecting any. It's the only material can be said to be pure black.
But this invisibility robe's also made of the same material.
See, I was wondering about that robe shit. The bell tower is concealed using the same.
When you think about it, in this town abounds in all things invisible. Miss Darklaw, Miss Melduke. Yes? For 10 long years, your memories have been suppressed. Truth about what occurred in the belfry was invisible to me, you mean? Mr. Cantabella and your father knew it all along. They knew who actually rang the bell.
Did they really? Is that true, Cantabella?
As we have demonstrated, it was easy to deduce from the situation in the belfry.
If he knew, why didn't he say something?
It was, of course, for your own good.
Don't be angry at her!
You're trying to pin the blame for that disaster on a spell.
I was, but if you knew that, why did you keep quiet about it? If you'd only scolded me back then for being lying, maybe Spella wouldn't have suffered so much.
It was your eyes, Eve. Your eyes weren't those of a liar. You believed in what you said. You truly thought it was a Spella. What you saw was too much for you to bear. Your mind blocked out the real memory of what happened in order to maintain your own sanity. Had I called you a liar then,
you would probably have suffered a mental breakdown. Mr. Cantabella and your father created this town. You were mistaken in thinking it was purely for Espella's sake. It was also for you, Miss Delduke. Remember what your father wrote in his suicide note.
I have only 2 concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
I had an argument with my father once. He was always thinking only about the town and paid no attention to me.
So you moved out and broke off contact with him. But you were wrong about your father. Not a single day passed without him thinking about you. He helped to make the story I was weaving a reality for your sake.
So ignorant. I was so convinced father was driven to suicide by you.
Your father couldn't bear the sense of guilt he'd accumulated over the past 10 years. Even though he killed himself in the end, I believe you are always the most important person to him.
That delivery was so good.
Eve? Espella.
Sorry.
Espella, what I did to you is unforgivable. I rewrote your story, putting you through all this. I can't believe I went to such an extreme because of one wrong assumption.
Just hug.
No, it's okay, Eve. I wasn't angry.
You weren't?
You've always been on my side, protecting me. And even today, you saved my life.
Espella.
I also
just hug it out.
owe you an apology. After all, I forgot about my dearest friend. I'm so sorry, Eve.
No.
There you are, Eve. Where were you?
Your cat's called Eve.
You know what I've just noticed? You two are very much alike. You and Eve the cat.
What? It's all in your head.
It looks like Eve has taken a liking to the other Eve.
You've got that right, and the similarity is really striking.
Oh dear.
I mean, listen, if it goes down that route, that's totally fine, but I just need the hug right now, okay?
My accidental guests, Professor Layton and Mr. Wright.
Yes?
I must say, I am indebted to you.
Ship it. That's fair. That's fair.
Don't mention it.
You know, when I started planning my revenge 3 months ago, Mr. Layton was a part of my plans. I needed to lure him to Labyrinthia.
Why me?
You were famous in London, and word of your skills reached me even here. What's more, you specialize in mysteries. So I thought that if you came to this town, you'd feel compelled to solve ours.
Well, I am honored.
Damn, hook,
That's
line, and
cool.
sinker.
And what about me?
Well, about you. How should I put it? Your arrival here was purely accidental.
You mean it wasn't planned?
As you know, Espella escaped and got involved in that incident on the freighter. As a consequence, I had no choice but to bring you here.
I see. I shouldn't have asked. My fragile pride has suffered yet another blow.
Nick, you can't escape your fate. You're doomed to always find trouble if it doesn't find you first.
Damn.
How about some words of sympathy for a change?
I am terribly sorry. The only thing on my mind the last 3 months was revenge.
Whatever your intentions were, the last witch trial has ended in the best possible way for this town. You were correct in your judgment. You always are.
You're too kind to me.
I thank you from the bottom of my heart, Eve, for opening my eyes.
Sorry to break up this little happy ending, but I've sort of got an important question. Why were you going to end the story?
Well, that's easy.
Only Newton knew the real reason. I am suffering from an incurable illness.
Oh!
What?
No!
Dad, you're ill. Is it serious?
It is a rare disease with no known cure.
Why didn't you tell me? Had I known...
I wanted this to be my secret. I suppose that was a bad decision on my part. I thought I'd finish the story before I died and lay the foundations for a new world. Honestly, I was desperate. I didn't much care about Labyrinthia anymore.
Dad, why did it have to happen to you? Especially now that we're finally back together.
Cheer up, Espella.
How can I?
Labrellum's new drug development center contacted me a short while ago. They have succeeded in creating a new medicine, thanks to Belduke's research. It's a top-secret wonder drug for my illness.
You motherfucker, you said there was no known cure like 15 seconds ago, you piece of shit. You piece of fuck.
Newton had been working on finding a cure for my illness until the very end.
Cheer up, Espella. I was just fucking with you.
It would seem that the cure was his final gift to me.
My father.
Newton was the truest friend I ever had. I'm going to undergo surgery. Do not fear. I shall return. So stop making that sad face, Espella.
Dad, will everything be back to how it once was?
How once was it?
Of course it will.
And Eve, will you still be my friend?
I need a hug. Please?
Of course.
Yes, I need this. Thank you. I needed this. It's perfectly fine. That feels good.
Drop by Mrs. Eclair's bakery. Got so much to tell her. Do you mind if I go? Won't take long.
Please do.
Looks like Eve wants to come along too. I mean, at the cat. Mind if we tag along? Not all. You're welcome to come.
Alright. Tasty bakedy bread.
Pass on my regards to Mrs. Eclair, Luke.
So, what's gonna happen to the town?
I've released everyone from hypnosis. They'll soon recover the memories of lives before Labyrinthia. As of today, Project Labyrinthia is over. Ah, I see.
They are free to leave if they so wish. I imagine they will make a run for it. This place will turn into uninhabited ruins like it was 10 years ago.
I have some doubts about that.
Your Honor!
I now understand that this town is an artificial creation of yours. Nonetheless, to us Labyrinthians, the past 10 years were real.
No one can yet tell how this town will change. However, it is possible that some people will want to stay. Who knows? Perhaps you will find yourself creating a new town along with them.
A new town, you say? I am no longer the judge, but if possible...
Nah, that's not a T-pose, that's an A pose.
I would like to
which is a real thing for the record.
You have my gratitude, Your Honor.
You need not address me as Your Honor anymore, Sir Storyteller.
And so, the last witch trial has drawn to a close.
Did we do it?
What did Mr. Wright, Mr. Layton, and my father talk about? That I do not know. But Dad made a promise to me. Once everyone recovers their memories and he is cured of his illness, he will return to write a new story with everyone's help. This time, the story will be real without any lies or illusions.
Alright. So he'll basically just be a mayor. Mayor of Labyrinthia coming through.
Huh? Huh?
Hell yeah, look at them all!
What a beautiful sound.
Almost as if it's ringing in a new beginning for the town.
Thank you, Eve.
Everyone just falls over.
Okay then. Whenever you are ready, Mr. Barnum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh my God! In modern clothing.
Thank you all so much for everything. Espella, you take care now.
I
Mr. Cantabella, bye!
I feel so bad for Lucas having missed that.
Visit us again!
You can bet on it!
I wish all of you the very best.
Get the poor dog down from there.
Mr. Wright, I knew I could count on you to stand your ground and fight me to the very end.
Me too. I always believed in you, Professor. And I know it's why we managed to get to the mysterious truth behind this town.
Hell yeah.
When we get back to England, we'll drop by and see you, Luke.
Great! I'll show you around London.
They had to make Luke and Layton taller to match up with Phoenix and Maya. That's funny. Yeah, now they're both golds. Yeah. What's up? Oh, holy shit. That was an experience. It's been a hot minute since I've streamed this long, not counting the extra live stream. Final thoughts. I really enjoyed myself. My only complaint is that, like, I do kind of think... Oh, that's adorable. I love that. I do kind of think that the twists were backloaded. Like, it was just twist after twist after twist, and I was, like, near the end, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of started to get twist fatigue. I was just like, oh, fucking Christ. Now it was this the whole time, too? Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. And, like, the twists were so heavy. Oh, yo, it's Foxy, I think. I think that's Foxy. And, like, it's very, like, I don't think it was, yeah, with the cat bowl! Bringing in the bread! Oh, the owl, though! But yeah, it's like, I also don't think many of those twists, like, epilogue and forward, I don't think a lot of that was really, foreseeable.
You know, Professor, I feel like I've just finished reading a really long story.
You and me both, Luke.
Indeed, Luke. I know what you mean. It certainly was an enthralling adventure.
I wonder how Espella and the others back in Labyrinthia are getting on. I'd love to go back and see them. Although, I'd rather not have to be sucked into a book to get there.
Perhaps we should ask Carmine to come along with us.
Great! It's a real relief he recovered from all of his injuries. But he was a bit put out when he found out you'd already solved all the town's secrets, Professor.
Well, we mustn't forget that we didn't solve them all by ourselves. We couldn't have done it without the help of our friends across the Atlantic.
I wonder what they're doing right now. Battling away in a courtroom somewhere?
I'd wager they may well be, Luke. At any rate, we must make our own preparations. There's a brand new case that requires our attention, and that means a brand new set of puzzles to be solved, my boy.
I guess if there's only one week... Well, hold it!
What's the matter, Wright? Has the cat got your tongue?
Hey!
Or are you still in a holiday kind of mood? Perhaps your mind is as clouded as the English sky.
Any hints, Maya?
Not really. If only the professor were here. I think at this point you've got to use that patented spell of yours, Nick.
Patented spell?
Hello, Earth to Nick. Just when we think it's all over, you always use it to turn the tables.
Ah, got it. I just have to close my eyes and say the magic word. Luckily, I don't need a witch's scepter for this one.
Save the chit-chat for later, right? I've almost missed that utterly annoying spell of yours. Fine, let's hear it then.
Just take a deep breath and give it all you've got.
Well, here goes.
Objection!
That's the one. Damn! Turns out Edgeworth totally was in there at the very end. Good on you for slyly hiding that one. Good on it, good on it. But yeah, as I was saying before, I think a lot of the twists, epilogue, and onwards weren't really foreseeable at all, which I feel like I would have been more upset with, except for the fact that I think I paid this game more leeway, considering it was he really was originally supposed to be in it. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. You worded it quite well. You're getting good at that. That's like the second time you've done that. You're getting good at that. I like it. I like it. I would have been more upset with how, completely not solvable the final answers were leading up to it, if it were just a pure Ace Attorney game. But I think because there were a whole bunch of fantastical elements, and because it wasn't just Phoenix Wright, it was Professor Layton as well, I think I kind of offered it more leeway in that regard, and was just willing to go along for the ride. Yeah, it's it's not a thing where I'm inherently everything should be foreshadowable in everything ever. But with an Ace Attorney game, it's kind of been that way up until this, but it's totally fine. Bones! That makes sense why the animation's pretty solid. But, yeah. I had a good-ass time. Good shit. I really loved the puzzles. I really, really loved having hint coins around. That was really nice, if for no other reason than to, because, there's the thing in Ace Attorney games when I'm second-guessing myself, and that often fucks me up. And either that, or I've noticed in Ace Attorney games, I get so stuck on a solution that I feel like should work just fine, but isn't correct, and then I can't think of anything else. And, my brain kind of shuts down as a result. That's definitely a me thing. But the implementation of hint coins, I feel circumvented both of those issues that my mind goblins have. They kept the mind goblins at bay very nicely. I really loved them, and honestly, I kind of wish they were in all of the Ace Attorney games. I'll be honest, at that end though, I was actually convinced that they were gonna start, like, making more fucking Umbrella Resident Evil, allusions. Not illusions, but allusions, like, alluding to it. And, like, my brain exploded when I rearranged the letters, and it, like, I'm pretty sure it was just kind of like a one-off thing. It's like, it says like Umbrella. Ah, hell yeah! Turbine Sisters. Nice. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that whole, like, Umbrella thing was probably just an Easter egg, you know? Nothing super serious or anything. No, like, actual, crossover, another Capcom property, shit! Would have fucking blown my mind if it was, though. Listen, I wouldn't. But, yeah. I had a good-ass time. Good times were had. The group mechanic was pretty neat. Yeah, the group mechanic was neat. In general, I liked almost all of the puzzles. I can't actually think of a puzzle that, like, I actively disliked. There was just the one chocolate one that I was bad at. But I'm not, like, gonna say, like, it's bullshit or anything. It's not bullshit. I'm just bad at that kind of puzzle. And that's a fin right there. Oh, hell yeah. Let's get that L. We are gonna take that L. Hell yeah. That's not how you spell Twitter. That's twatter. Ah, yeah. Give me that credibility. Yeah. The final L. You just clear the game. Make a special save game clear file. You'll be given a choice of 2 starting locations. The first is underground. You'll be able to access town water around freely, searching for hint coins and unsolved puzzles. Second choice is at the climax of the epilogue. Ideal for those who would like to experience the finale one more time. That's cool! Maximum credibility, so even if you ran short this time around, you'll still have a vital chance to pick up those vital picarettes that you missed. That's really cool to give that option. I'm not really the type of person who would go back and do that, but I really love the fact that they did that. That's awesome. Okay, so, there's my Twitter for what's on the immediate docket, schedule changes. Oh shit, is this his title screen change? I'll be honest, I never paid attention too much to the title screen. Immediate docket, schedule changes, and when I go live. Because this was, I'm seeing the timer right now, we're running 7 hours, 53 minutes. Oh, normal court. That's awesome. We're running 7:53, so I'm personally considering this a double session, and I'm taking tomorrow off as a result. I put in my time tonight. But for the finale, it was super worth it. So, tomorrow, or, well, I shouldn't say tomorrow, but next session is off, and I will be back Thursday, 10 p.m. Mountain Time. And I will be back with Dual Destinies, thank you. I also think, I'm pretty sure it's Dual Destinies. But, yeah, if I fuck up and that's wrong, it will reflect on the immediate docket on that Twitter. Until then, I'm tired. It's 5:49 in the morning here. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna spend all day probably doing nothing. Yep, that'll do. Thank you for joining. This is a cool-ass game. I really love it. Layton's badass. Night-night stream!